Yo, what's up, joggers? How's it going, man? How's it going? Howdy, man. Almost thought you were going to be late. Yeah, sorry. I was in the shower. Had to get my my SSS out of the way. Speaking of, should I order something real quick? Soon, yes sir, Enton. Recommend you set up Blue Filter command. People ask a ton about it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that here in just a second, actually. I created it after I made the video, so let me grab it. Let's go, Loaf. Woo! Yes sir. Yes sir. Okay. Hey, Pinch, what's up, Gorsh? How you doing, brother? Yeah, let me grab my filters. Filters should be fully 1.1 ready too. It shouldn't have any weird migration issues because of where I made them. So they should have like the legendary potential stuff on there and everything. Alright, let me make sure these are logged into the right thing. So that's Twitch, YouTube, okay. Same thing over here. So guys, exclamation point leveling is going to give you the leveling filter. I had to split them up because I hit over 75 rules for my filter. And yeah. I didn't want to dumb down the filter, so I just made two. Alright, one sec, guys. Alright, let's grab the endgame filter, and we'll update exclamation point filter with that. Okay. Cool, those should be updated. Let me just make sure this works. Okay, cool. I feel like the time between 1.0 and 1.1 was 11D1 years. It was actually exactly 11D1 years, so that's a fair call out. Still know my starter, Warpath or Warlock, or just go with your build. Warlock got quite a bit of nerfs, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Your loot filter for last cycle was ace. I didn't even start making my own. Yeah, I try, man. I was bummed I hit 75. I was like in the middle. I got like 75% of the way through my filter. And then it was like 75 out of 75. You can't make any more rules. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, all right. Hey yo, you going mana stacking sword? Yeah, I made a video about it too, Hider. Yeah, it looks like Vadim put in the command for you. Let's go. What's up, Balu? And we get an owl today for watching our favorite streamers. Yeah. Yeah, I should have all the drops enabled, so. This is the way. True. Why lightning and not say meteor? Meteor is very clunky, and its damage doesn't scale with your mana. That's why. I can make Static Orb scale off my maximum mana and do a fuck ton more damage, and I can make my Static Orbs rotate around me to hit multiple times per cast, and I don't even have to cast it. I can get a wand where I cast Evade and it casts a Static Orb for me. Where Meteor has an awkward drop time before it actually does damage, so most of the time you're dead before it hits something, and then when it does hit something, it's going to hit hard early game, and it's going to fall off really hard late game. And you only get the one hit. That's why. Trust me, no one wishes more than me that Meteor was better. What's up, Risky? Hey, Lift, just wanted to thank you for the awesome build. I enjoyed your first season 1, so expecting this to be fun as well. Hey, thanks, Blitz. I hope you have a good time with it. Hey, Spin is so fucking I can't control C, or control A. I know, dude, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. I'm a dude stop, my favorite streamer. Me, I'm ready, I'm champ. You ready? I'm ready. I'm ready, Fabula. How you doing, man? What's up, Immortalize? How you doing, brother? Thanks. So Meteor is still decent for leveling or better. So I'm gonna level with Glacier. So if you look at my build guide in the video description, there is a Glacier leveling planner. So that's how I'm gonna be leveling. I know, dude. Meteor is my favorite archetype across any action RPG. I wish it was better. I wish it was better. Is this or Glacier better? Glacier is going to be easier to gear because it fixes its mana problems inside the Glacier tree. It's going to fall off late game for damage. That is going to be the difference. So I'm going to start Glacier and then transition into Static Orb once I have the wand and the offhand. I'm good, looking forward to see if the servers hold up. I know, right? Can I import loot filter outside of the game? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Can you guys all hear the music? I just want to make sure. We can't be blasting if we're not bumping, so. Alright, baby, I'm gonna go grab a coffee, boys. Odie's hyped. How buddy? You gonna play offline or hope servers will be fine? I'm playing servers. I'm playing servers. If you wanted to swap with those two items, Loaf, what level would you roughly be a good alternative? If I didn't have the items, I'd probably wait until like 80. Probably wait till like 80. I plan on getting them around like 60 to 70 probably. So yeah, that's the goal. Yeah, we jamming? Okay, cool. Are you gonna use that filter on your YouTube video for leveling, then switch to the other one? Yes. Yep, exactly. That's my plan, Joy. Alright, appreciated. Yep. Did you find any decent Void Knight build in testing? Yes. Yes, Jonas. Here, I'll give it to you. So this is what I theory crafted. Early game, you're gonna need to use a two-handed sword before you get Aberoth's command. in order to use Void Cleave. So what it does is it centers around using Hammer Throw with the Disintegrating Aura, which does a void damage over time around all of your hammers. And you make your hammers spin around you very slowly with reduced projectile speed. So that way they do this, this just like auras, like 30 of them all around you at the same time. And then you use Void Cleave just as a buff, because it gives your next throwing attack 100 extra throwing damage, and it applies a Ravaging Aura that does the same thing, where it does damage over time around you. That was, in my opinion, the best way to level. And I think it's going to be a really strong endgame. If you draw Firestarter Torch early, super early, would you change your leveling plan? Slightly. I'd probably throw Fireball in the mix if I dropped a Firestarter Torch, which is very, very likely, by the way, guys. It is very likely that you guys get a whole bunch of leveling uniques. Alright, appreciated. My RNG is fucked sometimes, so I want a backup. Oh, you're good, dude. You're good. This new word, wand is common drop, isn't it? Will it be hard to farm? It's uncommon. So it's not common, it's uncommon. So my plan, boys, is to use all of my Runes of Ascendance on wands, because there's only a handful of unique wands, and then I'm planning on dropping my Enigma, or buying it off somebody else, because I do plan on playing MG this season, and Enigma is a lot more common. So if you just use your Runes of Ascendance all on wands right out the get-go, then you'll have a much better chance of getting it. Wish there was a pre-download option like in PoE, but I understand why. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, especially for people who don't have the luxury of being in a place where they can get good internet. It would kind of suck. Does item level matter for the Runes of Ascendance? No. I've had it completely ignore it. So, though if I'm torn between Avalanche and my build last season, got buffed quite hard. Avalanche looks so nasty, dude. Yeah, I almost did that. I almost played my my Falconer build that just slaughtered everything, because I pushed over 1,000 corruption with that easily, and it didn't really get touched at all. But I just wanted to play something new, you know, keep it fresh. You go trade a fortune. Yeah, I'm going trade this cycle. So last cycle I was COF the entire way through. This cycle I want to try to get rich and have some fun giving away stuff to chat. So I'm gonna go trade. It'll take me hours to download. Oh, dude, that's rough, man. I'm sorry. Frostbite got a 38% buff straight up, and loads of shaman passives now affect minions too. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Ben? Before you get Glacier, do you spec something else for a couple levels? I normally will either spec Fireball or Lightning Blast early on. I'll probably do Fireball to start. Yeah, the Ignite on Fireball I feel like is a little bit faster. I'm going to use Lightning Blast later in the build, but I feel like the Fireball gives me a little bit more oomph early on, if I'm just like going for straight efficiency. But if you guys don't want to keep respecking, just spec into Lightning Blast. Yeah. One thing I didn't enjoy about COF with the specific boss drops. You think the chances are good enough to help that? The new changes they made are drastically helping. Respect first skill as soon as you get Glacier. I'm gonna have to kind of feel it out, depending on what I drop. Because I should be able to get to Nemesis monsters about when Glacier starts coming into play. So if I get a Firestarter Torch on the first couple, I'll leave Fireball. Is trade better than COF? It is depending on how you have fun, Hider. It depends on how you have fun. If you want to eventually just get like all 4 LP items and stuff like that and just be fully min-max, and yeah, trade's going to be better. COF I feel like is stronger early on, because you can't trade everything early on. So it's very likely that you get like a 2-3 LP item super early with COF, way before you even unlock the access to be able to trade LP items. So if you're just looking for efficiencies and not for fun, then yeah, technically trade is better. But I feel like COF, generally for me, is a more fun experience, because it's really fun being able to drop all your own stuff and getting these like crazy LP drops constantly, where they'll be much less common in trade. COF is better offline. True. One thing I didn't enjoy about COF. Oh yeah, sorry, I already did that. Okay. Yeah. The new buff is definitely gonna help with that. New buff is definitely gonna help with that. I wonder how rare this helmet's gonna be. This is gonna be the big one that I want to go for. I wonder how rare that's gonna be. It's also gonna be much harder to get an Orion's Eye playing trade early. But yeah, as soon as I get both of these guys, that's what I'm swapping. That's what I'm swapping. Still no patch. I'm gonna launch real quick, just want to see what it says. Are you going to make a god tier trade filter? Yeah, I put in I put in some stuff that I know is gonna sell well in the filter. I just made them green when they show up for big monies. And then I'm going to adjust it as we start learning the market and seeing what everyone's actually playing. So luckily, most of the stuff I think people are going to be playing is going to be Mana Sorc related. But yeah, I put in some other like really popular stuff like double health idols and stuff like that, just to make sure you can grab those. So at least there's not stupid. Oh, dude, we forgot that. Hold on. Good call out, Kane. Good call out, dude. All right. Build's fixed, boys. Build's fixed. We're good. We're good. We got it. We got it, boys. All right. Let's get it. You going for 24-hour stream low? 101. I'll at least probably go like 18 hours. We'll see how I feel in that final stretch. Because there's, I'm a min-maxer, you know. It's like, do I go longer and then I have to recover longer before I can go again, and then I lose time in the 2-day stretch, or do I think I can go hard enough early on to get everything I want to get out of the way? Good call out, Kane. Good call out. You're going MG? Yes. Yeah. I noticed it doesn't have a tier filter for selling everything. It's mainly for like it's set up for exalted tiers, so it's 6 or higher for selling the big stuff. You're gonna play trade? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, sorry, Pinerick and I'm on Ghost Corner. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, guys. I appreciate it. If we need gold to trade in Merchant League, I played COF last league and I have no idea how Merchant works. Are items cheap, or are they going to be billions? Early on, everything's going to be cheap. So there's gold and there's reputation stuff that you have to trade with. So you need both. So early on, everybody's going to be trying to sell everything because you gain levels towards your faction by selling stuff. So if you're able to blast really hard at the beginning, you can normally buy a lot of really good stuff for really cheap. I think my food's here. Yep, food's here. BRB, guys. I myself a smoothie because a smoothie right now sounds delicious. Plus, I'm sure I'm going to be drinking a bunch of really shitty stuff for my body, and so I figured a smoothie would be at least a little good. Y'all probably ask, how come not COF? Oh yeah. Just because I want to try something new, and a bunch of my friends wanted to try COF too, and it'll just be fun to be able to like give stuff to stream, you know. Unless I am crazy or got an older version, there is no tier filter on the items to sell a fix? There should be. If there's not, I'll fix it. It's not gonna come into play until late game anyways, so. Sell everything, even your soul? Oh, always, dude. Where are those RMT sponsors at? I'll go hit them up again. Oh shit, Dread's starting Avalanche, huh? I thought he was gonna be going Blade Dancer, but he swapped last second. He is in fact going Avalanche. Last season I was COF. I just dropped the items while I was in the party to give them away. But this way I can help you guys farm with all the crazy items. And then I can just give a bunch of items away, I don't care. I'm gonna have plenty of gold anyways, you know? Hey Loaf, this is this build like the previous Mad Lightning Brewmaster? Because I love that one. Yes, it is very, very similar, Shins. So the difference is, instead of having super, super fast cast speed in order to create lightning explosions, we're getting more lightning explosions per interaction, and we don't really have to cast very much. We're basically just clicking evade, and evade is doing all the heavy lifting for us. And then our damage is kind of split too. A lot of it is coming from the Enigma Spark Charge explosions for the AoE clear, and then we have way better single target now with Static Orb, because we're going to be mana stacking, and Static Orb gets a mana multiplier for its damage. And so that will be carrying hard the single target damage. Loaf, don't die. That's the goal. That's the goal. Sork is a little bit harder not to die at the very beginning, but you know. Hey guys, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I just wanted to double check. When would you switch this build? Be optimal? Could you tell the difference between late game difference between this and Glacier? Yeah, so you want to swap once you typically get the wand and the offhand. That's when it's gonna feel the smoothest. You can swap earlier. It's just gonna hit your efficiencies a little bit. Where if you wait, you're gonna be it'll be much more noticeable. Glacier is going to be smoother throughout the early to mid game. However, it falls off in damage because Glacier doesn't really have any end game scaling. It's just your typical like crit spell damage scaling. But you're scaling all this mana, and mana doesn't do anything for Glacier's damage. It doesn't have a single node that gives you increased damage per mana. The only difference is it fixes its own mana problems with these two nodes. But that doesn't help your damage at all. So you're going to be, like, late game Glacier, you're going to be hitting bosses with, like, 100 Glaciers just to, like, try to kill them, you know? So the end game damage potential for this build is so much higher than Glacier. Trade is solo? What are you going to play? I'm going to be playing Trade. I'm going to be playing Trade. Are we leveling up with Glacier Love? Yeah, that's the goal. I'm gonna be going Glacier, and I'm going to be using some mana tech, where you use teleport early on with the spell cost refunded after teleport. So you use that, and then you spec into Meteor. And I have a planner in the on the video, guys. Just look in the video description, and there's a leveling planner. I just know it off the top of my head, so I'm gonna do it there. And then you spec into Meteor, and you grab everything that increases mana cost. So this guy adds 70 mana cost, that one adds 15%. This guy over here adds another 60%. So you grab all those to make your Meteor cost as much as possible. And you grab these refund nodes here too. And what it does is it double dips with the teleport. Your Meteor costs nothing, but it refunds you all of its mana basically. Or most of it, at least, between the two nodes. And so it gives you a whole bunch of mana regen. So early on, I should be able to spam Glaciers pretty comfortably using that tech. Hope it isn't too hard to get that wand. With my testing, I got it every single time, like pretty consistently between like 60 to 70. What's our timer at? 10 minutes? Okay. The only part of Mad Lightning I didn't like was the bossing, so this is great. Yeah, this should be much better with bossing. Sometimes lucky, sometimes never lucky. True. Okay, we'll start with your build. Yeah, I hope you have a good time. And you know, if you need any help, I'm right here. I'm basically going to be nonstop talking for the next like 24 hours probably. So feel free to ask questions. I try to get to everything in chat. What are the important fixes for leveling? There isn't really any. Get spell damage. Get, you know, elemental damage. It's like it's super generic and easy. You're basically just going for like intelligence, spell damage. A little bit of mana regen wouldn't hurt early on before you get access to like meteor. So yeah, that's basically it. You don't need like, oh, you have to get a minus mana throwing cost ring or anything like that. It's just have fun, blow shit up. Early on, I'm gonna like pull everything to the end of the zone and then like one tap it with Glacier. While I don't have a lot of mana resource, but once I get Sork, that's gonna get fixed. Then I can kind of spam a little bit more. But is it known where the helmet will be a boss drop or is it a world drop? If they didn't specify in the planner, I don't think I can tell you guys. Because I don't think they specified in the patch notes. Yeah, so attained from question mark. So I don't think I'm allowed to disclose that. This Dota game needs to end or I'm going to be late to start. Oh, you better end that Dota game, dude. Should we get added mana fix? You don't need it early on, no. I put it on the loot filter for you guys just in case you want to start building it up. But you don't need it early on. How I level Glacier is I normally go for these nodes first and then go to the damage stuff and then I grab the mana. So just because I don't really need it. It doesn't take that many glaciers to kill stuff. Great content on YouTube and Twitch, bro. Hey, thank you, man. Hey, Loaf, how's it going? Hope you're well. A man of letters. What's up, dude? How you doing, brother? I appreciate you being here. Insider info cheater. Yeah. It's why I'm technically not allowed to participate in any races, you know? I can't win any prizes or anything like that. So we try to keep it fair. But I'm gonna have fun competing against the XP leaderboard. I'm probably not gonna do any like the super skip stuff because I just think that's lame. I'm probably just gonna race through the storyline as fast as I can. But I'll catch up. I'm not worried. Is there a BIS build planner for Lightning Mana Sork? Kind of. So I have this just for like ideas on what you can look for. So I have ideas of what you can like look for and stuff, but I don't think you're gonna want to use all of these together because then you're gonna have no room for res. Like I just kind of left the res. So most of these are gonna be dependent on you getting LP. Like unstable core is gonna be really hard to use if you can't at least get like intelligence or a mana roll on there. Blood of Exile, you pretty much it's only usable if you have movement speed and like intelligence on there. Orion's Eye is gonna be good no matter what because it gives you 150 flat mana. This guy's gonna be insane, but you really want to try to get those levels of Static Orb if you can. Oh yeah, I put that in chat for you guys though if you want. Hey Loaf, what's up? Have fun with Cycle. Hey, thanks, Hetrid. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. What would be the best way to get those 4 uniques in the build? And I'll go COF. So these right here, these 2 rings are gonna drop like candy. They're a level 14 ring. Just engage in the new mechanic. And I'll show you guys how to do that as we get closer. But yeah, just be engaging in the new mechanic. And you should get at least one of them during the campaign. And the only reason why we use these is it makes it easier to cap your crit because it gives you 2% base crit. And it just happens to give you 8% increased mana. Those are the only 2 stats you care about. So don't look at any of the other rolls. They don't matter whatsoever. And then the wand, this is where I'm going to use all of my Runes of Ascendance, is trying to get this wand, because it's a little bit more rare than the Fragment of the Enigma, and the Fragment of Enigma is more likely just to drop. So I'm going to use my Runes of Ascendance to get the wand until I get that, and then once I get the wand, I'm going to start using them on Fragment of the Enigma. I might just end up buying one if I get high enough level in Merchant's Guild before I drop one, but we'll see. Those rings are going to get nerfed. They may have already been nerfed. They may have. Just like hypothetically, could you imagine if these rings would give you like 4% base crit per? Man, that would be insane. That'd be insane. Still no update. Have you guys gotten an update yet? It's gonna be lame if they don't push the update until exactly 10 o'clock. May go COF again this cycle? Yeah, do whatever's fun, man. Hey, how is your Smite Paladin build for the cycle? Still viable? Yes! Aaron. So, they kind of shadow nerfed healing hands, I think, on the damage, and then your ward's gonna be cut drastically. So, you're not gonna be able to phase tank stuff anymore. You're just gonna have to play, like, at the outskirts with, like, Divine Bolt and stuff. And Smite, but make sure Meteor are high mana spells. How can we manage mana problems to spam these spells? Yeah, so it's some special tech. Oh, Kaiser, I was going over this earlier. So you spec into Teleport early. You use this ability here, Mana Tunnel. So spell cost refund after Teleport. You only ever cast Meteor after you use Teleport. One sec, guys. Sorry. So you only ever cast Meteor after you use a Teleport. Don't ever cast it after that. You take these 3 nodes here that also refund a portion of your mana, and then you make Meteor cost as much mana as possible by taking this node, and these nodes, and it costs 0 to cast your Meteor, but it still refunds you all of the mana cost. So you're able to use this to recoup basically your whole mana pool. Hey Pinche, what's up, Darren? How you doing, brother? I haven't had time to prepare. Company had layoffs. It's been hectic. Oh, I'm sorry, Em. Hello, if I made a build for me to play in the new season. Yeah? What are you playing, Rhett? Oh, you should learn a bit about from PoE League on launches. We got it nailed down properly. Yeah. .1 coming today and I'm pumped. Yes, sir. Still no update. Sorry, I'm just checking on other people to see what they're doing. Just to make sure. Hey, Hotshot Josh, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Restarted Steam and still no update, so looking like no preloads? Yeah. Want to say thanks for the guide, but donate button in description is not working. Is it not? Oh, you're good, man. You don't need to donate. If you really want, I much prefer subs, because then that way we kind of are all part of a community. So I feel like that's the best way. But I'll take a look at it after stream. Hey, I just got the game. Do you have a website where it says like easy starter guides and so? If you put !YouTube, you can check out my YouTube. I only had enough time to do one build guide for this cycle. So I put !starter. We'll also give you a direct link to that build. So I'm playing Manasork, but I do more quality guides versus quantity. So I try to make stuff really easy to understand and kind of explain why we're taking each node, and then kind of go from there. Last Epoch, let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look at this dude. What's up, Marique? What's up, dude? I'm more of a phase tank person. Yeah. I think this build is going to be very tanky late game. Hey, Abstract, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for investing in the community, man. Well, it's like pretty much time. Restart Steam. Alright, I'm gonna click play and see what happens. My Prime isn't available till tomorrow. Oh, you're good, Balu. You're good, man. You guys don't have to sub. It's helpful, obviously, but just having you guys here to chat is more than enough. Do I wait for an update to launch? I'm gonna try launching real quick. We'll see what it says. I think it's working. Oh no, it says version 1.085. It's not giving the error anymore though. Yeah, it says it's up to date. Dread's just watching videos. Yeah, nobody else is in yet. Actually, there are 2 buttons in description. One of them is working, but the other one doesn't. Okay. No update for me too yet. Okay. 3 minutes past the timer. Let us in. Let us in. I want to. The amount of help you gave me and all of us was insane. Yeah, thank you, Balu. I appreciate that, man. Everybody's checking their Steam profiles and stuff. So do I need to farm empowered Harbinger of Horror, or can I drop the Void Staff from regular monos? I can only say what it says in the planner. You'd have to check the planner. Jan drops. Hey, Hotshot Josh, thanks for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate it. Last season build, yes sir. I'm planning on doing whatever you do this league as well. It's gonna be a good time, man. It's gonna be a good time. We're gonna be blasting. Last Epoch? Last Epoch, hello? Not like this. Empowered is always better for drop rates. Yeah, Empowered is always better for drop rates. What's the new mechanic you're talking about? Oh, sorry, I originally thought you were talking about the Meteor stuff, but I'm talking about the Nemesis monsters, hider. So there's gonna be a very obvious, like, body that you can interact with that will let you kill a monster that gives you a choice of some items to choose from. It'll show you what the items are before you kill it. Sorry, for some reason I was thinking you were talking about the mana tech that I was showing. No patch, we all got trolled. They meant 11 PM Central, right? Last Epoch servers in shambles? It seems that way, Tetrid. It seems that way. Let me in! Can the new mechanic drop boss only drops? No. Nope, nothing in this game can drop boss only drops. Yeah, I haven't got a patch yet. I'm gonna try launching again just to see if it forces anything to go through. Dread's still waiting. Rax is still waiting, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Rax is still on the old patch. It says live now on their site. Maybe for them, once again. That's okay. It's alright, guys. Yeah. It's all good. Last Epoch servers are in shambles. It's rigged. I think we're Path Forge Guard will be good for pushing corruption. I want to play that, but I suck at making my own build. But I'm guessing someone will make one, right? I think most people are going to be playing either some kind of throwing Forge Guard or playing with forged weapons. Like Warpath will be okay. It's going to be hard to get the damage for Warpath playing Forge Guard, though. So yeah, I don't know. I think Warpath would be better on Paladin or Void Knight. The only downside I typically have playing Warpath is it always feels a little bit squishy. I did theorycraft one Warpath build that plays on a Paladin, and what it does is it stacks mana to get damage for Smite with Devotion, and then it's auto-casting Smite with the Polaris Sacred Sword. So that's what I'm using, and then it'll just start casting a whole bunch of Smites through you. So it's technically a spellcaster with Warpath as its tool to proc these Smites and to proc more Smites with inside the tree. And then it also creates fire explosions with Flame Burst. So if you want the planner, here you go. They posted in Discord. They didn't put it on their news thing? Why did they not put it in their news? Okay, travelers, we have a few minute delay while waiting on the backend services deployed. The game should be available to download in just a few more minutes. We apologize for the delay. We will announce when it's live. Blasphemy! No. That's fine. Or not. Yeah. I can launch the game. It just doesn't. It's not updated. So hilarious that Forge Guard is squishy. Shouldn't it be the one of the least squishy? So the problem with Forge Guard. So Warpath in general is squishy because people typically play it on Void Knight or Paladin. The problem with Forge Guard is you're just not going to get enough damage. There's no damage scaling really for Warpath hardly. Or yeah. So I don't know. That's gonna be the main issue with that. I won't be playing for the next 2 hours, but come on, I want to update till then. Yeah. I say thanks. I'd rather play something that can push corruption for first character. I can mess around with Warpath later. Yeah, exactly. Did we make a endgame loot filter yet? Yes. Yeah, I have both loot filters on commands. So exclamation point leveling for a leveling filter, exclamation point filter for a an endgame filter. Let me change my title so it has that in there too. Oh, it's only minutes. I was scared when I read delay. Yeah. I want a refund on this new season. Yeah, I haven't even looked at the new cosmetics yet. I have to wait for Twitch's payday, which is in a couple days. Yeah, so the exclamation point filter is a very strict filter, so make sure you guys use exclamation point leveling for the early game. Wonder what prices on MG are going to be like. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. For sure. Hey, Demorb, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Yeah, the first couple days of servers are always up. I forgot to eat, dude. Forgot to eat. Now my burrito's all cold. Hard to talk and eat, true. Hey, what's up, Deathlabs? Do you have an OP boss build? Probably the best bossing build would be Cinder Song early on. But mana Sork should be pretty good too. Here's the Falconer build if you want that one. Otherwise, just exclamation point starter. I guess I should probably make this my exclamation point build command too, in case people accidentally put that in. Okay, it's updated on that side. Alright, cool. Alright, that should be updated for build too. Why do you always say Cinder Song? It's because that's what originally it was going to be around. Because my original build before I transitioned to that was using Cinder Strike with Dragon Song. So I call it Cinder Song. Do you think Det Marks is done? Yeah. Yeah. Yep, it was too squishy. And now it doesn't have the damage. Also 135 damage from the change on the weapon, so it's hurting for sure. They fixed, I think, all the penetration issues, where it's getting like 1,000 pen. It's good for mapping too, or only buy. It's good for everything. If I was actually trying to win, like the first right up person to 100, that's what I'd be playing. Why don't you use the Jura's ring in the build? Why would I guess is the question. No, Jura's is not a bad option, but this ring gives you base crit and increased mana. So I have to fix crit because I'm using an Enigma that doesn't give me inherent crit. And I don't want to use a Prismatic Gaze because there's better options late game, like Seas of Yggdrasil. So I would rather use those than trying to use a helmet for my crit. And then I can use these, or I can use Font of the Erase for 10% of my mana and the ward mana spent gain is ward. Or I could use a Red Ring of Ilaria. I think all of those are better options than Jura, if we're being frank. Plus, it's going to be super, super hard to get a Jura with more than one LP. I've seen one of them, and I have killed Jura probably a good 1,000 times. That's why I don't. That's why I don't. Game not up? Nope, not yet. I got so baited. Lost Ark had an update, and I thought it said last epoch. Oh no, not like this. Is it theorized for a new patch too, or is it based on irrelevant changes on the specific build from last patch? My build? I play test server. So I'm in the CT program. So you know. It's completely theorized. Patch is there. It didn't give me one. Let me launch real quick and see what it says. Come on, Steam, shut down. Yep. All right, I got the upload starting. It's only 5.5 gigs. Yeah, I should download that in just a few seconds. Now in a cave, yeah. Drops are pretty cool. You know what's sad? I can't get drops from having my own stream open. I have to open somebody else's stream in the background just to get the drops. It's so stupid. If you were to make a top 3 meta builds for new patch, which position is Dragon Song? Probably number 2. That's completely dependent, I guess, on a certain mechanic working or not that somebody is theorizing. It's possible that Frostclaw might have a very, very interesting mechanic. I don't think it's supposed to work that way, though. But people were theorizing it based on a patch. I don't think the person was in the test server, though, that I saw the video on. But so I don't know. We'll have to see if it works or not. Put drops on your title, man. Farm those viewers. My title's so long, dude. My title's so long right now. Yeah, I probably should. Let's get it, boys. We're in this bitch. Understandable, thanks. Yeah, of course, of course. Online play, what? What? What the fuck? Did you try hit Siri on CTS? I didn't have enough time. Yeah, I didn't have enough time. Your game is zoomed or something, Walkie? It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Yeah, let me force close game. Let me see what it says. It says up to date. I probably should have restarted Steam. It was so close. Yeah, right? Does that look zoomed to anybody else? I'm pretty sure that's everything there. Let me force close Steam. Yeah, it's zoomed. Okay. I'll fix it here in a second. There's no update. The patch is on, but online gameplay right now is offline. Oh, I have the planner capture online. That's why. Sorry, guys. All right, should be better now. I was like, everything looks like it's fine. Let me in! I don't want to play offline, boys. Yeah, I had an overlay on specifically for the build planner. That's why. Nothing on Discord yet, right? Just that it's live. Yeah, that's all I see. Little play, right? He's right there. Tywin Lannister. Hey Tywin, can you give EHG some money, please, so we can get on the servers? Please, please. Yeah, it looks like everybody's having that same problem. Hey, Love. Hey, what's up, Eggert? How you doing, man? Oh, he really does look like Tywin. I know, that's all I can see in my head, dude, is Tywin. Hey, Foul. Thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Hold my hardcore cycle starter. Have not picked one. I'll try anything and stick to it. Yeah. What are the options you want? I can't unsee that anymore. I know, dude. I just started rewatching it, and so it's like fresh on my mind, and I can't get it out of my head. Hey, that's not a bad idea. If you guys need to fix your loot filter stuff, you can go play an offline and fix your loot filter stuff. I see some streamers doing that. Am I the only person here that thinks Sansa was the biggest waste of red hair to exist? Like, oh, I did nothing and acted how fuck? Yeah. Jon Snow's chick? Oh, yeah. He married her at IRL. Where do you download the patch? Restart Steam. Yeah, restart Steam. And then it should download the patch for you. Yeah, is IRL wipe? Yeah. Let me in! It's alright. We'll get in soon, hopefully. Wait, does it just work that way now? Hold on. Oh no, you can't pull up filters. That must just be for offline. I don't want to play offline. Don't make me. It's forever, Miss Nathalie Emanuel, yeah. And I feel bad for HG, they really have trouble with launches. Yeah. They don't have the same kind of money that that other companies do, you know? They were pretty confident about this this season. People were asking about it in some of the Discords. Yeah, let me help you out, buddy. There's the command for the starter build. So a specific time to swap into Glacier? As soon as you get. The game is so great, I don't mind to wait. Yeah. The problem I hate the most about this isn't my sanity. It's that I don't want people to have a negative spot in their mind for EHG because I love EHG so much, you know? Like, they're gonna have problems, and some people are just go, like, immediately grab pitchforks when they start having issues. I just want them to succeed, you know? There's an update? Alright. Sounds good, sounds good. It's not coming through for me yet, so let me shut down Steam. I didn't get an update. Yeah, I didn't get an update. People have no patience this day and age. True. Yeah. True, true. Hey, Pimmy, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? I had very good patience last time, but if it's gonna be exactly like last time, I'm gonna lose it. Yeah. That's about how big my update was originally, Gorshi. So maybe it just took a while for you to get the original one. Close, Boutmaster, close. You almost had it. There you go. Have a good cycle start, man. Looking forward to the static orb. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully all goes well. I'm sure it will, but make that 15 gigs now? Really? Yeah, I restarted Steam and it didn't give me anything. A couple people were saying they got a 15 gig patch though. Like, I'll try again. Yeah, Dread's still not in. It's up for me, is it? Yeah, a couple people said they got the 5 gig and then a 10 gig. Alright, I'm restarting Steam one more time here. We'll see what it says. Yeah, still no update, man. Hey, Mr. Scarles, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I still don't have anything. I know. Hopefully I don't have LE61s. Whatever it was called. I only have one update, 1.7 gigs? What? Why is everybody's different? The team are aware of the online play unavailable issue affecting players and are currently investigating. This is not affecting all players. That's dumb. Affect everybody. You're him? Yeah, Gorsh, right? Sorry, I meant 5.7? Okay, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's about what mine was. Hey, Risky, thanks for the 10 gifted, dude. Thank you. Guys, if you guys got a sub from Risky, make sure you tell him thank you. Thanks for the support, man. I appreciate you. Racing updates from the Does? Discord, probably? Or is it on Twitter? It is affecting everybody. They're just coping. How do I get that priority server, man? Need to adopt me. Gorsh, are you still in? Did you actually make an online character and enter the game? Thank you, Risky. I appreciate you, brother. Remember to activate. Oh, that's right. I need streamer mode, dude. What am I doing? Streamer mode's enabled. Streamer mode's enabled. I got it. Using Lowe's build and loot filter. Just keep on mind, he told me he'd play Dota at 3 last night and didn't finish the loot filter till 7. I know, right? I'm in online character and I'm at the loading screen. Oh, okay, that's where I got to. That's where I got to. So your ease of mind playing came up my personal suffering, right? Yeah, it took me a couple hours to put everything together. Especially since I had to redo some of it from DC. Okay. Yeah, the last actual news update they put out was that it was live. Yeah, just go farm it, Risky. It won't be too bad. It won't be too bad. I won't be able to help you at all with gear if you go COF, just FYI. Unless we are in the same party when something drops. Can MG people get the trade things? New boss is disabled in offline mode or semi-offline mode as well? I don't think so, Joy. I think it's only disabled if you're playing on any of the legacy servers. But maybe it's disabled in offline mode? I don't know. I can't remember what it said in the post. Yeah, it won't be too bad. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, Joy. It looks like everyone that I can see that's streaming is on the same exact spot, so... Weekend can't come soon enough, I have to work. No, not like this. Give my man some time off. You took your vacation too early, Manuel. Nice game, right, Pedro? Right? Teamers who are playing right now are offline mode. Yeah. Yep. I don't want to play offline mode, so. I'll deal with the struggle. You leveling with glaciers to Manos? Probably, yeah. Exclamation point starter, Pedro, and that will give you the build guide. Exclamation point build just for the planner. So I'm gonna be playing a mana stacking static orb character. Thank you, already in maps. Classic, yeah, right? It's all good, boys. It's all good. At least we have insane company while we wait. Oh yeah, for sure. Hey Menki, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Of course, the moment I restart Steam, everyone says they're in. You guys got hacks or something? Alright, we're relaunching. Also in. I'm in too. Oh my god! Hey, Diablo Girl. How's it going? Yeah, new cycle is coming out right this second. Right this second. We were just waiting. We were just waiting until we got in. Which was apparently the moment I decided to restart my game. I just woke up logging in. Nice. Well, it's taking longer to decide if it's not going to connect. That's a good sign. I'm also in. Let's go, dude. Mine's just connecting. I took too long because I had to restart. What are you gonna play, Diablo Girl? Have you decided? Oh! Alright. Let's no life it. We're in, boys. Oh, I have to change my keybind. My spells aren't working! Boys! Boys! Can I melee them? I can melee! I can melee! That's not good. How do I get spells? How do I get spells? Oh, there we go. Spells are working. You have no idea what to play? Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Sork. I think my game audio is still off too. I'll fix that in a minute, guys. Alright, we have to take it kind of slow at the beginning, playing Sork. Okay. These guys are gone. It's actually better just to melee, because it hits everything. Yeah, there's Fireball. The extra projectile speed on Fireball is actually insane. I swing Jade, I don't know, total noob, 22% hurry up, you're gonna speed run the campaign? Yeah, that's the goal, Alright, get some audio on. Yeah, sadly Sork has to take it a little bit slow at the beginning. Just because we don't really have any AoE abilities early on. LA Nova will be the first AoE ability we get. And we'll have to kind of go from there. Okay, he's tanking the other bird, so I'm going to take that one out. Evade makes everything so much nicer. Get our gold. Oh, bro, these guys are double casting. Reported. Got a cast speed shrine. That'll be nice. Yeah, we use Fireball early on because it applies the ignites, which will do a little bit more damage than the than Lightning Blast. Alright, so we got Ellie Nova now. Let's go, Rogue! Yeah, mind if you, if I ask you to move the follower count just a bit higher on top of the skills or whenever you break or something? Is it kind of in a bad spot right now? Yeah, I got you. Sorry, I normally play with an overlay. Or it's not as bad. Thank you, there it is, that's better. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I just decided not to put on the overlay because it was on the COF overlay, and I didn't want to have to swap it to an MG overlay. Want just cast speed, we'll take it, boost speed, spell damage. Okay, take one of those two. Well, so far we're loading into all the zones pretty good, so that's pretty solid. Not too many LE61 errors. We're gonna curse ourselves, but yeah, we're doing pretty good. Alright, this is a really good XP spot, because the mobs aren't too bad to deal with, so I'm going to kind of farm some of the mobs here. They're pretty slow and clunky. And so now that I have my AoE ability, I can kind of nuke most of them down at once. Yeah, what kind of shrine do we got here? Crit strike, let me get it. There we go. Big money. Hello there. What's up, Dixis Maximus? How are you doing, brother? Oh, wrong button. This is the scariest part for me in the campaign, honestly. These monsters hit so hard. These archer guys. We gotta be kind of careful. I'm gonna try to go deathless as much as I can, even if that slows me down a little bit. I aggroed the Falcon dude here. I don't want him for the boss. Okay. Last time. This is the new boss mechanics, by the way, guys, where you get the ward overshield. Yeah, this is where leveling Fireball helps out so much. So you see those little notches at the very top? Every time you get a boss to a notch, he gets a health or a ward pool, and then the ward is based on how fast you're doing the damage to him. Another silver ring, I'll take that. I need to throw my loot filter on too at some point. Can somebody do me a favor? Can somebody type in !leveling into chat? God, dude. These guys hurt so bad. Oh, they're fire resistant too. And why not have a third one, right? Oh my god, I died. Ugh. Well, there's Deathless. They got fire resistant, double rare mob, and a third one aggroed. RIP. It's okay. If I was gonna die, this was gonna be it. Alright, now we can kind of play however, though. I should have just ran past them and went to the storeroom. Okay. Let me grab this real quick. Kick W, right? Streamer Sag. That's all good. It's all good, boys. Alright, let me grab this real quick. Oh, why is this being so dumb? The copy all rule is not working. It keeps on-highlighting! It's making me do it the slow way. My scroll wheel is not working. And Control A is not working either for the loot filter or paste bin. It's all good. 1 second, boys. This is the downside of me having the longest loot filter ever. I should have already had it on my clipboard. It's almost there. Yeah, I should try to see if I can find another program to do the same thing as Pastebin. That way I don't have these issues in the future where I can kind of control all of the text all at once. All right, there we go. Copy. Port filter, paste clipboard contents. Cool. Mana Strike could lead storage, very nice to be honest, yeah. Yeah, those birds hit so much harder than everything else, man. The birds and the archers are just like insane. And I have a boss right here, so I kind of have to full clear these guys. There's normally only, like, I think 3 of these guys right here. Alright. It's funny going from, like, this area and then to the void area where all the guys are, like, super squishy and they don't hardly hit you at all. But for some reason, this new, like, updated area, the monsters are, like, so hard. Yeah, that should be it. I need to go to the right side here, kill these guards before the other guy starts doing animations. Those ignite stacks. Alright, we're good. Let's go. %90. Oh my gosh, do not leave game, please. It's like lagging out a little bit. I'm in? Yeah! 2715 line of loot filter? Yeah, which is better, Fireball or Lightning Strike at first? Fireball. Fireball is better because you get Ignite chance, and dots scale pretty heavy in the early game. Lightning Blast will let you hit more targets at once earlier on, but Fireball is substantially better because it gives you that Ignite. It's got an inherent Ignite chance too, and then you have the additional Ignite at the very beginning of the tree. Okay, fuck these guys. I forgot how annoying the people in LE chat are. Yeah. Yeah, they can definitely be annoying. Got a forest spell damage. Okay. I just wish Fireball had a little bit better AoE early on. Alright, we didn't get the shrine that spawns over there, sadly. I should be close to Glacier, though. I guess a couple more levels. Three levels, I think. And then I get Glacier. Yeah, if I was able to get an Ignite Shard, that would be goated. Because then I could have put Ignite on Ellie Nova, but I just haven't got one yet. Wish my PC was fixed so I could try LE, getting bored of Diablo, almost everything I can. Yeah. Yeah, that's alright, man. You'll get there, you'll get there. Yeah, once we get Glacier, it's just easy mode. Bring these guys over to our druid boy here to help out. Yeah, it takes us like 15 LA Novas to kill a big bird, whereas Fireball it's like 3 or 4. LA Nova's still good for clearing out the trash, though. Yeah, so this guy's another boss, so he's got the new ward mechanic. Yeah, look at those ignites just melt him. Get wrecked, buddy. Damage over time, health, take it. Great chance. Goated. I want to play a paladin again. Yeah, paladin's interesting. It's all right now that ward's kind of nerfed too. As far as that stuff goes, just because health stacking is a little bit more viable. It's fucking birds. Yeah, I definitely still felt squishy though when I was playing Paladin on like testing. I don't want too many of these birds to follow me. They're in a nice little line for Homeboy to help out. At what level you switch to Glacier? The moment I get it, so it should be level 9, I believe. Oh no, I did actually grab it. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, Glacier. I was thinking of Teleport. Okay, yeah, so we're Glacier now. So now we're gonna play a little bit differently, where we're gonna have everything trail us, and then we're gonna Glacier. I love that they changed the mage to have like its own evade. Alright. I don't think any of this is really worth it. I'm just gonna vendor. I can't interact with these guys for a second. I want to change up where some of this is positioned. Yeah, that's fine. We'll have Fireball here. Okay. I got a unique before getting to town, yeah. I was like, why doesn't he switch? Yeah. I just like the bigger characters in any game. Makes sense. Mage and Acolyte are the same evade. Yeah, just that like spellcaster evade. I think it because they used to all have the same evade, and it felt very class breaking, you know? Where it's like, why am I doing somersault rolls on my mage? Tyrion would never. Actually, a really big increase. Okay. There's like a slight lag when opening up the passive tree. Because normally I can very smoothly open it up, put points in, and close it, but that's okay. Will this be like the Lightning Master? Were you planning planting and blasting, or will it be a little bit more mobile, fire and forget? It's more mobile. It's more mobile. Eventually, your damage will all be basically coming from your evade. Not like this. I don't think that adds an inherent poison chance. Yeah, so I'm basically just letting everything follow me. And then when I have a good spot, when everything's kind of grouped up, I'm just one-shotting everything. And then because I'm using a staff, my fireball still costs 0 mana, so even when I'm negative mana... Oh, it does have poison on his spell hit. That's actually good. Okay. Alright, then I can expect Glacier once I go through this door. But yeah, once we get a certain wand, it'll basically be auto-casting Static Orb for us. Every time we click the evade button. So every time we do this, a Static Orb will start orbiting around us, and that will do most of our damage. It'll be very much like an auto bomber. I want to get this chest down here. Could give me the loots. Mana regen's good. Let's actually grab that one for the intelligence. I'm gonna swap that. A bunch of XP there. We'll have that Mana Shrine. Scroll's gonna be really good because it's gonna give me 3 flat damage. What did you specialize in first? Fireball. Oh boy, did I miss early. I know, right? I know. I feel that. Yeah, spreading flames is gonna be really big for Fireball single target too. I'm so bummed I died on the fucking archers. Those guys are so annoying. Yeah, this guy's kind of annoying with the new boss mechanic stuff, but... yeah, let's waste our mana while he sits still, and then we'll fill in our fireballs while we wait for it to come back, get those poison and ignites going. Yeah, Fireball just annihilates the single target early on. Makes it kind of a joke. See ya! Alright, we got some robes. I don't really have any robes before. Yeah, I'll take the mana one. Alright. Gucci. Puncture is so nice. Yeah, Puncture is goated. I just realized new cycle today. Logging in right now. I don't want to play Mage again. Thinking Sentinel. Any good build suggestions? A lot of people are playing Forge Guard because Forge Guard got a little bit of a facelift. Disintegrating Aura Hammers on Void Knight is also pretty good. And nothing worth grabbing. They added a new sword that lets you cast Smite on melee hit, and so it's really fun with Warpath. So you can do that on either Void Knight or Paladin. Yeah, so there's some good options. And thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. Get out of my epoch. Is there gameplay footage for this build? There's not, Chief, because it's using mechanics that didn't exist prior to this cycle, and they don't allow me to use footage from the testing program. Yeah, I know. I got a little bit of slack from people because there was no gameplay footage, but that's why. It's because I didn't want to play something that already existed at a high level. I wanted to play something new, and I already knew it performed well because I tested it myself. And the only downside was I just couldn't have footage for it. So yeah, I apologize, guys. I know that's a big thing for a lot of people. I'm level 4, I like Fireball. Yeah, you're a sword. Let's go, dude. Hey guys, we're starting a petition for Diablo Girl to change her name. So she is going to be the last Epoch Girl. Also known as Leg. I haven't started with Fireball in ages, yeah. What are you putting points into for Fireball? Ignite Chance, Ignite Chance. Yeah, that Poison Ring's actually kind of goated, though. Not gonna lie. Early on, just being able to get that poison on spell chance, because poison kind of has good base damage. Pretty goated. These NPCs are messing up my grouping. I still haven't fixed these dang bridge things, man. You have to get them on, like, just the right angle for them to work. Can you imagine I made that as SN, the whispers I'd get? Yeah, right? Leg. Yep. Good old leg. I need that helmet, hold on. TP to town, infinite loading screen. Oh no, really? Should we be careful on the TPs? Where were you at when you hit the loading screen? Yeah, where were you at? I'm gonna be honest, boys, I love having an evade mechanic. It feels so much more like playing Dark Souls. So anybody that's like good with evade mechanics, this game is so much easier. I'm still downloading Peppo Sad. Oh, Joy, I'm sorry, man. After this guy was kidnapped, so trying to get... Oh, okay. At what level can you switch over to the main skill? Any particular mana threshold? No, so I'm going to be waiting until I get the wand and the offhand. So with my testing, I got them all both pretty early, almost every single playthrough. Well, early, like level 60 to 70 typically, is when I had both of them. So I'm prioritized using Runes of Ascendance on the wand, because the wand is a little bit harder to get, and there's not as big of a pool of wands for it to choose from. And then I'll start putting Runes of Ascendance into offhands after that. It's more likely for other people to get it though, so when I'm playing on trade especially, it will be not too bad for me just to buy an Enigma early on, I assume. So I can always do that. Or if you're COF, you just set up some prophecies for offhands, and Enigma should drop like crazy. Exclamation point build for the planner, exclamation point starter for the actual YouTube video, Dread Pirate. Oh, we got our first league mechanic, boys. Alright, let's hope we're lucky. Alright, if you guys haven't seen this, this is the new league mechanic. So it's gonna spawn on your minimap like this. You click on it, it tells you what you get. Of course I get the Smite Sword. Of course I get the Smite Sword. And then you can either choose to... I'm gonna banish. You can choose to banish, upgrade, or take. So if you decide to fight him, you'll get exactly what's right there. I could have sold the Smite Sword, but they're pretty common, so I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, so if you choose to fight him, you'll get exactly what he has in the window. If you choose to empower him, he won't give you anything. You're gonna have to fight him, and then the next time you encounter him, he'll have those same exact items, except they'll be upgraded. So they might add legendary potential, they might add, already slammed legendary stats. It may add exalted modifiers on the other pieces of gear that aren't uniques, but he's guaranteed to at least have one unique. So that's how we're gonna be. So I'm gonna start seeing him in every single zone now if I run into him. Like sometimes I might take a path where I don't run into him, but that's why you're gonna be able to get so many more early unique items. Yeah, Nemesis. I'm glad the build doesn't really rely on a well-slammed heart again. Yeah. Yeah, no Twisted Heart this time. Although we probably could add it in the build, it's just I'm not casting a ton. Everything's kind of being automated, so... Yeah, I'm basically casting like one Lightning Blast in between evades. That's basically the build concept. So I don't even really scale that much cast speed. Most of my cast speed comes from idols, just to make that like cast here and there a little bit smoother. What to specialize after Glacier? So I went Fireball Glacier early on. The other option is going into Teleport. And then trying to go for the free spell cast to make your mana a little bit easier. Try to get our Glaciers in while they're all stacked on top of each other. Get my Spreading Flame proc since those don't stack. Yeah, once you get Spreading Flames too, that does so much damage. Oh wow, that hurt. Frostclaw, boys! Alright, time to play Frostclaw. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. That had Void Res. I want Void Res. I'm a little scared to use this teleport, but let's pray for the best. I'm excited to try this. I really like the different builds last cycle, but I could easily get frustrated by turrety playstyles for some reason. I like zipping around. Yeah. Yeah, you're basically just clicking evade on cooldown. and then having a bunch of lightning orbs that auto create explosions for you, spawning around everywhere. All right, we got our gloves. Now we have some leech. Did he not? He's supposed to drop me idols. He didn't drop any idols, boys. He didn't drop any idols. It's weird. Okay. Yeah, I can only afford the one Rune of Shattering, sadly. Idols in the leveling filter. I just added it just to be safe. I need to update that though. Oh hey, with health stacking, those leech gloves are actually good. Yeah, the leech gloves are good on pretty much everyone. Especially early on. That was previous quest and it doesn't show up on the blue filter. Yeah, I'm gonna fix it right now. Let me fix that for you guys. I knew I forgot one thing. They wouldn't have dropped until right then anyways, but yeah, I hit X at them too, and nothing was showing up. YouTube Studio, content, edit, leveling filter. Save. Leveling. I just need to update the commands real quick. Okay, those are fixed. They drop for you? Okay, it's whatever. Volcanic orb. Bro, this is awesome. You like the fireball? I'm glad. I'm so excited for you to play Mage, Diablo Girl. Mage is my baby. Mage is what got me most of the attention towards my channel. Mage and Paladin. Did they keep the updated visuals? They did! Look guys, they updated the purple balls on this guy. He got new balls! I love glad to see the viewers coming in. Hey, thank you, Ken. Thank you. Purple balls. He should see a doctor about that. It's when you get punched while you have blue balls. I missed the shrine back there. That's all right. Oh, they did the four balls. Yeah. Can't log in, just loading screen? Oh no, Kenneth, I'm sorry, man. I think I'm far enough ahead now that there should be less people trying to get to the same loading sections as me. And as long as I keep at a good pace, I think I should be able to avoid the issues. That's what happened last time. A unique bow? Yeah, dude. It doesn't seem like it's class-based. Like you guys saw, I got the Paladin Sword. On a ton of my playthroughs, I got Dragon Song when I wasn't playing Rogue. That was part of the reason why I was like really tempted to play my Rogue build. Cause I'm like, that build is insane. It didn't get nerfed, and I've been getting Dragon Song bows left and right. Come on, give me a Spreading Flames proc, please. Alright, we got a Nemesis over here. I'm gonna go check it really quick. Yeah, don't spend too much time fighting these guys if they don't have anything good. Just banish them and move on. Because they are going to take a while to fight, and so you just want to pull the lever as many times as you can to see, you know, how many, if you get something lucky. So don't put too much of your time if you're trying to zoom. It's cool they added the evade. The evade feels so nice, dude. I'm gonna be honest, guys. It was killing me when I was trying to do practices for that, like, couple days on live stream after playing the test servers, because I'm like, dude, I can't do this. Like, it feels so much better having the evade that it just felt like dog shit without it. I need to get that higher Spreading Flames chance, man. Spreading Flames is goated. It's really, really strong on Sentinel. Because Sentinel, most of their movement abilities are centered around targeting a enemy in order to move. And so you had a really hard time with like Shade of Orbis, where you're trying you're trying to get away from him or get away from an ability, and the only option you had was to dash to him and then just like face tank shit. And now you have an evade, so you can actually like evade through him, or you can evade away from him. And so it feels so much better. Yeah, these guys are getting melted. Fireball OP. Alright, now we have a 50% chance for the Spreading Flames. Now if I can just get a Fire Starter Torch, this early leveling is going to be a joke. Music should reset here in a second, hopefully, guys. Otherwise, I'll reset at the next loading screen. It should be on a loop. Alright, there we go. How to use your Pastebin says open filter folder or Pastebin clipboard. So you copy everything inside the Pastebin, and then you will. I might go ignite honestly early. I'll just stick what I planned. And then you Shift F and you click copy to Pastebin clipboards. Yeah, that one right there. So don't click create new. Fireball over Glacier? I'm using both. I'm using both right now. Fireball's just really good for single target. Get those glaciers in while he's standing still. Yeah, so I basically just unload my mana because Fireball costs 0 mana. Whenever I'm out of mana with Glacier early on, I'm just using Fireball. Evade plus shift is too good, yeah. I don't like this blue shield thing on the boss. Yeah, honestly, it makes the bosses this cycle are gonna be way harder, boys. It is gonna be so much harder to push corruption. I'm letting you guys know right now. It's a slight nerf to builds that had giga DPS. But it's so much harder, I feel like, for every other build now. It just feels like artificial time stall. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. We get the next one at like what, 20? 25? I can't remember. 20. At level 20, I'm probably going to swap over to using Meteor Teleport. I have no idea what to put my skills into. If you want to kind of follow a build guide, Diablo Girl, if you put an exclamation point starter, look in my video description, and it'll have a build planner. It'll have a leveling planner, and then it'll have like an end game planner. So if you wanted to like follow something, that's a good way to do that. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it makes them harder. Yeah, I 100% agree. I think they panicked because everyone hated what they did before with the bosses. Once they figured out they were doing another like hidden artificial time stall, and then they just wanted to like make something that was more in your face, so they didn't feel like they were hiding it. And I think that's what they panic picked. But I don't think it's the play. I don't think it's the play. It still feels shitty and doesn't feel engaging. And they're basically just trying to force you not to make good builds. Because the amount of ward he gets is based on the amount of damage you dealt during that window. So if I make a better build, he gets more ward. So punishes glass cannons? Yeah. But that's supposed to be the trade-off for glass cannons, right? Sometimes you're going to get one shot. And that's going to slow you down a bit. Hey, Love, how's the new patch going? Dempsey, it's going really good, man. It changes the incentive to balance tankiness. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's maybe a better way to do it. Thank you. Of course, Kenneth. Of course. All right, we got another Nemesis monster here. Let's hope for something good. Yeah, we'll do it for the poison ring. I probably shouldn't have, but whatever. Maybe it'll make up for it on the next boss fight. Just having a little bit of extra damage. Save us some time. Yeah, so far we haven't gotten very lucky on our Nemesis rolls. Ooh, an Idol Shrine. Let's go. Make that a little bit easier. Yeah. I'll look at those when I have like a moment where I'm not doing anything. Not sure I like the sound of Lightning Blast being nerfed, seeing as that's my favorite skill. I'm still going to be using Lightning Blast on this build. It's weirdly interesting though, like how do we figure out how the fastest boss and killing time there must be an optimal point of sustained DPS? Yeah, probably. I think it's still going to be the same, where you're just going to have a couple builds that just outperform the rest so vastly in DPS that it's still going to be what everybody chooses. That you're just going to be able to out DPS the windows, but yeah, I don't know. 2 Idol Shrines back to back, dude. I don't think I got like any of those during my testing. Go this way for the idol or the shrine. And these poisons hurt. Hey, Nola, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Sorry, guys. I am trying my best to keep up with chat while still staying zoomy. So if I ever miss one of your guys' messages, I try to read all of them. So if I do miss one, just re-ask. I don't take offense, you know? I'm not going to yell at you for saying stuff twice, so... If there's anything that you guys wanted me to see... This zone's kind of scary, so I'm paying a little bit more attention than I was before. The boss ward is a percent of their max health. It doesn't take into account the damage dealt. That's not what I was saying, Zeker. Are you positive with that? Did I get any void res? I did not get any void res. Just a bunch of poison res. Honestly, I want to put this one in though. Yeah. Fast fight, they will benefit from the ward decay. Higher DPS builds don't benefit. Yeah, okay. I gotcha. Got my fire starter? Dang, dude. Easy. Hey, Marsoon, how's it going, man? You got a fucking fire starter already? That's lucky, dude. I only got one fire starter on one of my test runs. It should be a fairly decent chance. But my fireball's already doing so good. I had a fire starter torch with it. Hello? Spreading flames? There we go. I forgot about the word decay, yeah. And I am made. Let's go, Frost. That's sick, dude. Congrats. I want to get to 100% chance, so I don't have to like look where I'm casting anything, and then I'll grab the fire pen for it. Honestly, right now I'm just half tempted to go fireball, man. It's feeling so smooth. Yeah, that's what you're seeing when suddenly everything catches fire. That's just the dot called Spreading Flames. It's nice to have the burst damage of Glacier, but I don't feel like I really need to go Meteor for the mana sustain right now. Fucking spider things hurt so much. Little XP shrine. I got hit by that one. My new robe is purple. Can I wear it forever? Oh, I wish. I wish there was a better transmog system. Sadly, it's whatever your gear is, or if you pay for a transmog, then you can just wear that transmog. It's highlighted. Why is it not letting me turn? It's actually pretty good. I think I'm gonna buy that. Hey, I'm Alyssa. Thanks for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for investing in the stream, dude. Thank you, thank you. How long are you gonna keep Fireball? I don't know yet. Yeah, I'm kind of just going as a feeling it out as I go, depending on what I drop. It's pretty and sparkly, and I love it. Yeah. Oh, speaking of pretty and sparkly, boys, I forgot my signature. How are people gonna know who I am if I don't even have my balls? They're just not even gonna know. Like, who is this fucking poser? Alright, we're good now, though. We're good now. Balls acquired. This guy in the back needs to die. Wait, how'd you get balls? Please read that in context. Well, you see, when I was a young lad. No, so one of them came from a Twitch drop when the game launched, and then the other one came from being part of the community tester program. And so, in every single like video and character I've or gameplay I've ever showed, I've always had my two balls following me around. Guys, I have this like I love this part in the game when you're so excited for something and you're having so much fun playing it that you can just feel like that smile just creeping up on you the whole time you're playing. I don't know if you guys get that way, but that's what Last Epoch does to me. I get that in very few games where the whole time, even though I'm like focused and tryharding, I just like have this like creeping smile the whole time where I'm just like, oh man, this is great. This is perfection. You guys didn't know, when you start seeing the light blue color on the ground, if you freeze him, he stops doing it. And then you don't have to get any of those lightning things on the ground ever. I have a stupid grin on my face, so I get you. Yeah. I fucking love it, dude. Vial of Volatile Ice is fun with Clay. Oh, yeah, that would be good with it. Yeah, if you got that one. I don't feel that with Diablo. Yeah, me neither. Diablo is fun. It's not that level of fun. Sometimes I get pog moments of Diablo where I'm like, oh, sick, I got a good drop, but I'm not, I don't have that same level. Before launch did that to me. Yeah, I guess like the original launch was kind of like that. Because I had so much anticipation of nostalgia. And then I played it and I'm like, oh no, where'd the smile go? I did really enjoy last season though. Last season was good. It was at least in a better direction, you know? But man, am I glad to be back. Yeah, this is where that poison res is gonna come in. Some of these mobs are pretty scary right here. The scariest ones are the golems that slam on the ground and shoot the void projectiles through the ground. I have lost some characters of that. Look at these people linking their legendary items already. Yeah, these guys right there, those are the scary ones. Oh, because it double hits you, like that. What is the link to your build work? Just an empty page? Which command? Which command are you talking about? It might be because the servers are overloaded right now. If it's saying like page not found or something like that, then it means the servers for the build planner website are being overloaded. I would just give it a few minutes and then try again, if that's the issue you're running into. If not, just help clarify for me, and then I can see what I can do. Become a big D streamer, feels strong, man. LE is definitely where I get my best numbers at. Hey, Stilden, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Immortal is a piece of shit game, but it's hardly scamming. It's pretty out there what it is. Now it is. Now it is. At the beginning, it wasn't so much, you know? It's like other mobile games, but those other games are scams too, though. Yeah, most mobile games are scams. The only mobile game I really enjoy, oh, we got another Nemesis monster we're running into, is Torchlight Infinite. Alright, I don't want to get gibbed by some poison bullshit. Ah, oh, man, dude. I am not getting lucky. Okay. Cannot spend too much time on it. Give me something good, please. Give me a Forge Guard ring or give me a Firestarter's torch. Like some poor soul will accidentally be scammed out of money they can't afford it because they didn't know any better. That's a scam. Yeah. Frankly innocent and dumb. Yep. Agreed. Alright, got a 100% chance for spreading flames now. Is the race on hardcore? There's like a general race where there's just the race to kill the first boss. I don't know if any content creators were doing their own race. I can't really win anything since I'm in the testing program, so I'm just kind of racing as far as like XP ladder goes. Yeah, with my testing, the one time I did fireball leveling, I had a Firestarter's torch, and so I figured that was like 90% of the speed from it was from that, because I got lucky, and I didn't want to have the luck determine whether I had a good leveling build, but this fireball is feeling insane, dude. Because I kind of just tap and move on, and they all kind of just die behind me. And I don't have to worry about mana at all, and it's better at single target than Glacier. I kind of want those shards. Glacier's still good to have for the oh shit moments when I need stuff to die like immediately. I don't want to unspec Glacier because Glacier is going to be better in the mid game, and so I want to have the levels on it. Anybody need some Sword Hide gloves? What happened to my mouse? That was weird. My mouse, like, disappeared. Yeah, so I'll probably spec into teleport for now. Just so I have it ready in case I need it. Yeah, I think that's the play. We'll teleport. I will slow me down though too. Fuck it, let's lean into it. So what I just did is I went into the Craterborn buff, which what that will do is give me a bunch of Fire Pen, and then all of my Spreading Flames and Ignites and everything for single target are gonna hit so much harder. I'm gonna leave Glacier there though, just so I'm getting that XP. And you go this way. I kept doing that during practice too. Yeah, if I do the free mana teleport, it adds 6 seconds to my teleport, which would slow me down by quite a bit too. And right now I'm just smoking everything. I think this is the play. Sometimes we've got to adapt live. I was thinking I was on a different zone. Okay. We're gonna swing around on this right side. Yeah, they'll basically give me 75% Fire Pen with Meteor once it's finished being leveled. Hey, look at that. That's just Spreading Flame, just nuking rares. Ow. Fucking hate those guys. My stash is entirely cleared in Legacy. Yeah? Aw, man, I hate dealing with stash tabs right at the beginning. It's always the worst. Yeah, so basically just keep up the Craterborn buff. Get that 75% Fire Pen and just look at this dude. Fucking nuts. Goodbye, boss. Oh, you're saying is that how it's supposed to be? I don't think it is. Like, you have nothing in your stats. Did you accidentally click Solo Self-Found? Or did you accidentally click Cycle? When you get the chance, can you flash your Fireball spec real quick? Yeah. You basically just grab the Ignite and then go to Spreading Flames. And then you're going to take the Spreading Flame nodes past, they give you Fire Pen. Thank you, of course. Yeah, and then just on Meteor, goes directly into the Craterborn buff for the 75% Fire Pen. I should be well over, like, I think like 150% Fire Pen just with Fireball, with Spreading Flames. Because I get the 75 from Meteor, and then I think I get, like, another, like, 70 or 100% or something with Spreading Flames. That's so much early on. Hey, don't jump out of my Meteor. What are you doing? Yeah, it's just ridiculous how fast it's melting bosses, though. And then you have the gloves that give you Leech for your Ignites. It's just all elemental damage instead of hit damage. I was trying to check my previous cycle characters, check my stab, and there was nothing. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know, man. It's supposed to be there. That'd be a pretty big fuck up if they mess that stuff up. But it could just be because of the server overload right now. Yeah, and then we'll grab the fire stuff next. Alright. Go to the right side. We just gonna get to the one interactable like portal thing, and then we'll do a teleport trick to get back to the beginning there, and then it should be good. It doesn't require you to get both of them anymore. Yeah, I should be getting so much more XP doing this too. Just because I'm killing almost everything along the way with Spreading Flames. Get rid of the barrier so he's not getting damage reduction the whole time. I need that Rune of Shattering. It's got movement speed on it. I need that. How's it going, Dragon Zola? Started my character. Let's go, Brownlee. What are you playing, dude? Yeah, what did you decide? That's right here. Can I get lower level? Gee, I'm doing Rogue. Yeah, nice, dude. Rogue's so good early on. Yeah, just play Puncture. Just play like a bleed Rogue, dude, and you'll annihilate everything. Yeah, so we want to do a teleport, and then we'll manually port back. That's the least I played last cycle. Yeah, I played a lot of Rogue last cycle, not gonna lie. Ugh. Alright. Turn this quest in real fast. Check the vendor real fast. See if they have anything juicy. Doesn't really look like it. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Okay. I might want to go Wand just for the Ignite chance. And then, oh, I thought I picked up an offhand. Okay, let's grab this for the movement speed. Hey, Zill, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Thank you, thank you. How's it going, dude? I'll wait till... Oh, no, I do have an offhand. That's right. Okay, so I got spell damage offhand right there. I'm gonna go like this. I do have an Ignite Shard. That's gonna be pretty big. Let me shatter this guy real fast. I got the Ignite Shard from that. Nice, dude. We got some procs, too. Alright, cool. That should be solid. And then we're going to port back here because it'll put us at the beginning instead of where our portal was if we use the waypoint. Buff the crap out of Mark Street. Yeah, they did buff the crap out of Mark Street. I don't know if it's gonna be viable, but we'll see. What the fuck? I got a fire sorter with T4 crit chance on it. Let's go, Enton, dude. You're fucking blasting, dude. Fucking blasting. All right, I'm gonna go for the mana regen next, and then we're gonna start getting the fire pen. Yeah, it's 40% per node, dude. That's crazy. I can't wait for this this boss we're gonna run into here in a second. He is gonna get dicked on. I'm a shaman. Hey, do you know what? It's still good though. It's still good. Unless you're trying to quickly come trade that to me, Enton. No, it wouldn't actually even work because we're not an MG yet. No, yeah, it wouldn't work. I think we have to be an MG first. Either that or you have to drop it while we're in the party. This game, I try not to take handouts. Diablo, it's whatever, because I use the handouts to, like, help do parties for people. But I do like to find everything myself in this game. Or buy it myself, you know? Alright, come here, boss man. Prepare for the dick. Dodge roll is insane, dude. Hey, look, he got new void balls too. Oh my god, my character got like stuck there for a second. That was weird. See you later, buddy. And that's how you kill a boss. Shaboink. Hey, Zill and Tolerath, thanks for the follow, guys. How's it going? What are you guys playing? Welcome back, Love. Hey, what's up, Black Iron? How you doing, brother? How you doing? I forgot I even had that of it. Oh yeah, dude, it's so nice. I bound it to my mouse. It's just a lot easier. Fuck, dude, I drank too much coffee. There's no bathroom breaks allowed. What's your character called? Like my character's name or like the build name? My actual character name is Mana Loaf. Yeah, if you guys want to add me to your friends list too, you guys are all welcome to do so. In this game, we don't have to add each other, so I don't make my friends list super like super hectic and stuff, you know? It's only on your guys' end. So played an hour, but now I have to work. Sag. Oh man, I'm sorry, Aaron. It's okay, man. We'll be here to hold down the fort while you're gone. Hopefully you can tackle IRL bosses quickly, so that way you can get back to the good bosses. So I can import your build on LE Tools and see levels. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. I might still be set up under exclamation point profile. Is this the same build as you, what your YouTube video was for the Lightning Runemaster? No. So they nerfed my Lightning Runemaster build like 8 different ways, Tabes. Because I'm pretty sure they said on record, Loaf is too OP. Something like that, I think. It was very close to that if it wasn't exactly that, so... Yeah, and then they nerfed it 8 different ways, but I'm playing a build late game when I get 2 different items that is very, very similar to how that build scaled damage. So you'll still have giant lightning explosions everywhere. It's just going to be a different toolkit in order to apply that. So exclamation point starter, and you can see my YouTube video for it. There's no gameplay because they didn't let me use footage on the test server. But it's very similar, tons of lightning explosions. Whether you're going to play what will be the first big build guide. So I already released an early build guide. I will be doing the full setup, like my full 2-hour build guides that I normally do, once I have some gameplay to go with it. It has LP on it. So with my filter, guys, if it has white on there, that means it has LP. Or if it's like a little bit bolder. Anybody need a Hearth and Vow? Any Hearth and Vow gamers? Yeah, if you liked my last build, you're gonna love what I have in store for you on this build. Instead of going Giga attack speed, we're going full Auto Bomber, where our spells are automatically gonna be cast for us when we use Evade, and it's just gonna trigger a bunch of lightning explosions. Is that Glacier Sork? I'll be transitioning to a Glacier Sork mid-game until I drop the unique items that I want for the build. You know what's funny is, I'm too lazy to respec the passive tree, so I'm just building the passive tree like normal. I'm not scaling into ignites at all, or damage over time. And the damage over time is just nuking everything. Look, I could have gotten auto spread ignites and all of that. But it doesn't even matter. This guy's Hungering Souls abilities are too OP. He needs a nerf. Oh, we got our first crit offhand. Everybody ignore the fact that I just blatantly missed every single target with that meteor. Easy gaming. I'm a pro gamer, by the way, guys. In case you're wondering. Pro gamer. Holy, got a Phantom Grip and Nemesis. Yeah, Zekker? Dude, I got one in Nemesis on every single test run I did, and I haven't gotten anything on this run. Literally every single test run, I got one, and then now I don't have any. Feels good, dude. Oh shit! What the hell hit me there? Something did not feel good. Are you doing anything to lower evade CD or add evade charges if that's a thing? So you can, it should be scaling off of your cooldown reduction, from what I was seeing. However, I don't think it's necessary. So the mana cost is pretty hefty, and you get it to, like, when you're level like 100, it's like a 1.5 seconds cooldown or something like that. Maybe not even that. It might be even lower than that without really any cooldown reduction. And I think if you lowered it anything lower, you're just gonna run into more mana issues than it's worth. Because eventually I don't want to run focus, so I think there'll be plenty. What? Why? What? Game? Game, can I get one good drop from Nemesis, please? Just one. Just one, that's all I want. Please? Please, game? You lost connection? Oh no, Em. Alright, I figured it out. Inside the stash, there's a drop down on the left, so you gotta select Legacy. It was 1.1 by default. Oh, okay, okay. It left us to build work without uniques. Yes, but it's not... so, Glacier Sorc will just be better without uniques. So, I'm planning on just running Glacier Sorc until I get the uniques. But you can run it without. I'm just waiting until I have the wand and the offhand, and then I will swap over. Because I'm just trying to stay efficient if I can, you know? Yeah, because a lot of your area clear is going to come from Enigma. Chaining the massive spark charges, because it gives you like 200% increased area of effect on your spark charges. And then the wand is what makes Static Orb feel less clunky to play the orbiting setup. So I'm just gonna wait and just play Glacier. I felt like that was a lot smoother. Hey guys, thanks for that sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. We let Nick cook, yeah. What build are you playing, Zucker? This poor boss, dude. This poor boss. This is stupid how broken this is. Where do you find that new side area? What new side area? I just got Glacier, Clunkly. Yeah, so typically how I play Glacier, Diablo Girl, is I just have everything follow me, and then occasionally I just turn around and go boop, and then everything dies. Yeah, it feels so much better if you play that way. What do you think of Meteor? I don't think Meteor is going to be as good as people think it is endgame. So, they added a bunch of cool mana buffs to Sorc, but they didn't change really anything with Meteor in the tree. In order for Meteor to feel better, I think they needed to add more base fall speed. So you still have this clunky playstyle where you're like dropping a Meteor and you're like, come on, come on, come on. Oh, there's the damage. So during that whole duration, you're taking a fuck ton of damage. So you have a couple of options to bat around that. You can try to run the Meteor Belt, but even with the Meteor Belt and like the 60% increase, the 60% increased fall speed, I don't think it's enough. I think you still need to get fall speed on the tree itself, And then, so you're doing a lot of investment into fall speed, and then you try to grab as many damage nodes as you can. It's still going to cost a fuck ton of mana, so you kind of have to build around that, which, you know, you can do now. It's a little bit easier. But then it doesn't scale with maximum mana. Like, the only thing you get is yeah, sure, you can get 100% crit chance if you're over 400 mana when you cast it or whatever, right? But it's not hard to fix crit problems. So I just don't think its damage is going to scale as high. It's going to feel clunkier to play, and so you might as well just play something that does way more damage, way more consistently, and feels better to play, right? That's my opinion. But I get it. People want to see Meteor. It's a cool way to play the game, or to play any action RPGs, to have these sick meteors falling from the sky. I love that aesthetic. I just don't think it feels good to play. So, that's my consensus. Hey, Caesar, thanks for the Prime sub, dude, for the 3 months. Thank you, dude. How's it going, buddy? Exploding Necro using Skelly Sackmate. Oh, yeah, you were talking about that. You said you were going to be kind of playing similar to what I was doing early on, I think. Just doing, like, Profane Ablation. And then transition over to Sack. I cried for you, Zek, when I saw they fixed Infernal Shade. I thought specifically of you, and I had a single tear drip down slowly. Oh, the Nemesis thing? So the Nemesis thing will start spawning, like, once you get to a certain spot in the campaign, and it will spawn in every single zone, pretty much. I just don't always run into it, because sometimes it's out of the way, and so I don't always see it. There's fucking 3 shrines right here? What the hell? What is going on? They all sucked, but... Yeah, so as soon as you enter a new zone, it will tell you if a Nemesis is there. I'll try to point it out, Ben, next time I enter the zone. Okay, so it should pop up here in just a second, Ben. So right there, the vengeful remains of a Harbinger victim lingers nearby. So if it says that in the bottom left-hand side of your screen, then that means there's a Nemesis monster in this zone. Is this a Mana Stackers build? Yes. Hey guys, I know there's going to be a lot of Mana Stackers, but I just want to point out I had the first build on LE Tools. So... What? Come on, game! Come on, this could be a meme, dude. This is gonna be like trying to get Brownlee an Andes. I'm just not gonna get any good uniques from a Nemesis monster. Have you tried Disintegrating? Yes. Yeah. I think Disintegrating is going to be much better, I think, endgame than what it used to be. But I think early game, it kind of struggles because you don't really have any, like, mana issues or anything in the tree to solve mana problems. Did you skip going to the college? Yes. Yeah, it takes too many waypoints for it. Yeah, 1 second, guys. I drank so much coffee. I'm so sorry. I need to pee, dude. I'm gonna die. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. I was on death's door right there. Damn, no wonder I'm so far behind now. Yeah. Yeah, there's certain quests that I typically skip just because they add so much time. I probably should have grabbed that chest piece. I'm gonna grab it. It says a lot of res. I honestly haven't even been picking up hardly any gear. I'm just kind of going in with like 0 res. I died once at the very, very beginning to the fire archers. And just like using evade and just letting everything burn behind me has just been too easy. Oh wait, it's not right there. It looks like it's right there, but I get confused with that one spot, right? Sometimes. It's got like the wagon in front of the staircase, but it looks just like the staircase that's over here. The reason I see a lot of streamers leveling Mana Stacker Sork, yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot. I was hoping that not a lot of people would be playing it, but a lot of the streamers decided to go that route. Yeah, Dread hit me up and he wanted to make a video with like what my streamer friends are playing. And then he apparently took a nap, came back, and he messaged me. He's like, dude, I just woke up and I had like 5 people telling me they're playing Mana Sork. So I'm like, ah, fuck. Yeah, Armor's drinks drop with Rings of Fireball. GG. Nice, dude. You found one? Okay, sick. You get anything good out of it, Ben? Dude, that guy's laser beam is going like 8 miles away. What the hell? Ah, fuck. 6 shards. I gotta wait a second. Okay. It's very easy to get trapped in here. Go this long side. I guess it's less hard to get trapped now that you, or it's easier not to get trapped now that you have evade. This place used to be a death sentence if you got too many mobs. Do you fight the Nemesis? It depends if you want something. If you want something, you can challenge him. If it's really good, and you want to try to get legendary potential on it, you can click Empower, and he won't drop it this time when you kill him. But the next time you find him, he'll have that same item, but better. But like has a chance to have legendary potential. Or if you want to get new items, you click Banish, and then you don't fight him at all. And then the next time you see him, he'll have different items. Alright, get off my boat, Harden. Alright, baby, let's go. Yeah, we're flying through pretty good, though. Oh, we got another ring? A Quicksilver ring? Get out of here, dude. Never lucky, man. I still haven't died yet. Nice, Diablo Girl, let's go. Viper Tail, I'm still picking. I love proccing things, playing Smite Rogue, yeah. I did Empower. Yeah, so next time you fight him, he'll have those same exact items, except they'll be stronger. So they will either have higher tiers if it's a rare item on it, or it will have legendary potential, or it'll have an already slammed legendary affix on it. These scorpions are going to be annoying because they have resist to fire. There's a Nemesis right here. We're gonna loop around and check him out. Try to clear this up first. I can't take too many of these poison stacks from those tentacle guys. Okay. A good old Kestrel. Let's go. Alright, what we got on that? +1 Glacier. Yeah, that's better, honestly. Should I Empower? How hard is it? It's not too bad. If you die, it's not a big deal. You just gotta go back to it. You don't lose anything. There's no downside. I think there should be, but there's not. I like the aspect that you might lose your items, so... That's the gamble, right? There should be some kind of risk-reward factor, but at least for right now, they're not doing that. Oh, I went the wrong side. Damn it. Alright. Got Quicksilver with dot damage and fire damage from Nemesis. Noise. What are you looking for? A Nemesis thingy? So I either want the new Forge Guard rings. I forget what they're called. They give you base crit, or I want a Firestarter's Torch. Those will be really, really goated early on. Yeah, so if I can get one of those, then that would be insane. I wouldn't mind a pair of Prism Wraps either. Prism Wraps would be good. These guys are starting to hurt. At some point, I need to mess around with gear. Get some resistances going. I just care less since I I had died already once. Fireball gloves? I'll actually take the fireball gloves. That's not bad. I feel like I'm pretty low level for those, right? I thought those had a higher level requirement. Alright, let's clean everything up. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm just gonna take them as they are, though. I don't wanna pollute my pool with trying to empower it right now. I'll just take him and go. Although that gets rid of all my gets rid of all my leech. I have to wait till I get the leech nodes in the tree before I can use that. Oh, what mods do those guys have? Oh, they have extra fire damage. That's why. Why is that guy hitting me so hard? Sub to low for better life? True. Oh, it's played. Yeah, if you guys have a Prime sub, you know, or something laying around, and you're not going to use it, hit your boy up. I do appreciate it. If not, no worries. I appreciate just having you guys hang around and chat. Subs are not required. They do help me eat, though, so that's pretty sick. I do like occasionally eating. Could I fight him? Okay, yeah. What were the other options? Oh, on that guy? It was just like some rare stuff. Into the void I go, so you're not using Glacier leveling with Meteor? Not at the moment, Abstract, because my Fireball's been hard carrying right now. Both are very viable options. Both are very strong to do. When I had tested with Fireball before, I only did it because I had already dropped a Firestarter's Torch off a Nemesis monster, and I figured that was like 90% of the damage. But I was surprised when I went early with Fireball, just to help with some bosses, how good it was doing. And it's continued to be good, so I've kept it. But both are super viable options. Ah, shit. I hate this guy so much. I've got the stupid caster in the background that's been Oh, I got poison stacks. Oh, was there a second caster in the back? That's why. Fuck, dude. Alright, well, there's my second death. Yeah, I think I got stunned by the skeleton at the last second there, because there was a shit ton of these guys spawning. Yeah, this guy right here. He was just spawning endless waves of those zombies. And then I also had the caster in the back. Alright, they're both dead now. Alright, guys, I'll look at the alert here in just a second. Hey, boy, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, I just had endless waves of zombies spawning. And then this guy poisons on hit, which is always nice. Yeah, by himself, he's not too bad. It's just when you had those extra casters with him, too, fucking me up. I have, like, no res on my gear. I've refused to look at, like, any of my gear, really. Hey, Circle of the Erase. That's actually pretty good, and I want those. So I'm just gonna challenge as it is. There's another poison one, so I gotta be careful with the poison slams. I just want those gloves. God damn it. Why did gloves have to be so important for playing Ignite and for having Leech? I need to get access to the Leech on my tree so I can drop those. I'm using a mix of Glacier, Fireball, and Disintegrate. Yeah. Yeah, I want to be leveling the Glacier so it's like high level when I do swap over to just using Glacier. That's the only reason why I haven't unspec'd it. Okay, these caster guys need to die. Yeah, Fireball's just been doing work, so if something's working, no reason to change it. Hey, Shoe Boosted, thanks for the follow or the sub, man. I appreciate that. Using your prime on me. Thank you. Thank you for investing in the stream, my guy. Who do I need to kill still? It's these skeletons? Yeah, there we go. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Damn, they nerfed the fuck out of Healing Hands. Wouldn't recommend playing. Yeah. They kind of like shadow nerfed the damage on Healing Hands too. I almost updated the build guide to make like a non-ward based version, using the new sword and just direct casting Smite, like how I had the first setup for Holy Fire Paladin. But then I backed out on it because they like cut one of the spell effectiveness scalings on Healing Hands like in half. So I opted out of doing that. Like, if his damage was left untouched and we got more AoE to Smite, like, it still could have been a really cool build to play. But cutting the damage, too, on top of nerfing the defenses, like, tenfold, you know? That was just too much. Too much. When are you planning to switch to Glacier? Just when Fireball starts falling off. Yeah, right now it's easier just to chain the spreading flames to all the monsters and just keep walking. You'll see how they're like all burning? It's just easier for me to like occasionally tap a Fireball and it just AoE hit everything for me, rather than having to line stuff up on the Glacier. I just didn't expect it to be doing this much damage without Firestarter's Torch. So that's why I have it set up the way I do right now. So once that stops being as effective, then I'll switch. I haven't spec'd into damage over time at all. I've still been going the Glacier route. I just kind of changed stuff up on the fly a little bit because it was working so well. I used to get close to 60k ward, now I hardly get 5k. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be like that. Okay. I can start getting the word stuff, I guess. Put a couple points in there, grab some of the leech. Okay. Once I get 5 out of 5 on the lightning leech, I'm gonna try swapping the gloves. Man, these guys are hurting. I need to add res to my gear. Next time I make it to town, I'm gonna go check a vendor for gear, and I'm gonna do some crafting real quick. I was trying to avoid it while I didn't need it, you know? Yeah, those lost knowledge nodes are already giving me a bunch of word. Okay, we want to go left side and then wrap around, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Calamity from Nemesis seems nice. Calamity is super, super good while leveling. Yeah, that's another one that's, like, goated. If you get that, I would definitely lean more into Fireball for leveling. Yeah, that's another good one I forgot to add to the list of, like, stuff you could get. That's pretty low level. Oh, this guy's gonna hurt without res. Those little tornadoes, they do so much damage, and they count as damage over time. So my armor is not gonna apply to it at all. Alright, at least I got a little bit more leech to work with. That's definitely been helping. We got it, we got it. Who needs gear, dude? Who needs gear? Who needs to get lucky? Being lucky is for noobs. Do you think Rogue is already top performance-wise, or is there still room for improvement? I can't decide between your Witchfire, Warlock, HOA, Marksman, Shadow Cascade, Blaster. I'm not sure. A fan of Shadow Dagger. I haven't tried Ballista since D3. Virtual Trauma now. There was already a good round of buffs, and I think there still be. I think Rogue's really strong, dude. Oh my god, I just clicked the fucking portal. I think Warlock got quite a few nerfs across the board. Not too many of them should have affected Witchfire. But yeah, I don't know. I'd probably, if you're just going for strictly performance, I'd probably lean more towards Rogue. In Static Orb, you were planning on using both Meteor and Glacier. I just don't understand why use both of them together. What are the pros? Yeah, so Meteor is only being used for mana sustain. So you have a node right here where a portion of mana cost is recovered. And then you have a node on Teleport when you spec into Teleport, where if you teleport your next spell cast, refunds all of its mana cost. And so you only cast Meteor on that setup after you cast Teleport. And then basically what it does is you take all the nodes inside Meteor that make it cost more mana. And then Meteor basically just gives you like 100 mana per second every couple seconds. And so it basically just allows you to sustain spam Glacier. So that is why. Meteor is just a tool in order to sustain mana. So I tried to put that in the notes right next to the planner as well. But yeah, that's why. That's why, boys. Kind of like the Fizz Res and health on mine. Okay. All right, let me take a second to kind of craft some gear, boys. Can I upgrade that? I can't. Okay, I want the necrotic res off those gloves. I think I'll probably be fine with how I have stuff set up. Let's see, what do I have for res? Poison res, poison res. I got a fizz res one in here. Ellie res. A chance to ignite on hit's gonna be pretty big. I guess we'll just throw in the extra poison res for now. Okay. Do that. Oh, that's a lot of res, dude. I think that's worth it. I think that's worth it. That's a lot of res. Okay, that one's better. It does have a lot of lightning and cold damage and cold res on there, but yeah, I think having the necrotic res is going to be better for me right now, though. Okay. I'm going to shatter that guy because it's got some good stats on it. That one's also got some good stats. I want the Glacier, hopefully. I did get the Glacier Shard. Okay. Cool, I'm out of shatters now. Let's try to craft up some of our gear. I'm not gonna use any shards for the moment. I'm gonna leave these for how they are right now. What's my res look like at the moment? I'm pretty low necrotic and cold. Those are the big ones. I don't have any moves seed shards. I knew that was gonna be a problem, but that's okay. I was hoping I would get lucky there. So that's gonna have Fizz res on there, and I'm gonna put a little bit more cold res for the moment. Oh no, I'm out of cold res. We can do necrotic res. That's fine. Dang, never lucky. Okay, I'm gonna leave that where it's at. And add the intelligence just for a little bit of extra damage. It rolled 18, really low. Do I have a reroll or I don't. Okay, that's fine. Leave that how it is for now. Try to get something better than health regen. Ellie res, perfect. We'll take it. Yeah, that's like so much better already. Okay, awesome. I think we're in a much better place. Took us like 1 minute to craft, get some way better gear going. Can I interact with you? Thank you. Hey, babe. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. If you guys didn't know, Miss Ladyloaf is my my wonderful wife. So make sure you guys say hi to her in chat. Which rogue? Halaveros Marksman or Shadow Cascade, Blaze Dancer, or Ballista Falconer? Ballista Falconer, probably. Yeah, that's probably what I would play. If I was to choose between those three. If I was to choose between any of them, I would start off as Bleed Falconer, and then I would transition into a Dragon Song Explosive Trap build. If I were to choose any rogue build. I need to go to this bottom side. What am I doing? There's like a boss rare there that was kind of fucking me up. Why not just level with Meteor then? Seems like it's pretty good on its own in the mid game. It does okay for right now. Yeah, it does for okay. So the main thing I'm getting from it right now is a 75% Fire Pen, but I want Glacier to be leveling up regardless because Glacier is going to overtake it after a while. And when I start stacking a massive amount of mana pool, I'm basically going to have 100% mana sustain just off Glacier by itself. So I can just endlessly spam it once I get to a certain mana level. So I still want to be leveling up Glacier regardless. Dots are just really, really strong very early game. It's just really hard to compete with their damage, but they're going to fall off, especially without a bunch of investment into it. It's all calculated, I promise. I'm probably at the point, though, where I should replace the rings. I probably shouldn't be running double poison rings anymore, because I'm not going to scale any poison damage. They were just really strong early on. I should probably just grab some silver rings and throw them on. Hate those bleed serpent things. Necrotic equals poison? No, poison equals poison. Necrotic is its own thing. I got a Cinder Song with a Rune of Ascendance, yeah? Failed to matchmake. No. Look who here, same build last season. I'm playing a different build actually. So they nerfed my build from last season drastically, but it's going to scale damage in the same way, and it's still going to be tons of lightning explosions late game. I'm just playing fire right now because it's super easy. Yeah, I get 75% fire pen from the meteor tree from the Craterborn buff on the left-hand side. I don't have it spec'd in the leveling planner because I wasn't planning on using this with Fireball. Yeah, the way I have it set up on the build planner is going to work totally fine for you guys, by the way. I just kind of swapped a couple things up on the fly because it was working really well. Another Fireball gloves, dude. Sorry if you guys needed Fireball gloves, but I don't really want to be stopping to do too many trades at the moment. Got the shrine, please. I'm doing exactly what your planner says, and it's a breeze. Yeah. Yeah, that way works very, very well. It's just this was surprisingly working well for me too. And it's fun to mix things up occasionally. What's up, Zarek? Little bitch. You guys seen that Key and Peele skit? And then I said, bitch. I love Key and Peele. Like, Pinnacle Story Boss right here, by the way. Pinnacle Story Boss. Hey, can you drop your loot, though? Yeah, thanks. When do you switch from Glacier? When you get the offhand and the wand. Yeah, just whenever that ends up being. Okay, so now I'm gonna go teleport, I think. I'm gonna wait to take the spell refund cost. I'm gonna get the extra armor, and then the stat duration for now, just so I don't have a longer cooldown, since I'm not using it for the free mana cost. To the right? I mean, he said, bitch to the right. Yeah. The Glove, gonna watch the Euro semifinals on the side for the next 2 hours. Hey, no worries, Nils. Hopefully your team wins. I appreciate you being here, brother. Thank you. Yeah, we're flying through, though. It's going pretty smooth so far. I don't have too much longer until I'm in end of time. And I'm not doing, like, any skips or anything like that. I'm not gonna be doing any, like, dungeon shenanigans. It definitely feels better now that I added some res. I wish I'd let you teleport across those bridges before you put the draw down. I'm gonna get all my meteor dreams out right now. Where are you at, Risky? Because you don't really have a whole lot of Sork experience, so I'm curious to see how it's going for you. I'm behind quite a bit now, yeah? Oh, okay. It's the small little things that I do that save me time, and just having practice on knowing what quests to take, that over the long haul it does tend to save quite a bit of time. Oh my god, can I hit a fireball? This is like 5 fireballs. Almost through the desert shit. College fucked me up bad. Oh, like, you're not too bad. Yeah, you're doing pretty good, dude. Not bad at all. Yeah, so far everything's been crazy smooth, though. I feel like nothing's really given us too much issue. Oh, we got a Nemesis, boys. Are we sometimes lucky? Just like once. Just once lucky, you know? We are not. We are not. Those were the void boots. Sometimes never lucky. Hey, Liv, did you check out the new cosmetics? Haven't checked them yet? No, I haven't. I'm trying not to because I'm broke right now. I get paid from Twitch in a couple days. And playing a game that cycles through content. The week before Last Epoch comes out is like one of the slower weeks. We've had a couple slow months, you know? Waiting for the new cycle, so... I need to spend responsibly. Got another shield, teleport. Yeah, nothing crazy. So probably on the 15th is when I'll probably buy one of them. I think I saw a picture briefly, but I didn't get a chance to look at them too big. I get it, the temptation's too big. Yeah, if I don't know how cool it is, I'll be less tempted. I need snack money for the cycle. I know how I am with pretty new toys, so. Do they look cool though? Have any of you guys purchased the new transmogs yet? Working the next 8 days straight. Let me know how Harbingers and Pinnacle go. Aw, Chef, dude, that's rough, man. I'm sorry. It'll be good, man. It'll be good. I cannot wait, guys, until some of you guys run into the Harbinger bosses for the first time. I have a feeling that that you guys are gonna get dunked on. Until you learn some of the mechanics, some of those new bosses kind of fuck. And that's so much more fire damage over time. Nah, fuck it. We can always respec. We'll grab that. I think a couple of you guys are gonna get startled when the big boys come to play. They were way harder than I thought they were gonna be, so. Hey, Purpose Driven, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing? My goal today is just to try to get the lightning build up and going. I want to try to get the wand and the offhand today. If I can get there, get everything rolling, so I can get some footage for YouTube, that would be ideal. That way I can lure everyone in with juicy lightning explosions. I think they added some weapons at least, which was severely missing last cycle. They added so many uniques, dude. So many uniques. They updated base types. They added new base types. They added so much shit, dude. Hey, I'm not sure yet. Still on MTG Arena tweaking my list for the weekend. Should be on LE here in a few hours. Hey, nice, dude. Have you played LE before? Or is this your first time? Alright, well, there's my second coffee. Yeah, if it's your first time, I can kind of help you figure out what to play. Yeah, I played launch. Okay, cool. If anybody needs help with recommendations, I've played most builds under the sun. I've been playing this game for years and years, and doing content creation for quite a few years too, so if you guys need any help, I'm happy to provide recommendations. Yeah, I played launch, followed your video in the past. Okay, cool, man. Played Blade Swarmblade primarily last season. I want to change. Any recommendations? What's typically like your go-to playstyle, Shu? Do you typically like playing more of the druid transformation stuff? Do you like playing like spellcaster, like big explosion things? Do you like playing like the quick rogue stuff? Do you like having pets or minions? Give me an idea of what your typical RPG like playstyle or like preferred archetype is, and then I can give you a recommendation based off that. I like flashy melee specs. Flashy melee specs. Okay, so Blade Dancer's a good melee, but it's not like super flashy, honestly. It's not like big bonk. It doesn't do like crazy visuals or anything like that. So you probably don't want to play Blade Dancer. Void Knight has a couple of like flashy stuff where you do like a big hammer, like purple explosion type stuff. Playing like Void Cleave or something like that. But I think probably something that would pique your fancy is playing like a paladin, playing like Warpath Smite. Are you okay if the damage is spell-based if you're using melee to proc it? Like, I don't know if you've ever played Path of Exile, if you've ever played a cast-on crit build in Path of Exile, but there's some stuff with that that's really flashy in melee that's kind of fun. And Shaman main in Warcraft? Okay, so you like play Enhancement Shaman and stuff? Yeah. Oh, that sounds fun? Okay. So I don't know if somebody has a better build guide up right now for it, but I did do a theory craft on it, and I actually played this on the test servers. So this is something you can look at. The swords really make it shine, but the swords are super low level to get. And basically, it's a new unique that they added that has a chance to cast Smite on melee hit. And so you dual wield them. It gives you a whole bunch of free Smites. And then on top of that, Smite inside the Warpath tree has a chance to cast Smite for you every second. And eventually goes up to 100%. So you get like an extra Smite every second. And it gives you extra damage while you're spinning. And so that build was really, really fun. And then once you get into the Holy Aura, the Holy Aura has a point on the tree where when you hit an enemy with so many melee attacks from your Warpath, it creates a fire explosion as well. So it's basically just chaining a whole bunch of fire spells for you, and it's really, really fun. Also, Paladin has so many different things you can respec into if you don't end up liking that. And I really like Paladin for starting, because it gets almost all of its resistances, both physical, necrotic, LE, pretty much everything but poison, for free, just inside the passive tree. So your gearing progression very early on feels really smooth. New gloves. I need to check that chest piece. And Frostbite. Did I hit the banish on it? I did not. Okay. Hey, Purpose, thanks for the, oh no, that was, you already sent the follow. That was on, YouTube. Sorry, guys. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. I found the, Nemesis thing again. Yeah, you're gonna keep finding them. Pretty much every zone's gonna have Nemesis for you. He's one of mine, yeah. Vipertail has plus 10, throwing damage now. Nice, nice. Big. Alright, we got the pen now. We can get the extra meteor cost. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and grab this now. For those big chunky meteors. Okay, and then we got the big fire damage over time bonus. Perfect timing for the boss. I'll take a look, thank you. Of course, man. Let me know if you have any questions on it. Yeah, you guys stay stacked on top of each other. That way I can just keep dropping meteors on your head. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Immortalized. I appreciate you being here, brother. Thank you, thank you. Alright, probably going to go for the word decay threshold next. That's so big, being able to get all that word decay threshold just from stacking in. They did some crazy stuff to fucking Sork, man. I'm a little surprised they leaned into the ward with the mana, though, since, like, they already had the Broken Crown that was, like, really synergistic around going mana and not ward. I figured they would do that more for Rune Master. I was a little surprised by that, but, you know, I'll take whatever buffs I can get to Sork. Fucking poison damage out my ass. That's all they want to give me. I really need to replace my rings. Yeah, that extra long teleport definitely is a little bit rougher. It was nice having that up really often. Hey, Million, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing, my guy? Game bugged on the worm-looking boss. He was hitting me, but there wasn't and I couldn't attack or do anything to him. Pretty lame. Are you sure it wasn't because of the block mechanic? Because if you're too far away from him, he's going to continuously block all of your attacks, and you're going to do almost no hit damage to him. So you want to stand, like, right next to him the entire time. Oh, he literally was not there? He might have been there invisible. Were you getting hit by, like, poison pools? I had one boss that was completely invisible, when I was doing some, like, test runs. Okay, so he was there, just invisible. Got it. I've had that happen before. Yeah, that definitely sucks. It makes it harder. Especially if you're not as, like, familiar with the mechanics, and then trying to dodge everything while you can't see shit. Yeah. Sounds like a good time. Poison pool every half second just wrecking me and I couldn't hit him. Yeah. Did it reset when you, like, teleported in and out? Or when you died? Did he ever show up or no? What's up, Moose Man? It's been a while. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to being done. And then we can go to end of time and start fucking shit up. Yeah, we just have like a handful of quests left to go, and they should go really, really fast. But we're 14 out of 15, 4 out of 8, and a couple of these are going to give us 2 idle expansions at a time. Yeah, we'll go up to the side here, we'll kill the Wingari boss, we'll teleport back here, kill the Ice Giant, and then go kill Tree Guy. And then we'll pretty much be done. We'll do the Sand quest too, because that one's will give us the last idle slot. But that one's like really quick too. And it'll give us the waypoint for the dungeon. Had to close game. Oh, dude, that sucks, man. Did it let you back in pretty fast, or was there a queue? I wonder how my cold res is. I think I'm pretty good, though. I think I'm at least 50. Cold res stuff hurts. He wasn't there the second or third time either, but I restarted and killed him. Closed game, I mean. Character select. Oh, okay, to the character select. Okay, so it didn't put you in any queue or anything. Got it, got it, got it. Bosses are getting shit on. Movement speed, perfect. There's a lot of running in this next part, so that'll be good. I'm gonna try to hold off on any energy trains if I can. I really want one, but I need to hold off as long as possible so I don't get tired and have a crash. Need to stick to mainly coffee. And at some point here, I need to get lunch. Probably something quick to eat. Oh my god. Something hurt there. See you later, Wingari Beastmaster. Oh my gosh, hover over it. It's actually a really good res chest piece. Alright, we'll sink to the left side. Kill this one dude really quick. And then we'll go up and kill the Wingari boss. Damage reflection, doesn't really matter. Alright, cool. Go kill Wingaris. Wingaris are scary too. It's mainly just the caster guy that's scary. The melee guy's not too bad. His attacks are all like super obvious and telegraphed, whereas the meteor guy can just like randomly spawn some meteors, and if you're not quick enough on your evade, you get hit by like 3 of them, and you get stun locked. Alright, let's get it, boys. Oh my god, I got stunlocked like that. Oh wow. He stunlocked me into the melee. I can't believe I survived that. Alright, he's dead. Now it's just melee guy. Yeah, this guy's not too bad. That was close, dude. I got so low. Holy. Alright. For Gucci, we go back here, we turn this in. What act are you in? The snow one. I don't know. I don't know what the actual acts are. Yeah, I'm having a problem. I can't see the quest, the ruined world. Assist well-run denizens on my map. Where do I finish it as is needed? The ruined world. Assist the well-run denizens. I'm trying to think what area that is. Are you at the very beginning of the game, Morpheus? Like the void area? So like you're past the first part with all the firebirds, and then you just entered like the void area? Is that where you're at? Sorry, I'm really bad with the quest names. Aw, that's so sweet. He just posted his video that I'm in. He said, builds from friends I trust. Dang. I'm a friend and he trusts me. JK, boys, I gave him a fake build. Now I can steal all his viewers. It's in Chapter 3, Void Area, yeah. I know there's one right before you get to the main town that looks a little wonky, that if you accidentally skip it, you kind of need to go back and you need to go and talk to everybody again. I know sometimes it will do that, so that's the one right before you enter the main town. I don't know if that's the one you're at, but I know I've messed that up before and it was really confusing to me, so I just started, I just walked backwards and then had to go talk to each person for the quest line again. And I don't even think it highlighted their names. Like, I just had to, like, go up and talk to them. Level 26, loving the Nemesis. Oh, okay, buddy. Okay, you got a legendary fucking Prism Wraps and Firestarter's Torch? I get it. I suck and I don't get any luck. Alright. Everybody make fun of Loaf. Oh, I just finished a different quest and then this quest disappeared. Thanks for trying anyways. Yeah, sorry, man. I'm really bad with, like, the memorizing all the quest names and everything. It's just kind of muscle memory for me at this point. And 12 Nemesis so far. I haven't got a single item that was useful. Yeah, it could be hit or miss. This is definitely the least lucky I've been. My practice runs were all really lucky. So apparently I just used up all of my RNG. That's alright, we're still smashing the campaign. Like, I haven't had any issues so far. That was a laggy-ass teleport. Okay. Maybe don't teleport on this bridge, boys. Holy shit. Yeah, my bad, my bad. I won't teleport on the bridge again, okay? My bad. Oh, Loaf, are dot builds any good in LE? I'm technically playing a dot build right now, but it's just for leveling. But yeah, dot builds are good, man. Ignite, Bleed. There's not as many good poison builds right now, but there's lots of good stuff out there. For the fire res. Shred. Lots of good stuff for sure. Yeah, I'm shocked how good this Spreading Flames build is doing. Without any investment really into it at all. I don't have like any damage over time on my gear. I barely have any on my passive tree. I was kind of ignoring it because I was expecting to swap. But it's just been doing so good, I've just kept it on there. And then doing damage over time, I don't have to swap my my wand as much. Because I don't really care about the flat damage. Alright, Nemesis. It's time to redeem yourself. Give me the goodies. I got a volatile frostbite flask for Rogue. Yeah, it's not really gonna do much for us though. And they're not super rare, so I'm just gonna banish. Spreading Frost versus Splitting Flame. Splitting. I can't talk. Words are hard. Alright. Yeah, he got fucked. Alright, now we just gotta kill the tree boss, and then we're basically done. Alright, so Acolyte dot builds aren't that good right now. So if you want to play an Acolyte dot build, you're going to want to play a Tormenting stacking Warlock. That's probably the best dot build right now for Acolyte. And so it's using a curse that applies a damage over time called Torment to deal all of its damage. Whoa, hello lag. Hello lag. Hello? Video game? Meteors are randomly exploding and I don't see them falling from the sky? Uh-oh. Am I getting disconnected? This would be a hardcore player's nightmare right here. I'm gonna kill you. Yeah. Hold on. Everyone take a breath. Are we good? Can you quickly show your fireball tree? Yeah, you bet, man. Let me just make sure I'm not dying. It's everything right here, and then I'm gonna go over here to homing missile. So get all the spreading flame stuff in the ignite, and then the fire pen behind the spreading flames, and then go into fire shred. Thanks a lot. Of course. And then if you happen to get a fire starter torch, you're just gonna laugh at how easy everything is. Getting Phantom's Grips, so that's so cool. Little extra base crit. Oh, that's massive, dude. Hell yeah. Alright, thanks for the guidelines. Of course. Hey man, I just watched your video about the build. I'm wondering the only ward gain is from the head item? No. Most of your ward gain comes from passives and from stacking mana. So if you look at the Sork tree, at the very beginning, you're getting passive ward generation from based on your maximum mana pool. So when you start getting really high maximum mana, you're getting a fuck ton of just passive ward gain. And then you're also getting a bunch of ward decay threshold for free from stacking intelligence, which we're already going to be stacking on almost every piece of gear. And then the really big one is from Lost Knowledge, which is also in the Sorc tree, which gives you a ward every time you cast an ability that's over 40 mana, based on what your current or your maximum ward pool is. So even at like 1,000 mana, which is really easy to get, honestly, this patch, you're gonna be getting like almost 400 ward every single time Static Orb casts. Which is basically like every second and a half, 2 seconds, you're just getting like 400 ward for free, on top of all of your passive ward generation. And then a good amount of your defenses is coming from taking damage to your mana pool. God, dude, this is the second time I've gotten that. The game hates me. Hell yeah, I hope you're having fun, dude. Helix, I'm having so much fun. I'm having so much fun. Other than Nemesis absolutely shitting on me with loot, I'm having a lot of fun. Hey, Senchi, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for investing in the stream. It feels good to be back home on Last Epoch, boys. Alright. It's route time. And then we have one other super quick quest. And then we're in the end of time. Ugh. I wonder if this guy's still bugged out. He was getting permanently frozen. It doesn't look like he's getting permanently frozen anymore, but he's still getting frozen a lot of the time. Yeah, he's doing his stomp mechanic. Alright. That's alright. This guy's a joke with this setup. I don't ever have to go near him, so... Bye! Alright, we turn quests in, we go do one other quest that's going to give us the dungeon teleport, and we're good to go. Well then, I just chose which build I'm going to follow. Thank you. Of course, man, of course. I hope you like it. Or maybe you chose a different build and you're like, yeah, that actually sounds terrible, fuck you. I don't... Yeah, sounds good either way. All I need to know, your build sounds like trash. Would be kind of funny though. Got the lightning res there. Okay. Alright, so now we're gonna go over down south, Imperial Era, Shining Cove. We'll do the Shining Cove real quick and then we're done. And then we get into the end game. And then we should be able to catch up in experience once we're in endgame. A lot of people are going to be skipping passive points in order to just gain more experience, but I just don't have fun playing that way, so I said fuck that. Oh my god. Somebody's arguing that D3 is better in general chat. RIP. Grab this, take the Sapphire Tablet. We're gonna go unlock the Temporal Sanctum dungeon real quick. We'll portal back, turn it in, and then end the time. I got a lot more experience, actually, than I typically have, just because Spreading Flames was so busted. Yes, back to Imperial Era, Oracle's Abode. And then as soon as I get a Temporal Sanctum key, I'll go unlock Merchant's Guild, and we'll start leveling that up. Okay, cool. 15 out of 15, 8 out of 8. Let's go do Follow the Outcast, huh? You're going Merchants? MG this time? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm going MG this time, boys. MG this time. We're gonna try it out. We'll give it a fair assessment, and then we may fail ship and go to COF if I hit it. Any reason? Just to mix things up, you know? I like having a market, honestly. Market's not bad. I just hate how clunky it was, and then I hate how, like, how gated it was, where it's like only the top 1% really get a benefit from it from the first, like, month of gameplay. Still haven't died. Diablo Girl, you might just be the best of us, honestly. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. That's, I'm glad you're doing well and you're liking the sword. You gonna hook a homie up for a quick MG? Maybe, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how bad the loading screens are. Yeah, we're gonna go for the double XP tomes here. Hopefully I can get a quick key. Uh-oh, it's lagging. That's not good. These guys are gonna take way longer to kill because it's, like level 58 or something like that. So if it's lagging, I might die. Like, I'm not even seeing my fireballs leave my hand half the time. That is no bueno. Yeah, do you see my teleport right there? Holy. Hey, video game? Can you, I'm clicking dodge. Oh no! Oh my god, this is so bad. Normally monoliths are the least laggy. What is going on? I'm clicking dodge! Ah! Please let me teleport! Oh my god. Please. The pro level up. Normally this evolves around me being very tactful and just dodging stuff so I don't get hit. Okay, I think it's playing a little bit better right now. Yeah, we gotta lure out the ambush. Yeah, that was bad at the beginning there. Holy. That was rough. Hey, Setpath. Thanks for the resub, man. I appreciate you. Shouldn't you be max level by now, or is this your second seasonal tune? Oh, yeah. This is the second tune, dude. Now, I just didn't want to do any of the, like, the leveling skips. I just wanted to have fun while I was playing, but, you know, I'm still able to outlevel most, so... Even by not abusing, like, skips, and just going to End of Time with, like, a super meta build at level, like, 12. But I'm at least in Monoliths. We're doing alright. Rune of Ascendance, boys! That's our first one, sadly. Yeah, it sucks that we got a Monolith with a boss, because now we're gonna have to go through his ward. See how the Glacier feels. Yeah, the Glacier didn't do too much damage right now. I guess I have a really low-level wand, though. That's gonna be part of it. Alright, this is the last ward that we have to go through. Yeah. This is the part I don't think a lot of people realize, is that bosses in general are just gonna be so much harder. Because I don't think these guys before really got a lot of damage reduction. And now they're all going to be treated like actual bosses. You're a professional streamer, it's not about fun anymore. True. No fun allowed. No fun allowed. We did get a Rune of Ascendance though. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Do I have a wand in my inventory? I do. Yeah, look at this. Look at this wand, boys. 14 spell damage. I love that. We can use this one. And then we'll crush this wand because it has a bunch of ignite chance on there. We got 1 shard. Sick. I love that. Yeah, we'll use that, and then for this one, we'll, oh, boom. Alright, no luck on the first one. No luck on the first one, that's okay. So we're hoping to get the static wand from Runes of Ascendance, because there's not a whole lot of wands for it to go through. And I can't believe how easy it is to level with Spreading Flames. Yeah, Spreading Flames is easy as pie. It is so easy. It's just nice because you like barely have to like put any effort in it. You just kind of like tap Fireball, hits one target, everything around it just gets ignited with Spreading Flames, and then you just nuke everything. Like this weird hybrid Spreading Flames damage over time hit base build. Because Meteor is still hitting for like a couple thousand. That was close. You almost caught me in that delay, buddy. Both of these guys have extra health, though, because they're the objective. There we go. Extremely effortless. Love it. Can this build scale into late game? Not super well, no. Because Spreading Flames can only have 1 stack. Okay, so there's my bonus from that. Yeah, it can only have 1 stack, so that's its big downside. I'm gonna start putting the extra points into there. So there's kind of a limit on how far you can scale up the Spreading Flames, so the rest of it has to come from Ignite. And like, you can do okay, it's just not gonna be like super giga. Yeah, we're flying through this content even though we're like drastically underleveled. Like, we're still smoking everything pretty good here. There we go. Yeah, that wand change was a big upgrade, though, for the meteor hits. Okay. Get the last point there. They'll help us with war generation. Then we can start moving towards spark charge stuff. I might put on, if I can get a little bit more necrotic res, I might put on the fireball gloves temporarily and start getting some early spark charge generation. Oh, is that a crit shrine? Okay. Juicy, juicy. We love crits. We're gonna walk around and try to grab all the shrines in case we get an XP shrine. We just kind of burn everything on our way. That bubble guy is really fucking me up. He's making everything take less damage. Okay, no XP shrine. Let's kill Bubble Boy. Oh no, he finally died. Okay. Nope, he's right here. Alright. Kill him. Then everything will take normal damage now. And these boulder guys are like 1 second away from me just insta-dying. Gotta be kind of careful with them. There we go. Another +1 Glacier, not bad. Glacier and Meteor. Right now Meteor's feeling really good. I'm gonna switch over to Glacier later on though, Olimar. Shit, people are leveling fast. I'm level 13, learning the game, first time, so I'm doing good, I think. Yeah, dude. Yeah, fuck what everyone else is doing, right? Doesn't matter. Just have fun with the game, dude. That's actually a big wand upgrade. Doubles my flat damage. I need more Shattering Runes. I should have enough gold now I can start buying these. I am going to try to switch this over because I'm not doing lightning damage at the moment. Alright, spell damage, perfect. I'm just going to put LE damage on there. Make it very neutral. Make it good for everything. Okay. That should be a big upgrade. We're going to start working towards auto-homing. That'll be pretty big. That there. We get the meteors fall in a line now. The extra cooldown recovery on teleport. Warlock is going to be my main this patch, yeah. So much to learn, but having a blast. Yeah, if you have any questions, man, let me know. Definitely help you out. Alright. Who's linking me fucking fire starter torches, the chess piece, and a calamity? Who is that in Twitch chat? I can't remember you guys' names. I don't want to look at the friends list. Who's getting literally every good leveling item? Yeah, the downside of getting Arena is I don't think that the Nemesis monsters can spawn in Arena, but it is a lot of really good XP. That's me? Okay. Just fucking getting all the juice, dude. Oh, oops. Should have cast Meteor there. Oh well. Yeah, that's really lucky though. Get everything. I've never been this lucky in my life. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully it carries over to endgame too, man. Yeah, that'd be sick. I was really hoping I was gonna get that wand on that first Rune of Ascendance. That would have been sick. Then I would have just been needing the Enigma. Probably go for those idols. Yeah, Tormented Warlocks are going to be really good for you though, Helix. It's really strong, and it's easy to play. I'm glad I'm not still having lagging issues. It's kind of just that first echo. I want my lightning explosions though. I can't wait to be able to swap. What we got here? Ice Beetle. They're dying too fast, the zombies, so they're not spreading the flames. Oh man, we got so many zombie guys right on top of this boss fight. Oh, he jumped us. Oops. There we go. Oh, our first Exalted, boys. And it's increased mana. Let's go, dude. Alright, we got a Hyoborian pair of boots, too. That's gonna be really big. All of these are good. Okay, let's see. What do I want to spec into? I start leveling my static orb now. I could start leveling my static orb now. I could start leveling focus. Focus doesn't need too many points to be good though. And I don't feel like I really need the flame ward yet. And lightning blast, I only really care about a couple of the nodes. It's mainly just used for mana. So yeah, I think I start leveling static now. I think that's the play. Get the 2 orbiting. Then I think I want the Scatter Blast next. We'll go for that. Okay. Start leveling it in the background. 1 more point and I can start getting Spark Charges. Are you winning yet? Oh, I'm trying, dude. Is this build old of yours still viable? Oh, sorry, it blocks the links, Chief. Which build are you talking about? What's the name of it? And Modulus, yes, sir. I only got to 22 last cycle, but this cycle already feels like I'm leveling faster. Yeah, it's because you're a pro now, okay? No point trying to compare others, dude. Starting at the same time as Love, like 2 zones ahead at one point, and now I'm like an hour's worth of gameplay behind. Yeah, just play at your own pace, dude. Have fun, learn the game. That's what it's all about. And we're here to help you along the way. What I would give to be able to play this game from scratch again and just go through all of those like first moments of Last Epoch. Oh, dude, that'd make me so happy. It'd be like right up there with like being able to experience Skyrim again for the first time, you know? 2-1, baby. Let's go. You got a way better crit offhand there. What do they have on there? Just movement speed, probably. That's actually a really big idol. I need to go through my inventory real quick, boys. I will keep that for now. Yeah, we're basically gonna crush all of this shit. Throw our uniques in here for now. Should be good. We'll use... Oh, that was a mana efficiency. Fire damage over time, it's not bad. Fire penetration. Double lightning. Yeah, a couple of those are really good. I'm gonna use that 1x3 right now. I can actually sell that mana efficiency one for quite a bit. I think we go like this. Get that fire penetration going. Okay, I have a hybrid vitality attunement. If I can get this over to movement speed. There we go, tier 3 movement speed. Boom, that's massive. Big upgrades. This is going to give me way more crit. I am going to lose a little bit of ward per second and void res though. What's my void res at? 74, and my necrotic's low, so that's fine. We're going to add our ward per second. Oh, I don't have any more shards. That's okay. We'll put void on here then for now. Okay, that's a good upgrade for the moment. Crush that. Alright. We now have spark charge generation. Hi, new season hype. Yes, sir. Halo. Yes, sir. My game is updated now. About time. Hey, you finally got there, huh? All good, man. At least you get to play now. Oh my god, they gave us a roll. Yes, sir. The evade is so broken. Hey, bro, the item filters in the YouTube video show items for both static orb and glacier/meteor. Yes, they do. It has both cold and lightning damage stuff going on there. Yeah, and just generic like elemental stuff. I set it up so that way it was prepared for any direction you wanted to go. Yoink. No. Not understanding most stuff about gear and whatnot, but it looks good, and I'm like, whatever, pew pew. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it, Diablo Girl. Just have fun. Everything is fixable. You don't need to worry about like bricking out your skill points or anything like that. Just like fuck around. Like even this time, you know, I had a plan coming in and something was started working really well for me and I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do something different and have fun with it. And that is what Last Epoch is all about. Just being able to be different. Yeah, like most of this I just put together on the fly, and it's been doing phenomenal. So, Headhunter, give me your Headhunter. Skelly Pop Necro. Skelly Pop Necro has been updated for it, Chief. I updated the build planner. If you look in the video description, and it is phenomenal for early game for sure. Yeah, phenomenal for early game. Alright, what do I want? Glancing Blow. Glancing Blow is fine. What builds do throwing damage? Hammered in for either Void Knight or Paladin, or even Forge Guard to be that for that matter. Shield Throw. Doing explosive trap stuff with Rogue. So it's mainly Rogue and Sentinel. Those are the big throw boys. Rogue and Sentinel do be throwing. Oh man, we have a Soul Spire. They still have Spires in this game? Oh, I got a maybe sneeze. I got another Rogue ring. The sad part is I'm like past the level where I'm mainly getting low level stuff, so it's gonna be a lot harder for me to get some of the low level stuff now. I can still show up, there's just like more stuff in the pool. How's your fireball tree currently? Yeah, got you. Yeah, sorry, I kind of changed up my leveling plan on the fly. So you go down, grab all the spreading flame stuff first, grab all the fire pen here, then go over to fire red shred and grab homing, and then I'm gonna go into the fireball explodes because those apply extra ignites. Use meteor to apply the craterborn buff for 75% fire pen. And that is how you do it. Okay, I need one more point somewhere. Let's add some chill chance. Okay, and then I can start getting into the big boy points. Yeah, spreading flames is super, super OP early on. Lightless Arbor Key. Yeah, spreading flames is this cool mechanic where it grabs some flames and then it spreads them. So you basically just cast one fireball, everything gets hit with spreading flames, and then they all just die behind you. So you don't like stop and kill stuff, you just keep running with it. Opal ring. Put that up on there. Cold res armor. That's why everything you see next to me is basically just on fire. And that guy was pre-spinning. Better cool down, buddy. Well, clearly I'm doing something right if I haven't been killed yet. Obviously, you decided to play Sork. One of us. No? Okay. I'd like to see the health pool. There we go. Oh my god. I just got like stun locked there for a second. Alright, I got all the mana stuff there, so now we can start grabbing the mana stuff here. Grab that. Oh, I forgot I had a +1 to levels, so I need to grab that extra mana efficiency node. When are you swapping builds, Love? Your guess is as good as mine, to be honest. I'm kind of just going with the flow. Thank you, of course, man. Hey, are there any kind of settings that we should know about? Haven't played in a while. I just put everything on low. Yeah, I put everything on low. just so it runs better, because this game is not very well optimized. And I have like a really nice rig. And as you can see, my CPU is wheezing, so yeah, I just play everything on low. I like the auto compare stuff, but that's mainly just like preference. So I died because my game froze and I can see all my settings got resetted to ultra. Oh yeah? Oof. Yeah, it'd be doing that sometimes. Yeah, it tries to default mine to ultra too, because it like sees the specs and it's like, oh, that's a good PC. Let's just crank this up. But Last Epoch doesn't like to let your computer breathe. So even if it doesn't need to put in a whole lot of power to run what it has, it just like your computer thinks it needs to. What was I missing? Take the lower square. Is it just this guy? No? What did I miss over here? They're like one fucking zombie? Oh, there we go. There we go. I'm getting hungry, boys. What do we get for food today? I need something I can like pretty quickly eat. Or something I can even eat while I'm playing would be ideal. There's my second Exalt. Increase armor. Yeah, we'll take that. Not bad. Mana Strike, Lightning Pen. It sounds like it would be good that I can quickly consume. Boss spawn's over here. Dodged our fireball, or our meteor. He's pro. Alright, there we go. The Glacier leveling was just a lie. We going straight from fireball to endgame build? Apparently. Hey, I'm just on this ride with the rest of you, okay? I don't know what I'm doing, it just happens. I gave Judd Jesus the wheel, and then he started driving, okay? You guys didn't know Judd is one of the main guys for HG. Ooh, that killed that so fast? What the hell? Alright, first big boy. A Lannister always pays his debts. And this guy's getting fucked. It's funny because the mage looks like Tywin. Alright, last word. Cool here. See ya. Alright, what we got? Unique drop rate, glyph. Alright, we didn't get XP. I'm gonna take the unique drop rate, honestly. Burrito, true. Fly is a strong word, more like adapted to real world conditions. I like that. I like that. Doesn't really matter, but. Alright. Time to get some space chicken, boys. That's what we're having for lunch. Alright, dude. Now we get to go to Archmage, which is busted. Archmage is busted. Although, honestly, it might be better early on because of our mana pool. What are we at? 190, 193? I think I go here for the ward. Because I only need 3 points in there, too. Because I'll give us some extra mana, too. Let's grab the ward first. Space Chicken's on the menu, boys. Is Fauna of the Erased ring any good for this build? Just got it from a Nemesis? Yes. Yeah, Fauna of the Erased is a good alternative. Could I try killing these guys? Okay, I'm gonna get fucked here. But I could potentially get a ladle, which I could sell to other people. I keep forgetting I'm on Merchant. It's not the most zoom thing to do, but it could be the most profitable thing to do. Give me ladle. Got a 25% mana spent, gained his ward helmet though. Yeah, getting it a day one ladle would be pretty nice. Honestly, I might even use it early on. Give me that damage multiplier, give me a bunch of ignite, like spreading flames, electrify. Very, very good early. Oh, big void explosion. Oh, I got tailed. I teleported a second too early on that. There we go. I want to crush that for the movement speed. Yeah, I at least want a one trigger ready to go. Then I can start grabbing some of the mana scaling. What does my helmet have on it? A bunch of lightning res. I actually have a really good helmet though. I think I'm just gonna crush the other one. Hey, we got the shard. Let's go. I don't have any runes yet for this. Depends on what rolls on it as you level with. Yeah, the Fauna of the Race can definitely be better or worse, but at endgame, it at least gives you percentage mana and health, which is really, really nice. So even if it rolls bad rolls, it'll still be like a half-decent ring to have. The Forge Guard one's probably going to be better unless you get like crazy T7 rolls, just because it gives you base crit. And if you want to avoid having to use a Prismatic Gaze, you're going to need that base crit. Since Enigma, sadly, is not a crit-based offhand. So we're losing like 6% base crit because of that. Oh. Hello. We got here Ellie Res. Hit monos, let's go. Nice, Risky, nice. Oh, this guy's coming to us. He is excited. Ow. I've had the same relic on since like level 5, I just realized that. Throwing damage. That was a crazy lag spike. Holy. We'd lose all our res. It's probably not even worth spending the materials on it, honestly. We're just gonna shatter. Shattering stuff with lag is scary. After homing on Fireball, what's next? I'm gonna go towards the fire explosions to the right of the homing. Because those explosions will also count as hits, which can apply ignites and spreading flames. Oh, I'm still lagging. I was hoping when I went to the new area it wouldn't be as bad. And then after that, honestly, I might go Pierce. This lag is a little annoying. Yeah, I'm already at the point where I have as much ward as I have health. Not too bad. That's kind of just there most of the time. Alright, we got a Nemesis coming up here. Big old dragon boy. I'm gonna drag my feet over to him. Oh, we got... Alright. I'm gonna empower it in case I can sell that. So, can you share the Bleed Falconer planner? Yes, sir. There you go, buddy. Thank you, of course. Yeah, I'm still lagging pretty bad. The lag is real. Okay. That's as high as they'll let me go for right now. Alright, let's go towards that that unique there. Hey, what do I want to eat, dude? Don't play Bleed Falconer without Ono's Toll, please. No, Bleed Falconer is insane, dude. Bleed Falconer is insane. I did leveling practice with that, and that was by far the smoothest leveling I had. Oh my god, dude, look at that lag. Did my teleport ever happen? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, there's random fire explosions going everywhere. 500 and... Oh no! Oh no, we have spires! My character won't move! Guys? Guys? I'm at 500 MS. I gotta just keep going. This is my life now. Somebody hold me, please. Okay, I think it's starting to slow down a little bit. We're at 372. I can play with 372. That's doable. A little crit shrine. See, we're displaying a real damage over time build now. Where it waits 5 seconds before my damage hits them. That's all. Abandoned ship, yeah. Right? Admiral Harton's over here trying to get us off his boat. I want those intelligence shards. Give me my rewards! Yeah, we're back up to 500. That's so much armor, though, too. Would I be losing Fizz Res? No, that's like all my Fizz Res. I can't lose that. Yeah, we'll just crush it for now. Alright, so now we got the 50% of mana spent gained as wards, so that'll be pretty big, and then we'll start going into Archmage. While this is going crazy, guys, give me a second. I'm gonna go talk to my wife. She just barely got here. Just want to see if there's anything she wants to do to lunch, and then I'll be right back. Alright, boys. Sorry about that. Wife is gonna get lunch. We're good. Damage over lag, true. Find it with Blood Roost, and you got insane DPS on Bleeding Boy Trust. Yeah, you can just do it well without it, though. You don't need any of that. I just ran the stupid Wingari Ice boss, the caster melee boss in Amano. Yeah, he can be there. Oh my gosh, why isn't it not letting me? There we go. Yeah, that ward's nice though. Have a little protection layer. Every time I cast these big old meteors. I can't see anything, to be honest. These dark monos seem extra dark. Have you guys noticed that? Does it look like it's extra dark to you guys too? Oh, I fucked that up. I accidentally cast Flame Ward before I cast my meteor. Or is it just me? Never lucky. Alchemist Ladle or Fire Sword Shores, just very dark. Yeah. I'm looking. I just wanted to skip the Mad Alchemist Ladle so that way I can sell it. Because if I get one early, it's gonna be it'll sell for a lot. There's a lot of builds that require that to really function at a whole. Firestarter Sword would be amazing for me, but that's probably going to require a Nemesis. And I'm just trying to blast as fast as I can, so I'm not really stopping to find the Nemesis guys. I got a Knowledge Tooth, nice. How did it roll? Kind of shit. Yeah, really bad actually. That rolled terrible. I feel like that actually had really good potential. I'm surprised more people aren't going for that. Yeah, I was very surprised by that, but oh well. XP, baby, let's go. What is this roly-poly guy? Oh shit, one of those guys hurt. I can't wait till all my damage just comes from my evade. I already miss the playstyle so much. It's just so much easier. So much less thinking. I'm not like dodging like crazy and waiting for damage over time to take place. Just evade, boom, evade, boom. One-handed mace? Oh, I'm rich, dude. Alright. Yeah, I wonder if they added a new, like, brightness scaling in the settings or something that I could maybe increase. Yeah, because some of those echoes are, like, way too dark. I cannot see anything. It's mainly when they have, like, the black floor with everything, too. Got our spicy chicken. Shooting meteors everywhere. As raining down fire on me the whole time. %, increase minion health. I'm off. Enjoy the league, love. Hey, no worries, Kane. Have a good one, man. I appreciate you being here. It would help out a lot with res, even if the stats are kind of whatever. Alright, we got homing missiles. I don't need to aim anymore. We can start working towards the mana generation stuff on Glacier. And then we're just getting the extra mana cost on our Meteor now. So we're getting the extra cooldown recovery and haste. Is there an option for hidden UI for screenshots? I think so. I think there's a hotkey for it somewhere. Look in the keybinds, Diablo Girl. Maybe somebody knows off the top of their head. But yeah, look in the keybinds, and I'm pretty sure there's an option there that that lets you hide the UI. We're gambling wands, right? Yeah, gamble for wands, Balu. Until you get the static wand. I forget what it's called. It's got some weird ass name. If you get the wand, then we're gambling offhands. Uh-oh. I'm at 713 MS. And I'm getting hit by something. Oh yeah, there's monsters here. What the hell? That's pretty cool. I love that. Love that. Like 65. It's going down. Luckily I have homing fireballs at least now. Maybe you can find my enemies for me. I don't remember casting those meteors. 546. Jesus Christ, dude. That is yikes. I can't play with 600 with invisible monsters. Alright. Well, we'll try our best. Just keep moving and hope we're good enough to fight stuff that's not there. This is where the homing fireball is going to come into play. It's going to be almost impossible to hit anything with Meteor, though. But we're doing it. Yeah, look at my mana generation, dude. Jesus Christ, dude, I'm zipping all over the place. I have to cast Teleport to get my free meteors. And that's like what's really fucking us up, is whenever I do that. That's giving me like so much of my ward. I think he's dead. Alright, let's hope it goes back a little bit better. This game, so pretty, especially the sparkly purple parts, yeah. So I'm taking screenshots. I love it. I love it. The game is very visually pleasing. I love the effects that monsters get when you kill them. Like if you kill them with like fire, lightning, or cold, how they have that like layer on them. I love that. It looks really sick with the lightning. I can't wait to show you guys. Dropped a Strong Mind and a Flame Torch. Anatoma of Elements. Strong Mind and Flame Torch are really good. Yeah, that's what's up, Eva. I have gotten hot dog shit for uniques. Yeah, I'm not wearing a single unique right now. Man, dude, this lag is insane. Holy. Thank God my build's pretty good. I can face tank a lot of stuff right now. Check if there's a XP shrine anywhere. Nope. Oh, I think I just got hit by that void explosion that was not underneath me. I think it's starting to get better. 325. It's crazy that I'm like kind of excited when I'm at 300 MS. Like, that's it? Oh, that's easy mode. Okay, we're good now. We're good now. We're back in the green. Or blue, whatever color that is. I gotta save taking all these arena nodes, man. They're slowing me down so much. I forget that I need to like start checking that more often. Alright, let's start grabbing some of the mana nodes here. That way we're ready. When do you switch out Glacier? Whenever I get the wand in the offhand. At this point, I might not even go into Glacier, man. I appreciate y'all. Yesterday was really a bad day for me. Today I can't stop smiling, so thank you and stuff. Of course, of course. For community, that's what we're here for. I'm glad you're having such a good time on this game. What I might try to do actually is swap out the for the fireball gloves. Oh, why did I accidentally grab my chest piece? Whoops. That way I can go more into lightning damage with fireball. Start getting spark charges to apply. Because I'm already getting some from Meteor now. Every time I cast Meteor, it's applying spark charges for me. Oop, I need that that belt back there. It's the super high armor base belt. Hello, my Diablo homies would be so offended. Yeah. That's like saying you went to a car meet and your Subaru friends were offended.
Or even worse, your Honda friends. Driving in their Honda Civics. That's what Diablo players deserve. Calamity and a race mage? Nice, dude. And she got a Prius gang? Yeah. Definitely not bad. Got a bunch of necrotic res on that one. I want to change the placement of one of my rules. I want this to be up here. Make it a little bit easier on me. Alright, we're over 200 mana now. We're getting there. Oh, I wanted the fireball gloves. Let me grab those real quick. I'm gonna try putting those on and see how it feels. Oh, whoops. I'm already at the boss stuff. Let me teleport out. I'm getting distracted. I'm getting hungry. My mom's on the Prius gang now, too. She's, like, obsessed with them. See, easy. That was an easy way to get an XP shrine, boys. Calculated. Gotta eat. I know. My wife's getting me food right now. Yeah, we're going to... She's just grabbing, like, hot dog on the stick. That's a restaurant name, by the way, boys, if you don't live out here. I know those are called corn dogs. But yeah, that should be really easy for me to eat while playing. I love the half fire and half lightning fireball, dude. It looks so sick. It gets that like bluish color to it, where it basically just looks like it's like an extra hot fireball. Healing effectiveness. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Even thinking of that is gross for us in Europe, Andes. Yeah? You guys don't like corn dogs? You don't like corn dogs, hot dogs, stuff like that? You don't like grinding up all the nasty parts of an animal and then shoving it into a meat blender and then eating it? What? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Why would you put it on a stick? It's deep fried, dude. Makes it easier to eat. I do love hot dogs, but not fried on a stick. Ah, dude, you're missing out. You are missing out, my good sir. Thank you, my love. We got another fucking shield. Oh, this shield's actually goated, dude. Okay. This is actually a really, really nuts shield to level with. It sucks it would ruin my crit, though. Yeah, so you cannot gain ward while in combat, so it's really good for, like, Sentinel. but you get 142% of your maximum health gained as ward decay threshold, and 53% of maximum health gained as ward per second. So if you get like a Void Knight or something, it's actually insane. Yeah, I got one of those while testing on Sentinel. On the Sentinel, and it was crazy. It was crazy. Alrighty, boys. Ooh, I got a giant ass strawberry lemonade too. Let's go. Alright, let me just down this super fast. I'll probably do it while I'm playing actually. Okay. Get that out of the way. Some fry sauce. I'm curious to see how Space Chicken goes. I feel like I'm starting to get to the point where Spreading Flames is starting to fall off a little bit. So we'll have to see. I might be transitioning here soon. I'm just like close enough where I feel like I should be getting the wand or the offhand pretty soon. Where it almost might be better just to full switch into lightning. I can see how the static orb feels, I guess. Let me just put it on here. I feel like most of it with the clear is just having those, because I don't have any of the mana damage scaling yet. And I don't have spark charges yet. That's not bad though. And then I just use mana or meteor to refund. I guess I do have a little bit of spark charges. Snack time, eating a peach. I have a stomach virus, so dehydrated, and I'm trying to snack on watery stuff. Natural juices. Makes sense. Oh, static orb. Speaking of, let's go to static orb helm. With some crit chance on there. Not bad. I think I'm gonna keep mine right now because it has intelligence on it, but I might swap over to that. How much mana does it cost? Oh, I need one more mana node. Okay, one more mana node, and then I'll probably switch. Just playing static orb. Because if I need it to cost over 40 mana for this guy right here. And then it will auto-apply my spark charges. And then I can probably just do that and fireball. Okay, let's see how the meteor does with Space Chicken. It is starting to fall off though, so I think the single target is going to be a little bit rough. This fight is so much easier with a Evade on it. Oh no, he's doing ad phase. I thought he was invisible slamming for a second. I picked up that meteor. I can actually just put that helmet on, and then that would give me the extra level I need. So I think after this, if I die or if I kill him, I'm gonna switch to just doing static orb and see how that feels in monos. Had to tank that one. Oh, I did double slam phase, huh? Interesting. Alright, this is my last set of ward, though. There we go. Not too bad. It was a little bit slower. My damage is definitely starting to fall off a little bit. Oh, we got Spell Leech, though. Spell Leech is insane. Let's go. Okay, what do we got here? We got some movement speed. We got a couple Soulfire Bastion keys. Dark Shroud. Yeah, let's go switch. Let me go change my passives real quick. And then we're gonna start switching over to Static Orb. We're gonna do it without the uniques. Fuck it. Fuck it. I need to refund some of these. I had a gold. Oh, I need to refund these. That's why. Like, I'm pretty sure I have enough gold for this. Yeah, I think everything else was fine. Yeah, everything else was fine. Okay. We're gonna go lightning. Get the lightning leech. I'm gonna put a couple points into the crit. I want the 8 points at least into there. I'm gonna put the extra points into some crit. Need the 4 points there. Let's add the extra crit node. 3, 5k. I haven't really been even using Glacier, honestly. I think I'm just gonna try to go full Static Orb. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Okay. We're gonna leave the Meteor mana setup right now, and I'm gonna start speccing into Flame Ward. That should be good. Let's go ahead and slap this guy on here. Get that +1 level of static orb. I need to make my mana over 40. I take this. Now it's 46. Boom. Hey, Zappalot, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Loaf, would your Warpath build do without those swords for leveling as Paladin? I would level as with Hammer. I'd level with Hammer. Play Hammer through until you get him. Has anybody gotten access to the Merchant's Guild yet that wants to give me a teleport? I haven't gotten a key yet. So I'm pretty sure I haven't. Yeah, mine have all been the wrong dungeon. Same. Yeah, right? I would love to be getting credit towards that. I've been really unlucky. Alright, boys, let's see how this goes. I don't have either of the items I wanted, but fuck it. Yes, sir! And then whenever I need mana, I just go like that. Hey, Tape, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build are you playing, man? Who needs items? Too many stakes right next to each other. Here we go. We are Lightning Boy. Without any uniques. No uniques, no optimized gear. Fuck it. Who cares? Is your Holy Paladin fire build still viable? Probably not. Probably not, honestly. They nerfed its survivability by a metric fuckton. And then on top of that, they, that's actually a really good chess piece. They nerfed the damage too. I didn't expect them to nerf the damage on top of everything. So I probably wouldn't. I probably wouldn't. Our rogues this patch, they're great. Yeah, as long as you weren't playing like one of the super busted things last patch, they're totally fine. That's all my exalted stuff. I like can't see half my shit in here. Okay. Let's check vendor. She should have restocked. Mana wand. Yes, sir. Lightning damage, easy. Alright, there's a whole bunch of extra mana now. Cinder Song looks kind of good. Would be sick with the fire build. Yeah, no, that's what I would play. You want a build planner? I'll show you how to play it. I made this build last cycle. Easily got it over 1,000 corruption, And if I was actually trying to be like rank 1, this is probably what I'd be playing. I didn't play last patch since last patch. What are good builds in your opinion so far? I would probably play, if you want to play Rogue, I would probably play Bleed Rogue, Bleed Falconer into the build I just linked. If you want to play Sork, I would probably play anything that's mana stacking Sork. So I'm going to be playing Static Orb, so what you're seeing right now. I'm just missing all of the uniques for this build, so it's kind of an awkward setup right now. Oop, I messed that up. I accidentally didn't cast Meteor there. Yeah, anything mana stacker is going to be pretty solid. Is there a particular class you were wanting to play? Honestly, I might not even need the Fireball, man. I might just add Focus on there and give myself more mana. Yeah, let me know what you're into and I can give you recommendations based on that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna drop Fireball and just go Focus. I think that makes the most sense. Could be potentially good. And just lean into the Static Orb heavy. Of course, I get a Crystal Wand that's better right after I roll that one. It's all good. Jekor Veil still viable? No, you don't want to play Jokor. Yeah, they definitely nerfed that guy by quite a bit. I like Sork. Yeah, Sork's really strong this patch. Sork's really strong. Yeah, a lot of people are leaning into the Sork shenanigans right now. Okay, yeah, I think I drop Fireball and just go Focus. And I'm gonna swap some of these skills around real quick. Where's Focus at? There we go. Okay. I don't think I'm ready for damage dealt to mana yet. Let me pull up my planner real quick. I want to look at some stuff. Because I've got most of the core pieces. I might just lean into the extra crit chance for now. Or I could start grabbing Rune Master stuff. I should probably go into the Rune Master and start grabbing that stuff. That would make sense. Yeah, let's just do that. Lo, if you got any hammer builds out there? I have a Void Knight version. You want the Void Knight version? It's still scaling flat throwing damage, but it also scales the Disintegrating Aura. Which scales off of flat throwing, so it does void damage over time. on top of just a bunch of flat. And another crystal wand. Alright. Yeah, this is starting to feel good, though. Which is crazy without the uniques, that it's actually feeling this smooth. Oh, we got our first crystal skull. Let's go. It's only a 4%er, sadly, though. Nice, I got the crit chance. Oh, I can't even use it yet, though. That's okay. Look at how sad my belt is. Alright, we can use the double health belt. That's fine. What's my void res at? Maybe not. My lightning res is pretty good, right? Let's see if I can try to swap this over. And it hit health. Yeah, we might have to wait. That's like one of my only sources of void res. I forget these idols actually don't do anything for me right now. Because these were for fire damage. I don't think I have anything with void res on it though. Void res, there we go. That was in there for now. Brewmaster is always fun. Brewmaster did get quite a bit of a nerf though. Runemaster got a pretty heavy nerf. My main build that I'm kind of known for is a Runemaster build, but it got nerfed like 8 different ways. Ah, shit. I got stunned when I was trying to teleport. That's not good. I didn't hit my teleport. Alright, there we go. If I accidentally put myself negative mana, it really fucks up my rotation. Another skull. What level did you make the swap? Like last level, level 60, and I have 0 of the uniques, and honestly, I feel just fine. I could probably swap that out, huh? It literally is only giving me 51% lightning damage. Let's put this back for now. Try to swap that. Crit chance, perfect. Hybrid health, awesome. That's perfect.
You think Disintegrate with mana stacking will be endgame Sork build? Maybe? Maybe? I don't think so, dude. Disintegrate inherently has a major problem where you have to sit still to do damage. Yo, what's up, man? Been playing Mad Lightning on Legacy this morning. I think with no changes, 400 Corruption is okay, but bossing is a bit of a nightmare. Still farming the new Static Orb wand. Yeah, nice, dude. Nice, Blake. I'm glad. That's good to hear, though. I haven't had anyone play it on. I haven't had anyone play it on the new season yet, so I wasn't sure. So the main reason why it's going to be really abysmal is because of how bad they nerfed closed circuit. So you actually need to build crit on your gear now. Yeah, so it just takes out so much of your damage because so much of your damage has to focus on being crit stacking now. That's good to hear that it's still doing okay at 400 Corruption. Alright, we got a Nemesis monster. And, oh yeah, I forgot that we got bow attack speed is actually not bad. Did he die? It didn't even look like he died. It's got hybrid health on there. Definitely want that. Bunch of shattering, nice. Yeah, I'm stoked it's doing good, man. Do you think Frostclaw Nova would work alright as a mana stacker? So what you're going to want to focus on with Frostclaw, I think, is going Spark Charges. But yes, you can do it with Nova. Just make sure your main focus is Spark Charge. There's an interaction that, if it works, is actually insane with Frostclaw. I didn't have a chance to test it yet, but yeah, if it does function the way people are thinking it might function, it's gonna be pretty nasty. I should probably take out the Craterborn buff out of Meteor so I can get the extra mana nodes faster. It's actually really good. It's gonna be so nice when I don't have to like stop to cast constantly. Gold Pen, Hybrid Life. I wonder if it's gonna let me sell this bow because it slams stuff on it, rather than giving me the legendary potential. Vine Rod's not bad.
People doing javelin. I got a 1 LP javelin spear. Possibly with the new winter bolt. Oh no, it would be the staff. Yeah, you wouldn't use the spear. So probably not a lot of people, honestly. Yeah, probably not a lot of people. What did I have on there? These damage taken from crits. Are you going Merchant Guild? Yes, that is the plan, to go Merchant Guild. I just haven't gotten a key yet. Yeah, I wonder if I'm going to be able to sell this or not if they change that, because there's going to be a lot of items we're not going to be able to sell that are coming from the new boss mechanics if they don't let us. Okay, so I can put Void Res on here for now. Oh no, I can't even use it yet, so that's fine. Alright, let's get the damage for mana there. Okay, I don't really want to put the points into here yet. I'm not ready for that kind of mana sustain quite yet. I'm going to hold off doing that because I don't want the extra cooldown yet. Okay, and then I'm going to remove the points I don't need here because those are just wasted now that I'm not doing damage with that, really. Get the extra cooldown. I want to slow down the speed of my static orbs a little bit before I start adding more mana cost. I'm not ready for it to do too much more mana. I keep forgetting I have food. I need to be eating. Ah! My french fries are falling out everywhere! Alright. Some french fries. So D3 Hammerden, gotcha. Hi Chad, good luck in the season. Hey, thank you. Yeah, it's kind of similar to Hammerden. When I get the unique for it, it'll start auto-casting it for me eventually. So every time I just click evade, it's gonna auto-cast Static Orb. So that way I'm not having to stop and like ever cast. So that's the eventual plan. But other than that, yeah, you kind of just walk around. The orbs run into stuff. It creates explosions. Explosions blow up everything. As they do. Holy lag. Are you playing a sort of Righteous Fire build? No, not really. It's not really Righteous Fire. You don't like turn it on and then it just does damage. So it's more like a Hammerden, if you've ever played like a Hammerden build. So I cast it once, it starts orbiting around me. Eventually I'll have a weapon where when I click evade, it auto does that cast for me. But I guess vaguely Righteous Fire-y. Did you finish the campaign or just straight to monos? Yeah, I finished the campaign. Well, I finished enough to get passives and idle slots. I have all my passives and idle slots. I don't really like doing the skips, honestly. I find them boring. Seems really cool. I like that. Yeah, it's gonna be sick, man. If you put exclamation point starter, if you want a lot more information around it, Gaspard, I have like an hour-long video explaining all the tech behind it with a bunch of timestamps and everything for you to follow along with if you have any questions about anything, or I can answer questions for you as well. But yeah, that'll go through like node by node on all the passive tree stuff, so that way you can understand like how the build functions. Iron Grease. Alright, give me something good. Rainbow Sword. Alright. Fuck me, I guess. Doing Fireball build on YouTube, says Glacier. Doesn't matter. Why'd you go Fire? Yeah, so I did go Fire. It was kind of a last minute decision. So I normally go Fireball really, really early, like the first couple of levels, just because it has like the first couple nodes into Ignite chance, just to help me with that first boss or two. And then it was feeling really good, where like the damage was like really holding its own. And typically I only go Fireball if I happen to drop a Fire Starter Torch, but it was feeling good enough that it kind of justified me just sticking with it. And so I actually skipped the whole Glacier setup, and it carried me to endgame just fine. So, yeah, you can go either. They're both really strong. I was just having fun with it, you know, just melting all the fire shit. So that's why. One wasn't necessarily better than the other. They just have different play styles. And it was just working so well that I was like, fuck it, let's do it. Do Shax 5, go to Monolith, drop a key to Temporal Sanctum to skip axe 6 and 8. Will it work? Yeah, you don't have to do the end axe. Yeah. I just go until I max out on passives and idols. And then I jump into Monolith until I drop a key. And then once I get a key, I use that to unlock factions. And then I go back to Monoliths. Getting lag spikes again. What's that? I might grab my Strict filter here in a second. I'm getting tired of looking at gear. Even if it gives me small upgrades right now, I'm doing well enough, I just like don't even care, for being honest. Need positive mana. I let myself go negative. That's kind of a sticky situation. Need that movement speed. You need a key to unlock factions. If you're not doing the whole campaign, then you want to do the Temporal Sanctum dungeon, because that will give you access to the last act where you normally unlock the factions at. I've been having really bad luck on Runes of Ascendance too. I've only gotten the one, I think. Maybe I picked up another one along the way, but I don't think so. Thornslinger. +1 Glacier. Yeah, I'm just gonna banish. XP, baby, let's go. Oh, I missed the negative there. Okay. I got a 1 LP shield throw shield. Hey, logging back from work. Hey, what's up, Hanser? Welcome. How's work? I'm curious to see how Lagon is. Doesn't matter, cycle start. I like it. I like it. That's the kind of attitude we need. What are you playing as, Hamster? Have you decided yet? Diamond Matron this fucking ball. Alright, yeah, what are you gonna play? If a build until the extensive build video comes out, Static Orb Lightning Mana Sacking is done. Yeah, do you, man. I'll have everything out probably in the next day or two. I'll probably release a small teaser with everything, just now that I have like gameplay footage. Hopefully I can get the uniques tonight to make it really like showcase well. Because I get way bigger explosions once I get Enigma, and then I don't have to stop to like cast awkwardly once I get the other one. Oh, there we go, Temporal Stinctum. Easy money. Go unlock Merchant's Guild. Those extra meteors coming down. Okay, I'm gonna save all the extra points I get on here too. Actually, I can go towards the lightning because I'm eventually gonna want to convert it over to lightning anyways. The extra levels. When you start monos, when you got all the passives, yep, yeah, I waited. I see you guys from around here today. Hey man, no, thanks for being here, man. Thanks for being here. Risky, I'll give you the teleport once I'm done with the dungeon. I just don't want to carry people through the dungeon because it might be a lag fest. Dungeons are always been the worst performance. Getting a break from the crying thing at the moment. Yeah, there you go, Gaspard. Yeah, once I'm in the place to unlock it, I'll give you the passive, or I'll give you the waypoint. Alright, my last test I did, I got the wand while I was clearing the dungeon. So, pray for me. God, Static Orb does not like these walls either. Oh, I got knowledge of the erase. Let's go, dude. I only have cold res on mine. I think I'm over on cold res too. It's got 11. All right, we'll put that on. Start leveling that up. And every direction I'm trying to go is blocked. Dungeons VOP. I mean, at this rate, I might as well use the Jorah ring I'm about to get, probably. My rings kind of suck ass anyways. Uh-oh. Okay. Dungeon screens are the worst, dude. They scare the crap out of me. Okay. I'm gonna stick with teleport for now because it's helping me with my mana sustain. But eventually I will be going Flame Rush. Like the snakes are less rippy than the Void guys. I'm gonna try to stick on that side. Since I only have the one key, I've got to kind of play it safe. One-handed axe. I got a cleaver solution. I'm just gonna start putting a bunch of uniques up on the auction house for like free, just to help get me levels. Well, they didn't give me my wand, but not too bad. Yeah, why is my music like refusing to loop? Okay. Got this, boys. Try not to die on Jorah. It's been a hot minute since I've done a Jorah, though. I didn't really do Jorah much on my testing stuff, so... Oh, I fucked it up. Yep, that's what I get. Alright. She's actually not doing dog shit to me, so... Yeah, my cast time's so abysmally slow. Alright, there we go. But I got stuck in the animation too long. But I kind of can just tank everything from her, it seems. Alright, there we go. Bye, Jorah. Yeah. Do I have any other exalted rings? I have to use an exalted ring. Yeah, I'll do that other one. Okay. So I have to slam something? Oh, I guess I just have to interact with it. Yeah, whatever. Health. Let's go. Okay. My Droa kill is easy? Yeah? You mean the one you didn't invite me to, Zeker? I see how it is. I see how it is. I was over here saying, hey, has anyone seen Zeker? I need to make sure he gets on this Jorah kill, but there was no response, so I eventually had to go without you. You're such a nerd, RD65. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. When did you start Monolith? Just a little bit ago. Not too long ago. I was probably like level 60. Or no, I was like level like 50... I lied. I don't know. I've been doing Monolith for a while. I was level 40 something. I keep going down. I'm like, no, because I was like at least 12 levels under. I think I was level 45. Because it starts at 58. I am tired and I have no concept of time anymore. But I swapped to this build at level like 60. Yeah, I started monos at like level 45. It was right as soon as I got all my passives and my idols. I didn't do any skips other than this one. When to swap off Glacier, like level 50? I swapped mine at level 60 and it felt pretty good. I swapped over to Static Orb. So yeah, just kind of what I would recommend doing. Let me show you. Is make sure you have the Spark Charge node. Servers must be shit. I sent 14 invites. Yeah, I got you. Make sure you have this node right here, the 4 points into this node, Arcane Current. And make sure your Static Orb costs 40 mana. So, you're probably going to need to take at least 1 point. Make sure it costs 40 mana. And then prioritize on getting at least 2 Orbital Fulmination points. And then all of your Scatter Blast nodes. Okay, I have 100% of time. We're grabbing the damage ramp right now because I can't sustain any more mana. I'm almost at the 300 mana threshold for the extra refund, though. Risk, request an invite. It's still so dirty doing merchant, but I said I would. I said I would, and I have to keep my promise. I can sell something from any vendor, right? Maybe I wait on that? I don't know. We'll say 10,000 gold. Sound good? List item. Operation failed. Not enough favor to complete. Oh, I don't have 327. Gosh, dang it. I'm broke. Alright. We'll come back after I have a couple things. Doing offline mode to allow myself to cut corners on certain things? Nah, don't do that. Only losers play in offline mode. Like Rhett. That kills the game for you, man. No, I don't care if you play in offline mode, but yeah, I wouldn't cheat, man. At that point, what's the point of playing the game, right? Ended because the Crusade for a +3/+4 Frostclaw relic just never happened. No? There was lots of gear I never got. That's part of the game, though, right? Stuff is supposed to be rare. Not everything is supposed to be obtainable. It's not supposed to be to the point where you can always get every single item. Otherwise, that would just be a bad ARPG, in my opinion. I really need to empty out my stash after this, I think. I want that chain belt. Pick it up. I wanted to play it. Okay, fine, but I won't like it. You could complain about it the whole time. That's fine. Just don't be a filthy cheater. When I finally got the slam, played like one more week and got bored of the build, so there's that. Yeah, that'll happen sometimes. ARPGs are not for everybody. It's typically, you know, a very hard grinding mindset. And that's not for everybody, you know? Some people like to very casually play, get a general idea of the build, and then quit, and that's totally fine. You know, whatever you have fun with. That's actually kind of goated. I think you described Diablo 4 in a nutshell. I got everything I wanted this season, but in LE I never felt I was done. Yeah, I like that feeling. I don't know. I think it's a good feeling. Sorry, I'm really color blind, so it's hard to see the purple sometimes amongst the blue until I start pulling the pieces out. Wait, do you have the wand? Nope. I went into the build with 0 uniques, and I'm still crushing it. Yeah, for me, there's a dopamine rate of return in the chase, yeah. I feel you, I feel you. It's harder once you get certain levels of gear to keep feeling good. That's why normally I do about like 80 to 90% of a build's min-max. And then I swap to a different build. And then I get all that dopamine again while I'm looking for all those other items. And then sometimes I find the item I wanted on a different character. Yeah, exactly that, yeah. I played other alls and kept coming back to that until I was finished, yeah. Or use the first build to farm the second build. Yep, yeah, exactly. If you have something that's like super expensive to play, then just use something that's really fun and efficient to play. Farm up most of the stuff, and then you can transition. Can't wait till the spark charges have 200% increased area of effect. Then we're gonna be big poppin'. I'm curious to see how Lagon's gonna go. It sucks because I typically like to save my teleport for the wave phase, but my teleport is so crucial for my mana that might make it a little bit harder. At least I'm getting levels now towards my faction. It's at least a plus. That's the biggest thing I need to grind out. Oh, finally. I forgot I even had that equipped. Where'd she go? You have the wand, or are you hardcasting? I'm hardcasting the orbs. I'm hardcasting. I didn't realize static orb could be like hammers. Do you have to clear Temporal Sanctum before choosing a faction? Either that, or you have to clear the entire campaign. But yeah, that's how I'm doing it. And because it costs so much mana, because we're making it cost a percentile of our mana, it's better if it orbits around us, because then it can hit the target multiple times rather than just once. And so eventually we'll just be clicking evade and it'll be auto doing it. But I have 0 of the uniques. Minion damage, dex, and void res. Yikes. Yikes. Alright, let's see how bad this is. Will the Frostclaw build work again this season? Yes. Frostclaw will be very strong. Frostclaw will be very strong. Especially Spark Charge Frostclaw. Oop, he did that beam a little weird. So far, so good. See ya. Alright. Lightning res, cold damage, Instigated Wardman hit. So we're gonna take the lightning res for now. Sorry guys, I had to focus up. I had so much fun with last season. I was dirty and looked so awesome. I miss Mad Lightning. Yeah, I feel you, dude. Why do you think my build this season is basically Mad Lightning reincarnated? You know how hard I tried to make another lightning build that looks sick? Yeah, I made sure to bring it back in a different form. Alright, Reign of Dragons time. Somebody just came into chat though, Instead, they were doing 400 corruption with Mad Lightning just fine. So it's at least, it's not like dead. It's just not like S tier anymore. Yeah, so they nerfed it like 5 different ways. They made it so a bunch of the nodes that would trigger ward now have like a 1-second cooldown on it. So instead of proccing it like 20 times a second, you're only proccing it once a second. So you get way less ward, plus the overall general nerfs to ward. And then the big thing was that they, well, the 2 big things is they took the 25% damage reduction out of Riowind's Frostguard. And then they added a stacking, or a cap on closed circuit inside the Lightning Blast tree, which was the node I used to give myself 100% critical strike chance without investing into crit whatsoever. So now you have to drop a bunch of damage slots to put in crit chance. So they like giga nerfed it, you know, which is kind of a compliment. When the devs feel like your build is so good that they have to nerf it like 8 times over, you know, I'll take that. I won't miss the ladle chase though, yeah. Wait, so really Frostclaw, the Uber 2K build from last season is still going? It's different. It's different. So they're gonna be playing. You're gonna be playing Spark Charge mainly, and there's variations of it though. I already have 2 Frostclaw idols I'm saving. By the way, guys, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, if you guys haven't followed or subbed over on YouTube yet, you guys like action RPGs and specifically Last Epoch content, you know, consider it. I go out of my way to make very extensive guides for everyone to understand and enjoy the game together, and I try to breed a very helpful community where we can kind of just all hang out and enjoy the game together. So if you're into that kind of stuff. But I did use Mad Lightning, Mad Build to be able to farm it, yeah. A lot of people did. Mad Lightning, I think, was still the #1 arena build, though, last cycle. I'm pretty sure a viewer in my chat was the one who was rank 1. Who was playing Mad Lightning. And now we just play Mana Lightning. Easy. Does your endgame filter include good idols for other builds? It includes a couple, Gorilla, like Frostclaw idols and stuff like that, like double health idols. But I need to see what builds come out to be like the most played builds, which I'll probably know by like the end of the day, and then I'll update it to include those. But I put it the ones that are like very generic that a lot of builds are going to be searching for. Like Frostclaw efficiency, the double health idols, the health res idols, stuff like that. Smite idols, stuff like that. That's just like more build defining. But I'll update it once we have a better idea of the meta and what's going for good money. Yeah. I've already gotten 2 Frostclaw idols, actually. I just need enough favor to sell them. AL Last Epoch doesn't allow us to bind mouse buttons to hotkeys anymore. I have my mouse bound to stuff. So like my dodge is on my my back mouse button. And then my number 4 key here is actually on my mouse button as well. I don't know if that's what you were meaning or not, but... Did you finish your campaign? Enough to unlock all the passives and idols, yes. Yeah, I have all the passives and idols unlocked. From your mouse software in game? From in game. Oh, I don't know if you meant you were using like a hotkey like macro or something to like try to find them. But yeah, mine's in game. Hey, I got a cast speed one. I'll hope things feel a little bit smoother, especially since I'm self-casting right now. I think it was only an 8% though. Yeah, it's like bottom roll. We're getting there. It's got mana on it, I guess. I don't have like any mana idols yet. I'm at least over the 300 benchmark now though. So I'm getting a little bit better refund procs. Oh, what we get? I've been getting a lot less uniques dropping, I feel like, than I'm used to. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. Like, we get the ones from Nemesis, which are cool, but I feel like they almost offset them by making them drop less. Maybe it's just me, but I don't know. That's what I felt like, at least. Holy lag fest. Did you restart your client like they said in the game announcement? No. What did they say? Why do I need to reset? What change did they make? Just for the cache issues, should be good since you haven't been crashing. Yeah, I'm gonna probably hold off then, just so I don't get like more issues. If I start having issues, yeah. Sorry guys, I like spilt fry sauce on my desk. God. I haven't had any lag issues in a while, but if I start having issues again, then I'll reset. Because I was getting up to like 700 ping, but I've been pretty good lately. So next time it gives me issues, though, I'll reset, just in case it has issues trying to get me to log in. Yeah, most of the lag spikes I get now are pretty minor. What level are you at, Gorshi? Have you been blasting the whole time, or no? Little Exalted Life Ring? Alright, boys, Meteor Staff right here. So it's gonna happen. Got home about an hour ago, sadly. Life had me do work. Oof. Oh, I'm sorry, man. What did you decide on playing, Gorsh? Volcanic Orb. That's alright, at least you're getting on not too long. Not too long after start, you know? That's a exalted movement speed. Let's go. Only class I didn't take to 100 last season, which is Warlock. Got it. Are you just gonna be playing Torment Warlock? Torment, yeah, okay. Yeah, Warlock's good for a starter. Sadly, they nerfed a lot of like the really busted stuff, but Isadora's! Oh man, my baby! Yeah, I'm gonna put it on, fuck it. I rolled a 4%. I'll probably still use that though when I can. I'll just re-roll the implicit. Yeah, we're putting Isadora's on. Some good cast speed, some good armor. My belt hardly had anything on it anyways. I've been using it since like level 5. I feel like Warlock didn't get a lot of new stuff. Like, they nerfed a bunch of stuff, but then they didn't really replace anything? I thought was kind of weird. Like, their new uniques were kind of like whatever. But obviously it's all new to you, so it doesn't matter, but it just seemed weird that they would do a bunch of nerfs without like giving it new toys. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe there's something super broken on there, but there's nothing that like really stood out to me. What are good builds for first try playing hardcore? Well, I used to just recommend my paladin build, but that got nerfed to the ground. First try hardcore. Ah, shit. That wasn't quite negative mana when I cast that. Let's see. Nothing Primalist, because Primalist is really hard to level as your like first time, really. Forge Guard might not be bad. I just don't know what like the good meta Forge Guard build is yet, because they just gave it a facelift. An Aberrant Call. Hammered in Paladin is not too bad. You could go Void Knight. Void Knight's really tanky as long as you don't try to push too high of corruption. Void Knight just gets a shit ton of leech for free. So you could do like Disintegrating Aura Void Knight, or even like a Smite Auto Bomber Void Knight. Yeah, sadly they changed so much, it's hard to give like a direct answer day one. I'll probably have a much better idea for you here in the next day or two, once we kind of see the meta start shifting or shaping itself. Yeah, they nerfed defenses so much. That was the biggest thing that got nerfed, was defenses. So it's really hard to know like what's the go-to hardcore right now. Playing hammers right now, leveling going smooth for leveling. Yeah. Hammers is always pretty good early at least. Yeah, that's probably what I'd recommend. Hammers is pretty good, solid start. And you can play that on any of the Sentinels. Sentinel is really good for your first character on hardcore in general, because it gives most of your defenses for free inside of the passive tree. Like you get block chance, you get almost all of your res, you get almost all of your critical strike avoidance if you're playing paladin. You just get a lot of that stuff for free. Alright, this is it, boys. Unique node. It's gonna drop the wand. Wand or Enigma. I'm good with either of them. Enigma would help me clear faster. Wand would just save my fingers a little bit. And make me use a little bit less mana, which would be nice. XP Shrine, let's go. Malady. Oops. I just casted that on my mana pool. That was not a free meteor. What do we do with Runes of Ascendance? For my build, I use them on wands first, because there's a smaller pool of wands. and so you have a higher chance of getting the static orb. Once you have the wand, then you use them on offhands for Enigma. And somebody in chat's gonna be like, wow, I just used a Rune of Ascendance, and it gave me both the Enigma and the wand. That seems to happen almost every time. Chat gets all of my luck. I'm a gracious streamer, and I give chat my items. Shadow String, 1 LP. Little crit multi. I don't think I have any more, do I? Yeah, I have 0. I've only gotten 1 so far. After I kill Rain of Dragons, I'm gonna take my dogs out real quick. Oh, I'm also gonna take some Advil, dude. My back's starting to kill me. I got a 1 LP Enigma. I bet you did, Zeker. Anchor, it didn't happen. Yes, yeah, if you are actually offering, yes. It would be kind of nice. They'd be like, just kidding. Oh. Got a Nemesis monster. On Glacier. What is hitting me? Holy shit. I was just getting trained by icicles there. Ah, it's a sword. Oh my god, do not click escape, dude. Attunement. Yeah. Dog doo-doo. Do I need to be specific level to get the wand from Rune of Ascendance? It's level 5. Yeah. Even if you're lower level than the requirement to equip it, you just need to be level 5 in order to obtain it. Damn icicle guys, man. There's no walls on this map. Vitality, okay. Huge idol. I need to get myself off this map, dude. There's too much shit that's like off-screening me. Sold a couple items already, cheap shit. Yeah, that'll help build some stuff up for sure. I'm gonna take a break as soon as I kill this guy. Ooh, I don't want that. That's 50% cooldown recovery on Rain of Dragons. Yeah, I need to not do this node. I'm gonna take a break once I kill Rain of Dragons to sell some shit really quick, and then take my dogs out. That way I can try to get my leveling up. The dogs only take like 2-3 minutes, but... Trying to look at gear. Stop throwing shit at me. Yeah, but I don't know if we can make direct trade unless you are ranked to buy it. Oh yeah, I don't know how that works. First time MG are here. Have to have an item that drops from playing together to send a gift in game. Either that, or if you get one of the items that lets you trade another player for like a one-time trade, then that works too. Oh, sorry, I don't know if that's what you were meaning. Or I thought traders. I thought you were a merchant guild. You could trade with anyone. You say swap to static orbit level 60? Yeah, 60. 60. I don't know if I just repeated exactly what you were trying to say, Horo. Yeah, I've only done gifting trades when I was on COF. But I thought merchants could just do direct trades with people. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Thank you, of course, man. Disappointed with the shop stuff. I was going for better transmogs. Yeah? Oh, that's not good. Is there a lightning transmog? Can I be the static boy? CFLS has to sleep now. Good luck and have fun. Hey, no worries, Marsoon. Thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you. Have a good night, man. We'll see you around tomorrow. Who knows? Maybe I'll still be on by the time you wake up. Hey, Marsoon. Thanks for the 5 gifted, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the community. You guys got a sub from Marsoon. Make sure you tell him thank you. Thank you, man. Love your guides. I appreciate that, dude. We'll have an updated guide for this soon. I just wanted to get gameplay first. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Have a good night, dude. You might like some of it. I think they could have gone a bit over the top this time around. Yeah. Hey, what's up, sir? How you liking the new cycle? Hey, Faya, how you doing, man? Long time no see. New cycle is fantastic, dude. Fantastic. Having a good time. I don't want to reduce the cooldown on that yet, so I'm going to hold off on those points. I'm going to put an extra point into orbiting, so I can have 3 up at a time. I feel like I was running out of, I don't get as much uptime damage on like big bursts that I want. You mentioned trading can also be done directly between players in a town without the need to interact with the bazaar stalls. It will require the same amount of favor or rank to be completed as if it was done through the bazaar. Got it. Cliff of Despair, that's not what I want. Good, I'm getting ready to jump on when I get home. Nice, Fi, what build are you gonna play, man? What character? Something juicy? I could probably swap my... Do you guys like my amulet, by the way? You guys like my amulet? My gear is so bad. How this build is functioning right now is beyond me. Beyond me. God Omni crit. Sorry, let's see spell damage for now. So if I press Empower, there's just isn't another one in the zone, or do I just lose the items in Empower? No, so if you click Empower, you kill him, nothing drops, and then the next time you find him, regardless if it's the next zone or whatever, you can find him 8 hours from now. He will always have those same exact items, and then you can empower them again, or you can challenge him just to get the items. Probably a melee rune master. Oof. Okay, alright. Breaking the mold. I like it. I like it. Breaking the mold. Moody definitely wants to go to the bathroom. She's over here trying to jump on my lap. Did I say your name, baby girl? Poison Shred, Necrotic Damage, Necrotic Riz. We'll take Necrotic Riz for now. Not too shabby. So they finally fixed the Dragon Flame Edict, but sadly, it's still booty cheeks. Alright, sick. Oh, cool. I'm already rank 3. I can buy specific unique items already. Yeah, there you go. Sorry, Wolf. I was in a crazy spot. But yeah, that should go over everything for you. Damn, I have 167 lightning res and 0 void res. My gear sucks too. Yeah, dude, I had a bunch of gear on, like, well into monos that I got when I was, like, level 5. Alright, BRB, guys, I'm gonna go take my dogs out to go to the bathroom. It's gonna be about, like, a 2-minute break. And then I will be right back. So if you guys haven't gotten up yet to stretch today, make sure you guys get your stretch in. Let me change this over. Put a 3-minute break. 3-minute break, boys. So I'll be right back. Alrighty, guys. Sorry about that. I am back. Clean off my desk. Okay. Let's get it, dude. Let me list a couple random items. That way I can start leveling stuff up. That's got 1 LP on it. Couple just like random ass unique items. So have anything else I want to list? I could list a cleaver solution. Maybe a raptor wand. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care. Alright, and then we're gonna check to see if there's an enigma or a or one of the electric wands listed. Yeah, there's no enigmas listed. And there's no tribal Electros listed. Never lucky, dude. Oh shit, it's gonna take an eternity to do the Doom Pulse build. The staff drops from the Pinnacle boss, Harbinger of War. Yeah? Alright, man. It's alright. You'll get there, you'll get there. Alright. Age of Winter time, boys. What's the meteor tech to get your mana back? I know those nodes, but it only says 48% back. Yeah, so what you do, Gorilla, is you use those nodes, you make meteor cast cost as much mana as possible. So you take this node, and these 3 nodes with those 3 nodes, right? And then you pair it with teleport with this node right here, Mana Tunnel. So spell cost refunded after teleport. So you teleport, you cast meteor, the meteor costs you nothing to cast, it instantly refunds you all of the mana costs, and then on top of that you get the 48% mana of whatever it costs. So that's the tech. I mean, I'm level 65. I won't take much time to swap Static Orb, right? The Glacier made everything feel like a joke so far. Yeah, either one's pretty good. I see. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, dude, you're level 65. You're kicking ass, dude. What timeline are you on? Or what monolith? Sorry, not timeline. I have been having a blast. I'm on Lagon's timeline right now. Yeah, dude. You're like barely behind me. You're not even that far behind me. You're a little bit over leveled. But you know, other than that, you're doing good. I would probably try to kill a little bit less monsters, make stuff follow you a little bit more. Other than that, you're doing great.
I skipped the Void Chicken because I thought I could hit the Blood Death timeline. Oh, yeah. The reason why you go to the right side is because the other ones don't give you buffs. So you just missed out on a buff, basically. You know, it's not the end of the world, but that's what happened. You're just not going to get that buff until you go back to Empowered Monos. Oh, you thought the staff dropped there. Got it. Yeah, it's not a huge deal. Most of my blessings so far have been dog shit, so... Yeah, just go that way. Once you get Empowered Monos, you'll be good. Okay. Looks like this guy's gonna run into me over here. I'll just go grab this one, I guess. Oh, it's a Diamond Matron, that's why. These guys run it like Mach 5. That's crazy. No one's selling an Enigma yet. Or a Electra. Not that anyone really has any gold right now to sell them for a lot, you know? Maybe they're just holding on to them. Wait to sell them in a couple days when they can get a little bit more gold. They aren't high enough level to sell it yet. If it's not LP, like, I'm high enough level, I guess, but... I guess I'm probably farther than most people. You have to be, think I said 6? No, you only have to be like 3 now. Yeah, they rotated where all the spots are at. So, like, I'm able to sell it, and I'm level 4. Yeah. Yep, they did change up some of the stuff. And you can always sell, you just couldn't buy. So you can sell, like, legendary potential stuff. Like, I just listed an item with legendary potential. I just can't buy items with legendary potential right now. Good news is I can swap to Static Orb easy peasy. I got over 700 mana already. How do you have over 700 mana? Jesus Christ. I guess I don't have any mana on any of my gear, really. Yeah, I just went full spell damage for the time being. And then I'm going to transition more into a mana playstyle. D6 mana on an amulet as well as some T5s on others. Yeah, that'll do it, I guess. That would do it. Where's my Necrotic at? Oh, I can't even use that base type yet. I guess I could use that for the time being. I'd lose some crit though. But it might be worth it, just for the extra mana damage I'd get. Oh, it's a T5 Necrotic. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. That must be at 400. See how it feels. Yeah, you should be super good, Risk. That much mana. It's probably better to go up this way.
Oh, nice. Right next to a Nemesis monster. Let's go. I fucking hate this game, dude. Primalist helmet, rogue chest piece, dodge boots. Love it, dude. I'm always lucky. Shatter Strike. Yeah, I do need to start trying to get mana on my gear now, though. Start making that that more swap over committing fully to mana. Now that my damage multiplier comes from my mana. Oops, I forgot to type or click meteor there. Sorry about that. Alright. Just got a tribal wand at level 45. Dang, dude! I'll give you 100 gold for it. No, grats, dude. That's sick. This guy's zooming. Obviously, he's doing something right. Why'd they give bosses shields? I know. There was a hidden mechanic, Gorilla, that was happening that most people didn't even know existed, that was doing something similar. And so people got mad about it because it was kind of this, like, thing that wasn't very obvious. And so they decided to make a more obvious mechanic that showed it more in your face what was actually happening. Sorry, guys. Woo. Powered a Phantom Grip twice, slam dodge rating into it twice, 60 extra dodge. Oh no, not like this. Dude, I still haven't gotten any of those either. Every single practice run I did was colossally better than what I've gotten today. No, I have had the odds stacked against me for sure. People leaving negative reviews because of it, yeah. It definitely made the campaign harder for sure. I think they need to get rid of it on every non-storyline boss or like end game or end monolith boss. Like, why does this random guy in my Echo have it? It's going to make your Echoes so much more RNG now. Where if you get one that's just like all guys that have shields, you just want to leave at that point. I like high corruption. I don't know. I think they missed the mark with that. Like, I have another one right here, you know? I can't pick up this ring. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it just makes stuff feel like not very worth it. +2 meteor. I need to clean out my sash after this. Why is this thing so buggy? Like, I can't even view half the skier. Yeah, there's another 2 guys with ward. I do think ESG does normally a very good job at stuff, but yeah, they did miss the mark on that. Okay, I need to clear some shit out. I think I just crushed everything else. Yeah, that should be good for now. Mana seems super rough, Lofi, because Meteor doesn't refund enough to cover the mass mana that Orb is taking from me. Are you using Focus? Also, don't spam Static Orb. Just tap it. You can only have so many stacks anyways, and so you just want to be tapping it. So, like, right now, depending on how many points you have in there, I can only have 3 stacks of Static Orb. So you see my mana, where it's at, and then whenever you only use Focus when you go negative mana. And then don't take all of the mana points quite yet on Static. Don't prioritize those. I think I only have 2 right now. But I probably messed something up. I've been spamming it. Yeah. So, like, I'm casting. Casting. So, like, I'm only just tapping it here and there. Yeah, because you can only have a max of 3 of those, or depending on how many points you have, of 3 of those big balls in at the time. I'll show you where the note is. I love enemies that have ward. So it's on this node right here. So depending on how many points you have in there is how many stacks you can have. The maximum orbiting orbs, 3. So anything past this is just overkill. And then once they blow up, then you can cast new ones. That's actually kind of a rare sword. Interesting. It has LP on it, too. And then I only have 2 points in a mana charge right now. So prioritize getting like 2 points to 3 points in here. And then get everything else first before you get mana charge. Like put like 1 or 2 points in there, but then like try to get everything else. Also, you can use Lightning Blast to help as well if you don't want to use the Meteor tech. So what Lightning Blast will do once you get to really high powers levels of mana, is it will refund 25% of the total cost of Static Orb. So when Static Orb starts costing hundreds of mana, it'll be better just to use Lightning Blast than to use Meteor. Is there a save level you would say to swap to the build to the Auto Bomber memes? I'd say level 60 is pretty good. Even if you don't have any of the uniques, once you hit level 60, I think it's pretty good. So that's what I did. I don't have any of the uniques yet. I'm level 71. I swapped at level 60, and it felt totally fine. The big thing is you want to make sure you have these 4 points here, an Arcane Current. Once you have those 4 points, I think you're pretty good. If you want to be extra safe, get the 5 points in Archmage. Yeah, I'm probably to the point where I'm ready just to drop Meteor as a whole, and swap over to Lightning Blast. And then that way I can use Flame Rush too, and I think that'll help me go through these monoliths a lot faster. I don't know. It might feel better once I have the wand to go to Lightning Blast. Just because that way I'm not casting a bunch of different things. I'm only casting Lightning Blast occasionally. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. Appreciate that. Alright, I think I have to actually hit something. Hold on. Yeah, I have to hit something. Let me try going through a run with Lightning Blast and see how it feels. I guess my Static Orb only costs 61 mana. So it's not like insanely impactful yet. It's only when it starts costing hundreds of mana that it becomes really good. Also, I didn't change my passive tree from the leveling planner. My mage looks silly holding a frozen bottle in his offhand. Oh yeah. Yeah, it does feel a little clunky going Lightning Blast. But you can see it, like, putting my mana back up a little bit. It'll feel better once I can just evade. So I think I'll probably save Meteor until I get the wand. Because Meteor gives me, like, 100 mana a second for a couple seconds. That's not what I wanted. I guess it's doable, but it just feels a little awkward. I only want to have to really cast, like, one thing. Where does the wand drop? It's a random drop. Both the wand and the offhand are random drops. You can get them at any time. So that's why you can use a Rune of Ascendance to acquire them. You can only use Runes of Ascendance to acquire random drops. You can't use it to acquire boss drops. Hey, I got a mana ward. Or, whatchamacallit. I think I'm gonna swap loot filters. God, I wish there was a better way to grab all of this. I guess I can do it this way, I think. I think this will work. Let me see if that functions properly. Hey, it does. Oh, that's so much better. So you click raw on the paste bin, and then you can control A it. Okay. I think that'll be good. That'll be good. Now I'm not seeing so much shit on the ground. I'm way overcapped on poison res. So we can spike that out. And put this in for the extra mana. Okay. Any base wand or any base offhand? Yes. Yep, as long as it is a wand or an offhand, Root of Ascendance can get it. What's up, Frozen Legend? How you doing, brother? What up, what up? Alright. Now I don't have to look at so much shit on the ground. Got a Fire Starter Torch? Nice, dude. Sadly, that's mostly for fire damage. 1 LP, though. You might be able to sell it, though. Not a lot of people are going to be able to buy it right now, but... probably sit on it for like a day or two. +1 Glacier. I'm scared to get to the Rain of Winter boss. Beautiful, life is good, besides the fact I walked into a support beam in the office today and had to get 3 stitches, but turned out to be a pro life hack because I got to get on LE 4 hours sooner than planned. Aw, oh, dang, dude. I'm sorry about your face. You know, that actually reminds me. My son did like the same thing. He was really excited school was out, and so he was sprinting across like the playground on the blacktop behind his school. And his friend was running next to him, so he wasn't looking directly in front of him. He was looking at his friend to the side while he was like full sprinting, and he ran into a basketball hoop pole and gave himself like the gnarliest black eye. Luckily, he didn't have to get stitches, but yeah, it's never a good thing when your kid has a black eye. You always feel a little defensive, where you're like, I swear to God. It wasn't me. I'm glad you were able to get on LE a little bit early, man. That's always good. You just gotta have it believable enough, you know? That happened to the kid, never fun, yeah. So, similar story, though. You're gonna have to change up the accident next time around, though. That way they don't pick up on anything. Alright, let's knock out these quests. Age of Winter is scary, boys. Unless they change something, I think we're gonna have a little surprise when we do Age of Winter. Also work, I handle the sales in the company, half the team. See it happen. Okay, yeah. Witnesses are always good. Unless you're trying to bury a body, and then they're less good. Little life journey right there. Oh, he's got a more health mod. I'm like, why is this guy so tanky? Yeah, I really hope they didn't change Age of Winter on the on Herot, so I can show you guys. Because the first time I did it, it gave me a heart attack. I changed channel because of Dread's video, doing some mana sork theory crafting myself. Was curious if the Static Core was playing as a mana stacker. I'll stick around a bit, just leveling at the moment. Curious to see how you see the very end game. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good, man. But yeah, sick, man. Yeah, me and Dread have been friends for years and years. So he started before I did. Obviously, he's been around forever, but we're some of the more OG content creators. So Dread's a good dude. I don't recommend a lot of people's channels, and he's one of the few people I do recommend. I feel like a lot of people just kind of make dog shit builds to make dog shit builds just to get views. So I try to stay away from a lot of people's stuff. Nope, don't take that. There we go. Yeah, I haven't been able to watch the video since he put it out, so hopefully it's good. Hopefully he got my good side. I did see it get posted this morning though. Been on Diablo since 1998. 9k hours of BOE. Been playing Elite since the first beta drop. I don't like most content creators. They don't know enough of the game. Yeah. Yeah, I think if you're brand new to the game, you probably should never, ever list something as a build guide. Just be like, hey, this is something I'm trying out. Totally cool. I'm exploring the game and learning. This is what I did. Awesome. Love that. Be like, here's the best Primalist build out there. It's like, wait, have you even hit double digits on the game yet? Like, what? What? What are you talking about, dude? Go sit down. Is it good enough to convince me to hunt you down? That's good. That's good, man. I'm glad to have you. It did crack me up when all the PoE boys came over and they all started making build guides. Some of them were bad. Some of them weren't bad. Some of them were horrendous. Not sure you play PoE, but I had one of the first cold dot vortex builds on the forums. And with like 300 plus pages of comments and one place to use, and all of it did was convince me I do not want to be a content creator. Yeah, PoE builds are a different beast. I've been playing PoE for a very long time as well. I'm probably close to your hours, but not quite. I'm probably like more like 6K. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell. I've been playing on Steam for the last few years, but a lot of it was on standalone. Yeah, it can be daunting sometimes. I think the hard part too is like last cycle, my content blew up a lot more, all because I had one like really good build guide that like struck a lot of people's fancy, and so it becomes very anxiety inducing. We're like, oh man, I really hope that this cycle I can make a good build so people will like me, you know? So that part's hard. That part's hard to feel like you always need to please. $3K is learning the game, 6K is still you know your shit, yeah. You have a little over 8K on Steam, and I don't know how many on standalone, yeah. Alright. Let's see if they changed anything. Hey, I got a vortex too. I hate when he backs himself in the corner. I need him to charge out this way. There we go. Especially with the lightning orbs, like they're bouncing off these ice pillars and just doing 0 damage. It's kind of the same thing with Hammerden on this boss. He's just eating all of my damage. Alright, this isn't a bad spot. Yeah, those ice pillars are so annoying. No, don't go to the pillar or the corner. I'm sorry. I faced them the wrong way. Charge out this way, please. I can't hit him. This boss is so buggy. What? Okay. I need to stay on this side so he doesn't charge himself back into the corner again. Alright, there's the charge. Alright, this is a good spot. We'll try to burn him down right here. Yeah, like, I do good damage as long as I can fucking hit him. They did change it. Interesting. He did something else on the test server. Interesting. I just like the most. I put a ton of time, detail into everything. People still ask me the basic questions all the time. Oh yeah. I don't know if you've checked out my YouTube channel yet, Frozen. And Will Up, thanks for the follow, man. I do like 2-hour video guides. So I put a lot of time into like doing it. And then there's like, hey, how do you do this thing? It's like, dude, I put extensive timestamps in there. Why use Meteor? Yeah, I'll explain it to you, man. Give me 1 second to get in game. So the reason why I use Meteor is because I use this node right here. So I refund 48% of the mana cost of Meteor. And then you can see my Meteor costs 214 mana. So I try to make it cost as much mana as possible by taking the plus 70 here, the plus 15% here, and the plus 60% here. So just the meatiest Meteor you can make, you get that portion refunded. You pair it with Teleport with this node right here. Spell cost refunded after Teleport. So I try to only cast Meteor after I Teleport. So Meteor. See how it costs me nothing? But what it does is it gives me like 100 plus mana regen per second. So like, let me nuke my mana real quick. So I have like no mana, right? Teleport, Meteor. And you see how my mana pool just starts like regenning really fast? And then I just do that on cooldown. And then I don't have to cast Focus as much. So since my Static Orb costs a shit ton of mana, it allows me to cheese a lot of it. I see, thank you. Yeah, my Meteor doesn't actually even do that much damage anymore. It did good damage early game, but yeah, it's only for mana. Hour videos equals 10 hours of making them and countless hours getting the content for them. Yeah, I'm much more the approach as a content creator that I would rather give you a very, very high quality build than give you 20 shitty builds. I make much less money doing that, but I do this because it's what I enjoy, you know? I like making fun, unique builds that people will love, and I like being able to share them with others and for them to have the same experience as I did when I was playing them. And so I would rather just pour my heart into a build and give you everything I can to succeed than just like pump out a whole bunch of like half-ass baked builds, you know? And so far it seems like it's been received very well. Almost all of my videos have like abnormally like high like percentage. So I think people really appreciate that, which is good. Oh, I got a rune of sentence finally. Especially new players who don't understand the game, where I go through node by node and be like, hey, this is what this node does. This is why I'm taking this. And then it helps them learn the game better, you know, when they can understand the synergies with you. If you take them on that journey, and then they'll be so much better of a player, you know, the next build they play. And then maybe the next build after that, they decide to make their own build. I hate doing the content creation where you're just like, do this because I said so, it good, you know? This better than Glacier? What do you consider better? It's alternative to your Lightning Blast recovery method from the guide. I'm gonna be swapping to that eventually, 5W5. So the reason why I'm not yet is I only have 400 mana. And so Static Orb, it's going to cost a percentage of your mana pool. So I only have 2 points in here right now. I'm gonna pump more points in there later. So the more mana that Static Orb costs, the better that the Lightning Blast trigger does, because it gives you 25% of Static Orb's mana back. Whereas this is only a flat number. So it's already starting to get to the point where it's eventually not going to be enough. Because eventually, Static Orb's going to cost like 200 mana. And so Lightning Blast will eventually give me back way more mana than Meteor ever will. But Meteor was a really good way for me to get into the build earlier without having to wait for like really expensive gear. To answer your question on Glacier, Glacier is easier to build around because it solves its own mana problem inside the tree. However, Glacier doesn't scale its damage with max mana. So you're gonna hit a boss like 500 times with a Glacier versus just nuking him down really fast with a super high scaling Static Orb at the end game. So I'm gonna have way more damage than a Glacier Sork would. But Glacier Sork's gonna be easier to put together for your average player. Quality versus quantity? Absolutely. Absolutely. Thanks for the detailed answer. Of course, man. Yeah, so a lot of people I recommended on on the build guide for this for people to start with Glacier because Glacier is just so easy to build and they're very similar in gear. Yeah, super similar in gear. So you can play that until you get the uniques for this build. I wanted to try messing around with it without the uniques to see how it functioned, and honestly, I'm smashing everything. Other than that one boss that is anti this build because it blocks all of my static orbs and forces them to disappear due to a bug. I've been nuking all the other bosses. Yeah, Herot's just a pain in the ass with his arena and everything. Yeah, I'm literally running 0 uniques right now. I've got 2 LP, bring a third eye. I wonder if marksman can use those now. I was going through the wall. I seriously can't wait to have the uniques though, man. So much quality of life. My AoE will be so much bigger. I won't have to ever cast static orb anymore. At least they fixed these things. These things used to also eat hammers and static orb. The soul gates or whatever. Those things were so annoying. It looks like my projectiles are going through them just fine though. Risky, how you holding up, dude? Sorry, I missed your message. I got a goated bonk mace empowered, and it got a plus 9% base crit. Was it a unique, or was it just exalted? Come on, Nemesis, give me one good item, please. Thanks, Nemesis. A good old slab. I would think that they were changing all of the drop rates on that, but people in chat at least have been saying they've been getting good stuff out of them. I must just be having terrible luck this time around. I haven't gotten a single, usable unique out of there yet. Like one of my test runs, I got like I think 3 of the rings before I even hit echoes. Okay. A minion health base, but you know. Could be good for an Enigma Slam if I get an early one. I'm trying really hard to hold off on getting any more caffeine. Because once I start down that road, I'm going to need steady caffeine as we go. Maybe I do another coffee at least. Maybe not an energy drink, but another coffee might not be too bad. I want to try to wait till I'm at least at like 12 hours before I start pumping in like sugary energy drinks. I don't want to crash too hard. I guess this has a bunch of sugar in it too, though. I've been drinking like a lemonade for the last like 3 hours. Around this way, it looks like. Alright, we got helmet. I got a prismatic gaze. Oh, fuck. It's a 4%er too. And 9% less Ellie damage. I feel like I have to use that, huh? Yeah, that's gonna be a must. That's gonna be a must. Alright. Took off a little poison necrotic rose. We're way over capped. What node did I lose? I lost one scatter blast. Okay. Get that back pretty easily. Yeah, that's pretty big, honestly. I was gonna sub the prismatic gaze by using the rings to get the base crit, but I can use that until I get the rings. That's crazy. I get a pretty much perfect prismatic gaze before I get the rings. Yeah, so far I feel like so giga tanky. Just with this like couple 1,000 ward barrier. I feel like nothing's been really even close to killing me in a long time. I haven't been using using my flame ward like at all. By the time I replace this, I'll have a much better helmet. What's up, Brisky? Oh, he might be AFK. Or fell asleep, one of the two. We'll jump out until he gets back, so we don't have to hear him Darth Vadering the mic. I want to see how his journey's been. He took the day off work and he played a little bit of Last Epoch last cycle. How does getting LP on Nemesis items work? The more empowered, the higher the chance. So when you empower something, it has a chance to either go as a unique item. It can go one of two ways. It can either give you LP, or it may give you an already slammed stat on top of it. So like in my other runs I did where I was testing or I was practicing, I had like a bunch of like random leveling gear that was like already slammed with like 2 to 3 legendary stats. So it can go kind of like one way or the other. It's nice during the leveling phase if it just goes to legendary, but yeah, after that you kind of just want legendary potential, so you have the chance to slam whatever you want on it. But you know, you get what you get. Jay, it's good to see you again. It's the new season. Just wondering if you need to do the campaign all over again, or is there a way to skip straight to monos? You have to at least go to the point where you get to ascend and choose your base class. And then after that point, you can do that. However, you still want to do enough of the campaign that you hit your 15 passive slots and 15 idols, or an 8 idle slots. Hitting Pyros tonight, chick nagging me, watching a movie, so limited time. Oh, I know, I just jumped in Discord with you and you weren't there. Are the stats based on the yellows alongside it, or just random stats? I believe they're random. I believe they're random, P-board. You're back now? Alright, I'll jump back in. What's up, dude? What level you at? Okay. Yeah, you're doing pretty good. Yeah, the stop and go playstyle. Yeah, it's a little clunky. Yeah, slow. Yeah. Yeah. No, I get you. I feel that way. That's how I feel with Hammerden a lot of the time. Yeah, so yeah, that was my original plan because of that. It hasn't been too bad for me. Because it's been doing so much damage that it's like, alright, you know, I can justify it, but yeah, it is a little clunky. I tried to swap over to doing Lightning Blast with it, and adding that second spell that I'm using, and that was way too much. I'm like, yep, nope, not doing that. I need the wand. Yeah. Yeah. That's why eventually I'll drop Meteor for Lightning Blast, because Lightning Blast will give you percentile mana back versus the Meteor regen. Meteor regen is just good when you're like low mana. You mean already like slammed legendaries? Okay, good. That's good to know. 'Cause I don't know if you could last season. So it's good that they made it that way. Since I was kind of worried about that. Oh, sick. Dang it, dude! I got an egg. I don't have anything good. I don't think that I could slam in there. Fuck. You can't really like teleport in and out, I don't think, without two people, right? I could just throw a Rain of Renter in there. Fuck it. Actually, no. I'm just gonna challenge it and see what I get. Maybe it gives me the item I want. I could, but I'm more just right now trying to get the base items I want because those make such an impact. Where that could be 3 attempts at possibly getting those base items versus the 3 empowering and challenging. Hey, give me a ring. And it's the wrong ring. Yeah, if you challenge it, it just gives you a random one, yeah. That's my first egg, though. Once you start leveling up the faction, you'll run into the eggs way more often, though. Once you get to the, once you get to Empowered Monoliths. Yeah, then you'll get the next, faction. Ah, you got it, man. Heller, you're in a tropical storm right now in the middle of Idaho. And that, you lost internet connection. Yeah. I have to farm for a Sanctum key so I can get to Jaka to choose a faction. Whenever I take a break, Cyclone, I'll give you a teleport. There we go. Risky will get you a Cyclone Panda. Put your character name in chat. Forgot how much I love Poison in this game. Poison does look sick in this game. I wish it was in a better spot in the meta. But yeah, Poison does look sick. Yeah, I went and posted a bunch of just random uniques for like 10,000 gold a pop just to get rid of them. And to level up my faction, but... Oh. Yeah. It looked like you were just telling him that you don't care. Like, baited! Yeah, I'm not giving you a portal. Don't care, bitch. Yeah, so all of you guys just add him. It's just don't care. And then he can invite you guys all to a group and then teleport you in. Yeah? Okay. Yeah. The new one? Oh. Yeah. Okay. Nice. You'll probably want to sit on it. Yeah, sit on it for at least a couple days. Because, yeah, no one has gold, so... Yeah, it won't be very popular, but you'll eventually get somebody. I just got a Tribo Electrica for my Nem. Should I empower the shit out of it or just take it? I would empower it, but, you know, it depends on how greedy you are. Congrats, dude. Fuck, man. I want to be excited for everybody, but a part of me inside is like, fuck you. Ah! Hey, Finch, saw you were leaving with Fireball earlier. Are there certain skill tree nodes to aim for while using Fireball? Yeah. So for Fireball, what you want to use, if you're going to level with Fireball, is you level this bottom right section of the tree. So you go to the Ignite chance, and then level all of the Spreading Flames. So take 4 points here, all of the Spreading Flames, all of the Fire Pen for Spreading Flames. And then I go and grab the Fire Shred until I can get to the Homing Missile. So it's basically these nodes over here. But spreading flames is the most important part. That's the part where it makes it where you just like tap one monster, it just spreads flames to every single monster on the screen basically, and then you just walk away. Okay, it's cringe. Yeah. Username for like 15 years. I got you. I got you. Have you guys seen that one like TikTok skit or whatever? Where it's like, oh yeah, and you can get a 20% discount. They're like, oh sick. You're like, yeah, we just need your email address. And then the guy like starts sweating. He's got his email address from when he was in high school. He's like, oh no, that's okay. I'll just pay full price. They're like, no, really, it's not that hard. We just need your email address. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize I got ambushed. I copied level 60 starter skill tree, Glacier and Meteor, absurd damage, but I can't sustain the mana. So, Omer. Hi there, I start your mana Light Blaster, but I sustain mana for Glacier at an early game. So what you want to do, Omer, is the Meteor is only being used for mana tech. So that's why I put some, like a little message next to the build planner. So you only ever cast Meteor directly after you cast Teleport. The reason why is you make Meteor cast as much mana as possible, and you take these 3 nodes here, Aftermath. So it's going to refund a portion of that mana, so 48%. And then in Teleport, you take the node here, Mana Tunnel, so spell cost refunded after Teleport. So that's going to refund 100% of the cost of Meteor, plus you're going to get a bonus 48%. So to make it simple, let me drain my mana real quick for you. Alright, so I drained a bunch of mana, right? Only cast Meteor after Teleport. So I click Teleport, Meteor. It costs no mana, but you see how my mana pool starts generating way faster? And now it's slowed down, and now it's faster again. It's because I'm forcing Meteor to give me more mana than it's ever costing me. But you can only tap it after you cast Teleport. So what I'm doing is I'm using Static Orb to kind of go through, and then I'm just Teleport Meteoring on cooldown, and it's helping me sustain my mana. Hopefully that makes sense. Let me know if you have any questions. Yeah, if anybody else needs a teleport to either COF or the MG, they're right next to each other. Risky is teleporting people, so he's hanging out for like 5 minutes, and he'll give some of you guys teleports. Teleport is key, is okay. Yeah, teleport is the key there to sustain the mana. And then eventually, when my mana cost is too high, I will swap to the end game version of the build where I use Flame Rush, and then I use Lightning Blast to give me back mana. But whoa, Risky. That makes way too much sense. I know. We have all these like uber mana skills and none of them have mana scaling. It's so stupid. God, I wish you could turn off the sound that exalted items make if they don't show up on your filter. Like, why do I need to know there was an exalted item back there? I got some 2 LP fighting chances. If I'm using your leveling setup for Sword, should I wait till level 60 plus before I start respecing into the build I want to play? Or should I wait until I get more of the items I need? So I originally wasn't planning on swapping Panda until I got the unique items.
But then I said, fuck it, I'm gonna try it, so that way if you guys want to, I can give you a better idea. So what I recommend is at least waiting until you have the 4 points into Arcane Current. This is going to allow Static Orb to apply Spark Charges. So at least wait till here. A really comfy spot will be if you wait till you have the 5 points in Archmage. And then you just want to make sure that your Static Orb costs at least 40 mana. So make sure you take enough of these points that it costs 40 mana. Don't take all of them. Like, I can't sustain all of them right now. But just enough where it bumps you over. And then you should be good. Okay, dope. Sounds good. Thanks. Yeah. No, honestly, it's been really, really smooth for me to play without any of the unique items. I was kind of scared that it wasn't going to be good enough without those, but I've just been blasting through everything, so... My Fireball was starting to fall off after a while, as I knew it would, where I just didn't have the damage anymore, and I'm just obliterating everything I walk through. And once I get any of the uniques, it's just going to get way better. Yeah, thanks for helping out, Risk. Appreciate it. Alrighty, boys. Those are all loans. I'm gonna need 1 million gold by tomorrow for each teleport. Someone TP me, please. I think Resky's doing them right now, yeah. Question for Ruza, sentence, what should I use them? Did you just leave? Okay, cool. Yeah, so what I'm doing purpose is I'm prioritizing the wand first. So you're going for the Tribo Electro Wand. There's not very many wands in the pool, so you have a higher chance of getting that. And it's slightly more rare than the Enigma. If you already got the Tribo Electro Wand, then start using your Runes of Ascendance on offhand Catalyst until you get an Enigma. Those are the two that are just gonna like skyrocket the build and performance, or add just like a crap ton of quality of life. So yeah, go for those first. But I would do Tribo Electra then Enigma. I'm already sick of casting Static Orb. I want to be an auto bomber. Sadly, I thought I was cool and hipster. That's what I was saying. I had a call with Dread for his video where he's making his video of what all his friends are playing that are streamers, and he went and took a nap after he sent us all the message, and then he like woke up and messaged me. He's like, "Hey, I just woke up from my nap, and I have 5 messages from people saying they're playing Mana Sword." I'm like, "God damn it!" So I haven't watched this video yet, but I'm guessing it's just a bunch of people all playing similar to what I'm playing. I'm sure they all vary slightly because we all kind of theory craft without much to go off of, but. Shitty part was, I was the only one not using a Prismatic Gaze in my planner, and then I drop a perfect Prismatic Gaze, and now I have to fucking use it. Like, I can't get my rings to drop, but got this dog shit. Alright. I'll lose a bunch of mana if I swap over to that. Do I have a better Crystal Skull sitting in here? I got the elemental damage one I can put mana on. Alright. That should be much better crit for now.
I just got a Tribal Electro. Should I swap to this from Glacier? Oh my god. Get out of here, Pedro. Go home. I know, everybody's got a Tribal Electro except for me. Should I lock COF before Manas? It's just whenever you drop a key, or if somebody teleports you. Janice, yeah. Thank you. Thanks for quickly feedback. Yeah, of course. After the update, I cannot use the items on my Legacy character. It has disabled and the stats are invalid. I was playing in level 100 Rune Master Lightning Blast in 1.0. Do you know about that bug of an update? Okay, so somebody was having that issue earlier, Omar. They said there was somewhere, I haven't looked at it myself, so I don't know 100%, but they said there was somewhere where you had to select what patch you wanted to play on. Or something like along those lines, where you had to like enable it so you could access your other stash. I don't know how that works or where you do that at, but that's what they were telling me. Yeah, it did good damage while I was leveling, for sure. It starts falling off a little bit as I like started stepping away from like generic damage stuff. But yeah, it's still not bad. It does a couple thousand. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's about where mine was at. Yeah, knowing what quests to do and not to do definitely helps. That's why kids don't go to school. It sets you too far behind. A lot of them. Yeah, what movie? Which Adam Sandler movie is that? It might be. I kind of mix all the Adam Sandler movies together, so yeah. Oh yeah? Nice. Yeah. Loaf, just want to say thank you again for following your build planner version. I'm flying through models already. Hey, Abstract! Nice, dude. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. Playing Sentinel, trying Fire, convert Warpath. Okay, okay. Are you playing with the new Paladin sword? Or the new, not Paladin, they're very gender neutral. It's are you playing with the new Smite swords? What were you saying, Risky? Yeah, Glaciers is clean. It used to be my fastest, but yeah, I once I started getting good at Rogue, Puncture definitely is better during the early stages, but. Mm-hmm. I'm so tanky, I'm not even looking at my screen half the time. Yeah. Yeah, it helps a lot. Yeah, just wait till your static orb is like a few hundred mana a pop. And then you're getting ward off that. Playing whatever I can get my hands on, yeah. I should have given away that sword to somebody, because that would have been build defining. I got one in my Nemesis pool, and I just banished it, honestly. I should have picked it up and just gave it to one of you guys, though, because that could have been build defining for a couple of you guys. The Smite sword. The Smite on, like, melee hit. Yeah, they are pretty common, but that was my justification when I banished it. I was like, yeah, they'll find them. They're really common. I should have just given it away, but... yeah. Nice. Yeah. Just dropped double exalted and 58 mono. Fortunately not for my build. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. I have yet to get a single unique item. Oh no, that's a lie. That's a lie. I didn't get any from Nemesis. I dropped both of mine. So I did get a Knowledge of the Erased. It rolled terribly, as you can see. Dex minion damage. And then I dropped a Prismatic Gaze that I wasn't originally planning on using, but I might as well now since I have it. Empowered Monoliths. You should get a key to fight him right away. I'm guessing somebody's already killed him. Probably, yeah. We weren't able to do it in the test server because they blocked the door. But yeah, I had tons of the keys, and they should give you a free key right as you enter Empowered Monoliths. I don't know if my build's going to be good enough for it, and I don't know if you eat your key if you die, or what happens. I'm guessing you probably do. There's probably just like one attempt at it. I do wonder if anybody's killed him yet, though. I'm sure they have. Because I'm getting close. I'm killing Spirits of Fire right now, and then I have one more timeline. So anybody that did proper skips are probably already at them. I think it might work like COF, where we need to either be in the same instance or we need to drop that item together, maybe. Or it may let you once you have unlocked high enough level in Merchant's Guild. I don't know. I just work here. Yeah, I'm gonna be rich, dude. I hear you, man. Oh, whoops! I didn't cast a meteor right there. Oh, you're good, dude. I'll get you one. Oh yeah, that'll take a little bit. Got a vessel. Fire res, fire damage, minion damage. Alright, I guess we're taking fire res. Just, why would you ever want to banish just to save time not doing the fight? Yeah, exactly, Wapo. I've banished most of them just to save time. So if you're not zooming, then you know it's whatever. You can just grab them, you know. I think you need to kill Harbinger in all timelines first. Yeah, I don't know. It didn't let us do it, so yeah, it's right here. It should give you an eye though, which I believe on the eye it had like flavor text that basically said like that was the key to open it. And I'm pretty sure you only need one, but I don't know. Maybe you get to fight like a weaker one the first time. We'll see very soon. Yeah. Yeah, there's like one group of guys that's pretty fast. I forget their name. They're probably zooming in Empowered Monoliths already. They've probably been doing it for like an hour or two. But they're doing like massive skips. They're not getting any of their passive points and doing anything like that, which I think kills the game for me. So since I wasn't competing for anything really, I was like, ah, whatever. I'm gonna go fast, but I'm gonna do it the fun way. The last laugh. Oh yeah. You have to play very, very specific builds, and you gotta not get hit. So you basically play rogue, and you just outmove the mobs. You just get insane movement speed, and you just like put them all in a line, and then you puncture them to death. Yeah. Yeah, once you get net too, it's not too bad because then nothing like really moves. Kind of just sits there while you wail on it. Does it give you a notification when you sell something? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I sold 2 things apparently. I wonder if I sold something rare. I just started throwing up uniques left and right. I was like, I don't care. Give me levels. Yeah. Yeah, I've got 250,000. It's like really big for somebody trying to get that crit cap. Nice. Cast speed Edo. Yeah. Get some more cast speed. Let's see what my res looks like. Drop a physical res. Move that over there. I don't need the LD res. Get that. Alright. There's a bunch more cast speed. Things feel a little bit smoother. I'm excited for everybody to run into their first Harbinger. The first one I ran into fucked me up, dude. You definitely kind of need to learn the fights. I don't think I fought all of them though. You have your loot filter set up for that? Yeah, that's gonna make that harder. It needs to be the right base though. So if you look at the build planner, then you can create the rule based on that. It'll tell you exactly what you need for the Fractured Crown. Like, I should probably add that on there because there's so many people playing Mana Stacker. Right, this hill is eating all my static orbs. Game, can you please fix this? Yeah, just add a new one. I mean, yeah, you said it's a Rune Visage. So I'm just gonna go Rune Visage, and then I'm gonna put Rarity Exalted, so I can turn pretty much any Rune Visage Exalted one, as long as it's not on a prefix, to make it the right one. Yeah, recolor that too. Let's put it as a default. Okay. I would recommend not dying. Not dying is good. Yeah, it's crazy. I've already been live for like 9 hours. All my usual people are starting to fall asleep. Because most of them don't are in different countries, so. Oh no. Yeah. Hey man, trying out your build, but I don't know what the rotation should look like. What level are you at, Blixer? 'Cause there's kind of different phases of what you're doing. Yeah, like what setup are you currently trying to use? I'm kind of in an in-between setup right now, of the leveling setup and the endgame setup. Also, any changes to the build since you posted it? Yeah, I'm just kind of like in an in-between phase right now. So I'm still planning to go everything on how I posted it. I'm just not there yet on my mana. So I put like a leveling build, and then I put a like a endgame build. I'm just kind of like in a weird in between at the moment. I'm level 60 with a unique wand. Well, you're already better than me because I don't have the unique wand yet. Okay, how much mana do you have, Plixer? So I swapped to playing Static Orb around level 60. Actually, it was exactly level 60 is when I swapped. So what you're gonna want to make sure... Got it from my first rune of Ascendance, you lucky dog. Alright, so make sure you have the 4 points here and Arcane Current. So you have the 100% chance to apply Spark Charge. 320, okay, cool. And then it would be better if you have the 5 points of Archmage. But you at least need the 4 points of Arcane Current. What you're gonna want to do is make sure Static Orb costs a minimum of 40 mana. It needs to at least cost 40 mana. Don't take a ton of these points yet, because they're really hard to deal with. But take enough of them that they bump your mana up to 40 mana. Once they're at 40 mana, make sure you at least have 2 points in Orbital Fulmination, and that you have the Scatterblast nodes, at least a couple of them. And then all of the Scatterblast and Static Orbs will apply Spark Charges for you. And then the rotation that I'm doing right now, because I don't have a ton of mana, is I'm not using Lightning Blast yet. I'm doing the Meteor Mana Tech. So you make Meteor cost as much mana as possible. You can look at the skill tree on the leveling planner. You have the portion of mana refunded, and then you use Teleport with the free skill. So basically what I do is I can dump all my mana. So like I have like no mana, right? I just click Teleport and then Meteor. It makes the Meteor cast free, and then it refunds me all the Meteor costs on top of that, so it helps fill my mana pool back up. So I'm basically, for you, you're just going to be clicking the dodge button, since you have the wand, to auto-cast. I don't have the wand yet. So you just do that to cast Static Orbs, and you just click Teleport Meteor on cooldown. And that should fix all your mana problems. Teleport Meteor. So never cast Meteor outside of Teleport. And always make sure it's directly after you cast Teleport. Yeah, and then that should feel a lot smoother for you. Yeah, you're lucky because you never have to actually cast Static Orb. You can just click dodge. I have been very unlucky. This is the least lucky I've been out of any of my practice runs. I just haven't gotten like hardly anything to drop, so I'm working with what I got. What's the point of running focus? In case I accidentally pull myself negative, it instantly brings my mana back up. So I have the points in it where it gives me a whole bunch of extra bonus mana based on my maximum mana pool whenever I go negative. So here, I'll show you. So like if I go negative, if I'm negative right now, I just tap it and I like instantly go back up. And then I'm good to go again. Yeah, I'm normally pretty good just with the Teleport Meteor, but the focus is just kind of like my safeguard. Because running out of mana, you're basically just a sitting duck when you run out of mana. Are you going to TP people to faction location when you were done racing? We just teleported a whole bunch of people with one of my mods, Risky. But I'm sure next time one of us is over there, we can grab more people. Sounds good, sounds good. Glyph of Despair. Oh, I have a Rune of Ascendance actually. I need to use. No, not like this. Yeah.
When should we start to spec to Orb? What should I use Rune of Ascendance? If you don't have any uniques, wait till level 60 to swap. You want to focus your Runes of Ascendance on wands first until you get the Tribal Electra. So I'm going to do it right now, actually, because I have one. I have a rune. Well, I got a 1 LP Alchemist Ladle. Not a mad one, just a regular one. But yeah, use them on wands first. Wand has a smaller pool to choose from, so you're more likely to get lucky. And then after you get the wand, then you focus on offhand catalysts until you get a Enigma. Oh, come on, Nemesis. Give me that good. It's another one of those poison rings, man. Oh my gosh. Wait, did I finally get a ring? Ah, I finally got a ring! Let's go! My crit chance! Most common, like, unique ever, and I finally got my first one. I hope it rolled well. The only two stats I care about are base crit and mana, so 2%, 8%. That's what we're looking for. And then, like, 8 legendary potential. The ideal. %, 8%. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, we're gonna swap out the Jura Star Dial for that. Nice, dude. Did I lose mana for that? Hold up. 393. Okay, no, I get mana. The more mana I have, the more that will impact me, but... Easy, boys. Alright. Now I can just put that in an egg whenever I come across it, and then I can try to get some legendary potential on there. What do you mean? Yes. Oh, speaking of which, I just got an egg. No. You can it'll either slam stats on there for you, or it will give you legendary potential. Yeah, the most it would give you 4, it's most likely going to give you 1 or 2. Oh yeah, no, you can't... No, you can't actually put anything in there that already has LP in it. Yeah, so it has to be a 0 LP item, which is good, because now it makes 0 LP items worth something. So the gamblers are going to buy a whole bunch of the items that are at 0 LP, and they're just going to keep slamming them in eggs until they hit something good. So it now just made everything cost a little bit more, or be more worthwhile when you drop it, which is good. That'll help the economy a lot. But yeah, so it'll be like 50-50 if it starts giving you stats, or if it just gives you legendary potential. And then if it gives you 1 legendary potential, it's a chance the next time you empower it to upgrade it and give it more legendary potential. Sometimes it just keeps it at 1. Yeah, I think I'm getting towards the end of the Ruined Era. Ah, you got it, you got it. Tonight. Hell yeah, dude. There's never been a better time to be single. We're talking about people not married, by the way. Lovely wife that may be in the other room. I am so happy I am not single. Oh, hell yeah, dude.
I got +3 added static orb tendrils and 8% of maximum mana gained as spent gained as ward. Oh, that's a minimum roll on the mana. Never mind. I was thinking of the mana and the armor roll. What? Alright, let's see what I can swap out here. Try to fit this in if I can. Yeah, let's do that. Those extra tendrils will add so many more spark charges. Update build, please. But there's nothing really necessarily to update, Bao. I'm in an in-between stage on the builds right now. So my gear isn't good enough to be a full endgame version. So I kind of made a pseudo-hybrid version of the leveling planner versus the endgame planner. So I'll be making a video about like my 1 to 2 day like experience and things I did. But this isn't like how you would want to set it up like late game. This is just kind of an end to a means here to make sure my mana is okay, so I could swap to the build earlier. Talk to you later. Hey, have a good one, Ben. Thanks for being here, brother. I'll see you later. Yeah, so if you look at the leveling planner, I'm just using the mana tech inside the leveling planner with a couple of the endgame skills. So I'm using Meteor to solve my mana issues, but if Meteor falls off with mana problems, or mana sustain, once you get a high enough mana pool, and then I will be swapping back, I'll be swapping over to doing Lightning Blast to fix my mana. Because Lightning Blast has a percentage of Static Orb's mana cost. And right now my Static Orb only costs 60 mana, and eventually it's going to cost like 200 mana. So that's when Static Orb becomes much better, or Lightning Blast becomes much better. Stun avoidance. Alright, whatever. We'll take it. It has not been publicly disclosed. Alright, that's not the end. Yeah. So, one would only assume that it comes from one of the end bosses. Yep. Your version. Yeah, I'll definitely be using it. That thing looks sick. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, your mana pool will be smaller. It's just nice to be able to still be able to use ward. Or yeah, and have your mana pool protected with endurance. Very defensively sound. Moody is moping a little bit. Laying on the floor with her head down. I know, it's been a long day. I shouldn't have said her name. Her head's shot up immediately. She's too smart, she knows. Yeah, these arena nodes just keep getting worse and worse every update. Where it's like now you can't get Nemesis monsters inside the arena, so every time you get the arena mods, you're like, fuck! They take way longer to do, typically on average. They don't give you really rewards at the end, and you don't get Nemesis monsters. Yup. Gross, dude. Yeah. Wait a second. Is there a Nemesis monster here? Hiding in the corner somewhere? That could have been from a previous run, because in my text chat, It could have been from this one? Maybe they just put him like hiding in the corner somewhere. We'll investigate for science. The minimap still is bugged on the arenas, so it's hard to tell. Nah, I'm pretty sure they don't. Yeah, they don't. Gives way less stability too for some reason. Yeah, dude, they're just bad all around. Ooh, 20 mana, not bad. We're just gonna drop all of our poison res so we can get more mana. Now we're still at 59. That's good. Easy. Hello, love. Morning to the campaign. Long loading screen still there during the release. I haven't had any issues with loading screens hardly at all. I had one loading screen that had problems, Tetrid. But it may be because the majority of the players are back still in the campaign, and so it could be causing more of a bottleneck there. Because that was how it was last season too. It was like the people who got ahead kind of were able to keep getting ahead because they were just so much farther than everyone else, you know? So maybe that's the case, but is your meteor spec in your planner anywhere? P-board, so I'm playing like a weird hybrid of the leveling planner and the endgame planner for the time being, because it's a little bit easier for my mana sustain. So what I'm doing is, if you look at the leveling planner on the video description, grab the meteor tree and the teleport tree. And then on the endgame planner, grab the focus tree, the flame ward tree, and the static orb tree. So the reason why is I get more mana back by using meteor. So meteor is not there to do damage. It's only there to give me mana. So I only ever cast meteor after I teleport, because it refunds the mana and it makes my meteor cost 0. So I'm getting refunded mana on a 0 meteor or a 0 cost spell. So it's just giving me hundreds of mana per second. But eventually, when I have like 1,000 mana, that it's gonna give me almost no mana back. It's not gonna be very good. So that's when I'm gonna be swapping over to Lightning Blast, because Lightning Blast will give me a percentage of mana back. So I'm kind of just like in this weird hybrid. Alright, thanks, Loaf. Enjoy Zoom In. Thank you, thank you. Did you get one? Yeah, I'll buy one off you. If it lets me. Yeah, let's figure it out. Yep. Yeah, let's see what happens. Yeah, I get that it's for mana only. Yeah, so I'm just using like a hybrid. But if you just look at those two different planners and you fill in the slots or the skills that I'm using, then you should be good. Trade. I think it should let you put in an item. Okay. I don't see anything of yours. Oh wait, hold on. I don't know. Do I just put in? Oh wait, there we go. There we go. Purchase. Okay. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Fragment Enigma acquired, boys. Oh, what the fuck, guys? He gave me a 169 roll out of 240. Jesus Christ. Where do I report? Where do I report? Unfriend. That is a button that definitely needed to be there. No. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Hopefully we'll get you a staff. Yeah, nice. Easy. Yeah. Sheesh. Yeah, dude. Alright, we're gonna be blasting now. I'd love to get more intelligence if I can, though. It's hard to come by these days. It's out of... Oh, no, it's still got fucking so much LP. Okay, or shit on here. Okay. That's good. Might as well try. Alright. More intelligence there. We'll swap our ring out whenever we can. Okay. Sick, dude. Yeah, that's good to know. I have a dragon song with a legendary slam on it. Ah, dude, I can't wait to get big Enigma explosions. I should be doing so much more damage now. It'll be big. Perfect timing, right before I get to Empowered Manas. Yeah, I just need to find my ring so I can get my crit back I just lost from the Catalyst drop. Big lightning explosions, boys! Look at those big pops. Oh, baby! We're getting places now. Mad Lightning, how I miss you. Rest in peace, my golden child. With the explosions, yeah, when they're like massive. It's so visually appealing, dude. Oh man. It's a good thing my desk covers the bottom half. You right? That's alright, it's alright. I'm not high enough to use those chests yet. Okay. Yeah, that's so much better on the clear too. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as I swipe through anything like once, basically, it just like chain reacts and blows everything up. Yeah, the wand will give me an extra 5 tendrils on static orb too, and all those tendrils will apply spark charges. I really need to find that stinking Nemesis, man. I haven't seen him in like 8 runs. He's got my ring. Yeah, the one thing I really hate about using the meteor is it really takes away the aesthetic of my build. Since they're not lightning meteors. I haven't found one yet, actually. Yeah, that set is actually like one of the rarer sets, I feel like. And that is beautiful. Thank you. Really don't want to add dodge to the boss. I should probably just do this one. This boss can be kind of annoying to do, especially when he teleports into the walls. That's the only downside of playing Static Orb. Is like there's certain bosses where you really don't want to be farming. Because their boss arenas will collide the Static Orbs. Like, Reign of Winter is an absolute no-go for me. Paladin so I have right now. Hardly any, I think, right? Yeah, 67. It'd be cool if they made another offhand similar to like Enigma. Maybe that scaled spark charges based on the mana cost of the ability that applied the spark charge. So that way you're not just incentivized to get as many procs as possible, but you can get like big procs. I think that'd be sick. Yeah, you can get 100% crit chance, so that's about it. Yeah. They did update the base Sork thing to give you more damage based on the mana cost, but it's just not enough. Like, the Static Orb one is so much better than just the Sork one. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Loaf, when you think I'm gonna get my first Smite Idol for hammers, I think I've gotten one. So hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Alright, time to do the quest, and then I'm gonna Empowered Monos. Yeah, it's gonna blast and everything. Yeah, it does the job. Yeah. My level 26 Wing Hammers, so I have at least one of those swords for Smite Warpath. Yeah. Smite Warpath's fun. Are you going Void Knight or are you going Paladin, Rhett? You can play it with both, technically. I just like Paladin because you get the fire explosions from Holy Aura. Paladin. Okay, so you're going off my build? Yeah. Yeah, the fire explosions from Holy Aura just look so nice. What the fuck is this? That's got a 3 LP Chains of Uros. Like a super dog shit belt, in case you didn't know. Correct, yeah. Yeah, you'll have a good time, it's cool. Yeah, attack speed's really important for that build, by the way, Double I don't know why I'm saying double ret, just ret. Yeah, just try to get as much attack speed as possible. It'll make your Warpath spin faster. It'll make you get more smites out. It'll make you get more fire explosions. You got a filter for it yet or not? No, I didn't build one. Yeah, with how many builds I theory crafted, like in the last couple days, it takes me like a couple hours for each loot filter. But you can just generate the one off the planner itself, and that one should suffice. But yeah, I didn't make a custom loot filter for it. Yeah, well, I had to redo some on this one since it didn't all fit in one filter. Yup. I know, man. I can't watch like TV shows while I do it that I like actually care about, so I didn't even get to watch the new House of Dragons episode. Still gotta watch that. I keep accidentally running into stuff on Facebook, and I'm like, shit! Don't look! I had a cool sword from Nemesis. Cast Smite on melee hit. Purpose, I love you. Oh man. Yeah, I think you should. I think you should just vendor it. Honestly, purpose. Can you? Yeah. No, it's the one that Rhett wanted. Yeah. Can you record yourself vendoring it though? I need it for my Discord. I've honestly done basically vendored one already today. I banished a Nemesis monster that had it. Yep. It's not worth the 20 seconds it's gonna take me to kill this monster. Yeah. I feel like they've been both. There are some times where I was like, what the hell? And then maybe they changed some stuff where I'm like, oh, it's not that bad anymore. But yeah. No. Actually, I should probably go Shrapnel Chance. Did you? Well, that'd be sick. I don't want that node. Actually, I don't need the cooldown as much now. I can probably take that node just fine. Yeah. It should level you up. Anytime you spend favor, it gives you experience. Yeah. People buying gives you favor, I believe too. Yep. No. No, if it has a legendary mod, yeah, if it has a legendary mod on it or LP on it, then it can't be used. Oh, if you click Empower, it'll just give you a random legendary or random unique. Sorry. Yeah. So you can still do that. Yeah, you just can't put anything in there that's already had some kind of influence on it. We doing this now? You think I can do Warpath without those swords? No. I wouldn't do the Warpath without the swords. At least one. At least one. I think that's the Weaver's Will relic, right? Is it a relic? Yeah. So every class has like their Weaver Will relic. So that's just theirs. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think you've ever played Primalist. Yeah, that's probably. But yeah. You're less likely to see it when you're not playing Primalist. And it's such a big problem right now with hammers. You need to try, depending on how you level them, you need to try to get rings with minus level mana cost. Or minus mana cost for throwing abilities. Otherwise, you can take the nodes right underneath the node that gives you extra hammers to give you minus mana cost. Yeah, you want it to the point where you can almost infinitely spam. So just take as many of those points as you need to be able to do that. Until you can get rings. It shouldn't take you too long to get the rings, because it doesn't matter what tier the mana cost is, the minus mana cost, because tier 1 through 5 gives you the same amount of minus mana. It just gives you extra damage. Alright. Most annoying boss out of all of them. Ugh, I should be tanky though. Enough that I can just slap it. There's other stuff like that too. Why they said they fixed the hitbox? They said they fixed the hitbox. They did not fix the hitbox. Hitbox not fixed. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was close. Hitbox not fixed. Okay, I want to be behind the fire one. On Gaspar, you cunt. Oh, I didn't get on the negative mana. It's alright. Oh, here we go. Hold on, sorry. There's a Harbinger at the fight. Alright, Harbinger time, boys. I hate this bitch. Oh my god. She's so annoying. Her stuff to dodge is like, feels so ass backwards to me. Because she shoots stuff sideways. Oh no, I got stunned. At least her beams are a little bit slower than Gaspar's. Clean up the floor here. Ugh. I hate your sideways beams of bullshit. Try to keep mana spent. Can't remember if she gets new moves as we get closer. Got the ward triggered at least, so it can start degenning. Get up the middle here. Oh, Flame Lord there. Oh shit. These as we go. Yeah, the room can get way overrun really fast if we're not paying attention. Some burst damage in here. Think I can get her? Yep. Fuck you. Holy shit. Alright, well, first try, not bad. Not bad. Probably gonna go with helmet shards. Woo! I just unlocked it. Yeah, it's got my first Harbinger Eye. Got a Gasper's Will and 2 Glyphs of Envy. Alrighty, boys. Well, there's a Harbinger. Let's go. I complained and dropped a shard. Yeah, nice, dude. Finally finished my idle slots and passive. Let's go, Viva. But if I have access to MG, I can just go back to COF. Yeah, you can just go back. Alright, boys, here's the new area. This kind of makes me nauseous going down here. Look at this fucking dragon, dude. It's so sick. Yeah, and we get our new merchant now. So now you click Y. Yeah, you have the Forgotten Knights. So now we have the Forgotten Knights here. So Nemesis eggs, so the Forgotten chance plus 40% chance for Nemesis eggs, or Nemesis items to include an egg of Forgotten power. Nice. Let's go, dude. Let's go. The question is, so I have a Harbinger Eye. So opens the gate at the Shattered Road. To reach the Shattered Road, one must improve their strength against a Harbinger. So I think this will help open the boss fight. It may be like giga hard though, I don't know. But this part was blocked off, so I never got to access this before. Okay, the Altar of Oblivion is too well guarded to attack, defeat a Harbinger. Okay, so I do need to defeat one, and then return with at least one eye. Got it. Okay, so I do have to kill them all. But now I should be able to go unlock Empowered Monoliths. Do you get Forgotten Knights even in COF? Yes, it is a second faction, and so you have to choose between COF and Merchant, but then everybody gets Forgotten Knights. So those bosses, are they hard? Yeah, they can be. I knew the mechanics because I already had fought her in the test servers. If you don't know the mechanics, they're very hard. I struggled a lot with the this is gonna bring me back, but okay. So Empowered Monoliths are unlocked. Now, which blessing should I go for? I already have Spell Leech on there. Let me pull up my planner. The one on the Reign of Winter is a bitch, dude. Oh man. Yeah, that one sucks. It's easy once you like start learning it, but until then, yeah, it's a little rough. Okay, so I need all res and mana. The mana one's probably the most important. Yeah, so let's go to Ending Storm first. Let's see that one. Yeah. So me playing in hardcore is dumb, is what I'm hearing. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard in hardcore. We've never seen them before. Late ass reaction because I was in a boss fight, but let's go Harbinger down. Hey, thanks, Joggers. Thank you, man. Yes, sir. Got one of them down at least. How to get access to this new faction? Is it just random interaction and monos? No, you have to unlock Empowered Monos. So once you beat the very last boss, then you get access. Or sorry, the last Monolith boss, not the new Pinnacle boss. The last Monolith boss, where you would normally get access to Empowered Monos, that is when it gives you access. Well, so far I'm doing pretty good in Empowered Monos. So, do all the Monos have Harbinger bosses now? Yes. Yeah, so there's actually a purpose to farming multiple timelines instead of just pushing on one timeline. Yeah, I have not fought all of them, so there are some of them that are probably gonna dick punch me. So I'm most familiar with that one and Reign of Winter. Mainly because I did the Reign of Winter one like 5 times. I was playing on a build that had no movement speed and no res, and I kept getting one shot. All of this, including the Pinnacle boss, is available for offline, right? The Pinnacle boss is not available until somebody's killed it online.
Wait, sorry, why is that a good thing now? What's the difference between them? I don't know if they're guaranteed to come every single time you fight the boss. I think so. But like they have their own drop pools. They can drop keys to fight the new pinnacle boss. That's gonna have like crazy good drops. Especially if you're like a merchant and you want to like sell those drops. If people aren't able to do the boss, you can kill it and then sell the items. You need to kill one of each of the timeline bosses to unlock the final boss. I don't know if you have to do that every time, but yeah, it's going to encourage you to want to go to other timelines and not just sit. I'm like stuck. My character won't move. Okay. It's going to encourage you to actually like explore the other timelines and not just sit in one. Alright, so the corruption levels will be lower on the other monos. They have catch-up mechanics. So if you do get one of your monoliths like higher corruption level, it'll be very fast to get the other ones to higher corruption level, so you can get them all relatively the same pretty quick. But so you'll even them out pretty fast. Stung tongues. I changed my title so people know I'm a no-lifer. Alright, there we go. I'm using a two-handed staff unique that is +3 throw mana cost. Hey, dude, there you go. Your weapon really doesn't matter all that much on a throw build, except for like very specific scenarios where you're taking like nodes that help it with certain types. So you might as well. You're using like the, what is it called? The bow something staff. I think it's made for shurikens or something like that. Yeah, man, if it gets the job done. Oh, Anarchy, yeah. Yep. That one. God, I love Enigma. Wife is coming in. I know. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad in these powered monos for just getting in there. Level 76, not too bad. I feel so stupid running it, but it's just so nice. Yeah. You're mainly just using stats like for a stats, or you're using weapons for a stat stick right now. So having -3 mana cost is pretty good. I'm in a loading screen. 76. Yeah, what level are you at? Yeah. Yeah, you're killing a little bit too much, but not too bad. It's not too bad. Probably. I'm actually killing more mobs than I normally do. Normally I'm level 70, like, 3 when I hit Empowered Monos. Yeah, it's just, with this build, it's just, like, everything detonate explodes, so it's just, like, auto-killing stuff for me. I'm not, like, really trying to kill a lot of it. How many LP did that have?
2 LP Tornado Gloves, let's go. Somebody made it theory craft a build on that. I think Dread did, actually. I wonder if I could sell those. 5 billion gold. Who's got it? Their fire is nothing. Still kind of face tanking everything. Is that better than what I've got? Let's see. I get Mana Spent, gain his ward. Nah. Alright, so I got the bonus from there. Let's get the extra intelligence from this node and the reduced bonus damage taken from crits. I'm trying to think if I've killed the Harbinger from Ending Storm. I can't even think of which one it would be. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's the same one every single time, because every time I've done Reign of Winter, it was always the same guy. Stupid fat slam boy. Hitting me with the big old bonks. Which one? Yeah, a little hokey pokey for me. Put your left foot in, take your left foot out. And he does actually shake it all about, because he does that little shake ability, so, you know, adds up. Hey, can I get a Nemesis? Oh, thank God, it's literally right there. Like, I need my ring back, dude. I forgot I didn't have it. Alright, let me kill this patrolling guy, and then I'll kill the Nemesis. Get my ring back. Are you doing the line one? Once you make it in a line, it makes it a lot harder, I feel like. Alright, just double got stun avoidance. Oh no, it's my least favorite one. Ah! Okay, I need to take a break. We're gonna break and then we're gonna come back. Okay. Yeah, the lightning one sucks. Holy shit. What do you think about the word on bosses? It's dumb. It's very dumb. Don't like it. Okay. We got our ring back. Got a whole bunch of stun avoidance, which, you know, we'll take it, I guess. What tier was that? Tier 4? Okay. No, you're good. No, I was just talking to myself. Yep. I think everybody's kind of in that general thing. So hopefully they nerf it a little bit if they're gonna keep the mechanic. too much. Yeah. Yeah. Is a weird way that they put it. Yeah. How much Fizz Res do I lose when I take this off? All of mine? Okay. I need to get Fizz Res on here. And Intelligence. No, I should be, but I'm not. God, too much of a stat loss. Can't do that. Okay. I don't think the rest of these. I guess I could go Fizz Res on this one and see what happens. Not looking good. Oh, dang it. Oh, I got like hardly any stats or shards from that. Fuck. What's good about Phantom Grip? It has base crit on it. So your base crit by default, Rhett, is 5%. You can get 2% extra base crit. So it's almost like giving you 50% more crit from every single item that you have crit on. Is basically a good way to look at it. And so I'm going to be running 2 of them. Also, the other good stat for me is I'm a mana stacker, and most items in this game, holy crap, this poison damage is nuking me. Most items in this game give you flat mana, and it gives you percentile mana. So, like, my ring has 2% base crit, and then 8% increased mana. This. Yeah, I'm at 362. My mana is so low right now. I was trying to fix that, but I keep getting cucked on rolling gear. I got Blood Roost. And Boulder Fist. It's the Falcon Bleed gloves. How'd they roll? Really badly. Nice. I also got a Singularity. Yeah, probably. How'd it roll? Oh, I think it's the bottom roll. So you run 2 of them on the Paladin because of the crit then? Yes. I am mana stacking on the Paladin, and I need crit. Paladin has a really hard time getting crit, but if you look at the amulet for Smite, you deal more flat spell damage with Smite based on how much mana you're missing. So you basically want to get your mana to like really low, which you can auto do by casting sigils. And I made the sigils an instant cast, so you can cast them while you're channeling Warpath. So you just get your mana nice and low, keep it there, so every time you start getting your mana back up, you just tap sigils again, like really quick. And then you get more damage. So getting that percentile mana is going to get you a more maximum mana, which is going to give you more flat spell damage. On top of the crit that you desperately need. Yeah, if anybody needs a teleport to the Merchant's Guild or to COF to unlock it for the first time, let us know in chat so Risk can give you a teleport. I know there was somebody on the YouTube side, Janice, I think, was asking. Janice, if you're still in chat. People actually using this? Probably not. So yeah, the res is a little low, but I was gonna try to fix the res problem. On the planner? Pretty sure I had the res fix on the planner. Oh, I guess the poison res. I must not have looked too hard into the res. So, physical, necrotic, let's see. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to fix. Just put it on like a piece of gear or two. Or get it on the Code of the Erased. Or if you can slam it on any of the Phantom grips, that's another place you can put it. I don't know if you're still around, Janice, but we gotta teleport if you are. I could use it. Okay. We got somebody in Twitch chat. I got a 2 OP weapon, but I didn't know if it's any good. Which weapon purpose? Yeah, you're good. Not the one I got sent yet. Yeah, almost all of the res comes from one blessing and then just like getting it on your passive tree. So yeah, you can put on any of the pieces of gear really. Yeah? Oh no. Well, I guess from my chat it makes sense at least. Yeah. Yeah, my chat it makes sense, but if everybody you're seeing there is also Sorg, that makes me sad. Yo, Loaf, how's it going? Hey, what's up, Q, bro? Doing pretty good, man. Yurn's Penis, unique broadsword. What is that? Yurn Penance, unique broadsword. Two-handed sword. Is it a one-handed sword? Oh, that one. That one's new. Yeah, the Fury Leap and the Mana Strike. I don't think it's very good, but I could be wrong. That one's brand new. Is a Spellblade sword? Do you one-handed? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be very good, but who knows? Maybe somebody got some crazy synergy with it that I don't know about. It does have some leech on there, so people might end up using it just for the leech. Accidentally clicked meteor before I clicked teleport. I'm a bit sad. I can't play. My nephew and niece have decided to come home for the holidays, but my brother had a holiday at work, so I have to look after them during the week for at least a month. Ooh, that's rough, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, maybe you can play a little bit while they're asleep or something, you know? But yeah, definitely kills the playtime regardless. I hate these exiled mages that jump around like madmen. Let me kill you! I got the sword. I just need to find the thing again so I can see if I can get the weapon empowered. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to be buying like 0 LP items, and then they're just going to be looking for the Nemesis guy and throwing him in there to upgrade him. I think that's going to be kind of like the play. I gotta use Usurper with LP. And it's only 1 LP. I got the +2 on it though. Could be good for the new Sacrifice boys. Is it?
Oh, boys, there's a patch update. You guys should go log out and download that. You go get that. Yeah, go download that update real quick, boys. I hope Balu didn't just snipe it from me. Because he just said he got his. +4. Oh, there's a bunch of them actually. That one's 340. I'll just get this one. This one's fine. Yeah. Actually, let's see this one for the +3. 34. Yeah, that one's fine. That one's fine. Easy, boys. I'm gonna lose so much mana from that. Yep. Lose my crystal wand? That's okay. Alright, yeah. I guess we finished maxing out this. I don't know. I want to put one more point into it and we'll kind of ease into it and see. I don't think I'm ready for the mana absorption. I'm gonna temporarily put these points over here for the mana regen, and I think we can justify that. Okay, and then we'll have to see how this feels. I don't have a lot of mana to work with. Oh, I'm below 300 now. What? Man, I need to get... Yeah. Okay, let me sell some stuff. Yeah, fuck it, that's not that crazy. But for 200k maybe? My legendary, dragon bow. Yeah. I was gonna hold on to it, but yeah, fuck it. Let's put it up. Trying to get rid of stuff. I need to keep blasting. As much as I want to level that up. What rank am I? I'm rank 5 already? Not too bad. Yep. I'm COF? Okay. Alright, boys. Well, we got our items. So that's gonna reduce my mana cost by 10%. So it basically costs the same exact mana as it used to because I lost some max mana with that extra level. Oh wait, why did I go to Rain Dragons? Ending Storm. Alright. And now I don't have to cast it anymore. When did you unlock Forgotten Night thingy? On the very last timeline, when you unlock Empowered Monoliths, that's when you unlock it. I don't know if this glitch or something, but when I fight those guys from the new cycle that you summon, forgot their name, my hammers don't spawn half the time. If they're colliding with something, Rhett, it will get rid of them. It's the same thing with my build. So much easier.
Oh man, I love this so much better. I'm having like no mana problems, so I can definitely add another point. I'm not even getting close to using my focus. Oh, that hurt. I should not tank multiple fire beams. I have 7 poison stacks on me too. There's too many of them, they keep healing each other. Yeah. It's 2 fucking aids, man. They literally put 3 little snake bitches right on top of each other. And a captain, a ruby captain that had ward. Alright. Try it with that. Yeah, I think that's probably where I want to leave it for now.
At least that wasn't the amulet there.
Yeah, just that 1 point was a hefty amount of extra mana. Yeah, it's 75 now. Yep, you gotta break the habit. Break the mold. Your efficiencies. Could be. He died. Yeah. You like that? I don't really feel like I need static armor. I guess the 1 point would be kind of nice, though. Pretty rare I go more than 3. So that layover, I don't know, hold on. Yeah, that's the lightning ages. Yeah, I feel like it's not 100% uptime, so that's leaving me vulnerable. So if we do the 2, that should be guaranteed 100%. And then once I get a better one, I can get the last level of the extra mana cost. And then now I just need a really hard focus on getting mana on my gear. Yep. Oh, that's the other big thing too, is I dropped below the 300 threshold. So I'm not getting that extra chance for refunds on the Archmage node. Yeah, that will be nice. Sounds like most of them. Yep. They almost all have no mini-map. These guys are so tanky. Oh, there's no one Guard Fire on top of them, too. Why am I taking so much damage? That one gives me 15%. Swap these guys. I have any gloves I could maybe swap out? My gloves are pretty bad. Not really. I can get an amulet mana. I could possibly get this one. I just want to get over that 300 threshold. I think yeah, that's just not gonna happen. It's gonna waste all my shards doing that. Okay. Yeah, we'll deal with it when we get to it. Maybe we get lucky and get a really good ring. Next question is, what do we do for dinner? Oh, that crit shine feels so good. I don't have like any crit chance on my gear other than my my base crit. Yeah, that feels juicy. Oh, that's the boss right here. Oh, yo. Got the Scales of Atera. Okay, I could throw off my weapon temporarily to try to upgrade it. That could be an option. I usually roll up balls of paper as a quick meal to get the hunger to go away while gaming hard. That's a fair option. That's a fair option. Alright boys, we're gonna temporarily lose our wand. So I can try to get something juicy on it. We're back to being a manual casting scrub. Hey, we gotta rinse the sentence though. I use meteor, I use mana so big. What skill leveling? 20 to 50? So you need to Black Sail. So you're using a mana tech with meteor. The only ever time I'm ever using meteor is right after teleport. So there's a node on meteor that will give you mana refunded after you use it, and there's a node on teleport that refunds all of the mana cost from using teleport. So what you do, so let me drain my mana for you so you can see. So I have really low mana, right? I click teleport, and then I cast meteor. Meteor costs no mana, but you see how my mana starts coming up faster? And now how it slows down? Teleport, meteor. So you only use meteor to help your mana sustain. And then you spam what other ability you want to use. So I'm good to swap to Warpath since I got one of the swords, right? Yep. Yeah, and then just start stacking strength everywhere you can.
Yeah, if you got the sword. And then on your warpath, prioritize the nodes that reduce the cost of the channeling first. That way you can just hold down warpath the entire time. Okay, sir, thanks. Of course, man, of course. Yeah, hopefully that helps you. Yeah, and then other than those refund nodes, Black Sail, I basically just focus on making Meteor cost as much mana as possible. So like mine costs 216 mana, because that's all mana I'm going to be getting back, right? So the more mana it costs, the more mana it gives you. Man, I already missed my wand. I'm probably going to go actually search for the Nemesis monster and get it back. Can you come out of the giant fireballs everywhere? Okay, thanks. Oh my gosh, dude. I love having monsters that have word inside my echoes. It's so sick. It's like the coolest thing ever, honestly. Yeah, let's go find this Nemesis monster, wherever he's at. Yep. I'm guessing whatever nodes I accidentally or I took off from swapping my wand, because it gives me +3 to lightning skills. I think it just like royally fucked my static orb tree. I think it took out the wrong nodes. Nemesis monster, where are you? One of the rewards for leveling up your Forgotten Knight faction should like give you an arrow that points to where the Nemesis monster is. Yeah. It won't let me pick up these fucking items, dude. I had this bug happen like 5 times today. Or like I have to kill the monsters that are attacking me until it lets me pick up items. Must be this guy right here. So I can't pick up these new items that just dropped either. Yep. That's stupid. How do I increase the meteor mana cost? There's nodes inside the tree that will increase the meteor mana cost. I can show you them after this. Yeah, let me try to find where this Nemesis guy is that has my fucking wand, and then I'll show you. There's 3 different nodes that you want to take. Where the hell is it? Gotta be in the middle here. Should start showing it to me as I come up to it, like it does that shrine. Oh, maybe I should stop and kill some of these monsters. Getting too many guys with ward that are following me. Yeah, I really hope they take the negative feedback to heart and they put in a hotfix. It's the only part I haven't been enjoying so far, where it just feels like anti-fun the whole time. Yeah. Makes it so like I can't run
through monsters either, because I get way too many of these ward guys saddled up, and it's just impossible to kill them. Hey, an Apophagy. Should probably sell. Yeah, this is the last time I actually run through the whole Echo trying to find the Nemesis. If I don't run into him, then I guess I just don't run into him. Yeah, I put my wand in there. That was the only reason. It's like... Total agreement, Loaf. I think it's ridiculous. Yeah. Another Bloodrus. Yep. The word stuff is the only part that I've been, like, really not having fun with. So if they took that part out of the game, I think everything else is great. Crap game. Time to go play Dota. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, no, I actually really like it. Actually didn't like it on test either. Yeah, I didn't either. It was harder on test. Yeah. Yeah, you're playing good build. Like, whoa, this is crazy. Stuff's dying. Yeah. Yeah. This is definitely an improved version of what it used to be, though. With all the sword changes. Yeah, it's too many travel points, so yeah. Yeah, they nerfed it from the test version, Gorsh. Yeah, the word used to be worse. If anybody's playing a build, by the way, that like needs one of my uniques, I find, as long as it's not like an LP unique that I can sell for a whole bunch, you guys are welcome to them, by the way. You guys just have to be an MG, and you have to be, I think, high enough in the faction to be able to sell those types or buy those type of items. So if you guys need anything, I find. Oh yeah. Still what? What are you talking about? That sounds like a really easy solution. Alright, so here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna put her number in chat, and then we're all gonna leave her an angry voicemail. We're gonna start our petition now. Damn, okay, this is slapping already with just one sword. Yeah, it's fun, right? It's fun for sure. Does the Smite unique stack? Yeah, you can use 2 of them. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Calamity. About time. This is good for leveling. It's not good now. You probably want to do Fireball if you did that. I'm saying. Yeah. Alright. I'll be right back, boys. I'm just gonna go dish up some food really quick and bring it back to my desk, so 1 minute. Alright. You actually made something? I enjoy. What the fuck? I didn't mean to build. Yeah, it's pretty sick. It's because it's melee, but it's also not melee. That was way too hot. I should not have eaten that. Holy fuck. My mouth. I feel like they did the word to slow down the journey, and I'm not a fan of that kind of mechanic. Yeah, I don't like the artificial slowing down. 100% agree. Can you explain Meteor? It was not in your video you made. Yeah, it's just because it's a leveling setup. There's some explanation right above the build planner, I'm pretty sure. But how it works is Meteor is only a tool in order to get mana. It is not for damage, even though it does do decent damage. So the goal is you make Meteor cost as much mana as possible, which you do from grabbing Twin Meteors, plus 70 mana, Infernal Column, plus 15% mana, and Celestial Celerity, plus 60% mana. So now I have a 216 mana Meteor. You have a node right here, Aftermath, where it says portion of mana recovered, so it recovers 48% of the mana cost of Meteor over 3 seconds. And then you pair that with Teleport, with Mana Tunnel, which refunds 100% of your cast. So if you look here, so I'm going to lower my mana pool for you. So I got lower mana, you can see kind of slow regen, right? You only ever cast Meteor right after you cast Teleport. So cast Teleport, cast Meteor. Meteor costs nothing, mana starts jumping up. So I'm basically, every time Teleport's off cooldown, I'm just having Teleport Meteor. And then that helps sustain your mana early on until you have a large enough mana pool where percentile mana is better. So it helps me from having to cast Focus hardly ever. I basically only use Focus for bosses, because Focus feels bad. So, you know. So this is kind of my in-between stage, in between like the leveling and the end game build planner, where it just feels really good to do this. Oh man, these gold elementals have to catch up to are going Mach 5 right now. Wait for me. And then if you ever go negative mana, you just tap focus, and then you're back to like full. Oh man, these spear guys hurt. Yeah, it's just some cool, cool mana tech. To cover a very expensive ability. Yeah, eventually I'll swap over to using Lightning Blast, because Lightning Blast will recover 25% of Static Orb's mana, and eventually Static Orb's going to cost like 200 mana when you get a high enough mana pool, because it scales off of your mana. But while it's still a very low numerical value, it's better just to get the mana regen from Meteor. Eventually, like 100 mana back is not going to do a whole lot for you. And you can do Lightning Blast after every single Static Orb. Whereas Meteor's on that cooldown, so... eventually we'll move away from it.
And what do we do before we have the Meteorite nodes? For mana, you don't play Static Orb until like level 60. Yeah, I typically play with Glacier or Fireball. You can play with either of those. So that's why I put a leveling planner in the video description. So use that until like level 60. And then I put a message on there too at the very beginning of the video, kind of saying like, hey, don't start off right away with this build because it's a little mana heavy, you know? So you want to transition to the build out like around level 60. Played Static Orb so much, it's so good and such a fun spell. Yeah, Static Orb is fantastic. It's so much fun to use. Arena still useless this league? It's even more useless this league. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. Oh man, I just ate both of those. So Arena doesn't spawn Nemesis monsters. So when you get the Arena ones randomly inside of Echoes, it feels even worse. Nice. Hell yeah. Probably had an easier time than me since he didn't eat all of your glaciers. Yeah, those little ice pillars he spawns around him, no matter where he's at on the arena, when my Static Orbs hit them, they don't just explode, they disappear. So they do 0 damage. Yeah, so it was rough for me. Hera will not be a timeline I'm regularly farming. Oh, the bug? Yep. It do be kind of annoying. Hey, can I find a Nemesis monster so I can get my wand back? So I can afford to cast my spells again? Holy shit. I still need to empower it another time. I haven't even seen it once since I put it back in. Yeah, dude, I go spend 200k on a wand and now it's gone. Yeah, basically, I'm about there. I have enough. I could buy like a budget one. Hold me over. Yeah, no, I've got 200k, so I can at least afford another one if I need to. But I would really like that one back. Yeah. Oh, it's there. It's just like, where is there? Yeah. I feel like they need to do a better job at making it like right at the beginning or something. Because people want to engage in the new mechanic. That's what they do with like PoE leagues. Whenever there's something where it's like in their maps or their end games, they make it like right at the beginning pretty much almost every time. It's like, hey, go have fun, do the new thing.
that hurt. Yeah, because it is noticeably less effective without the wand. I have to manually cast it. Okay, I'm gonna look a little bit further just in case it's in this echo. Hello? Mr. Nemesis monster? Is you here? And for stats, mana regen or flat mana? Flat mana. Yeah, flat mana is really important because the higher your mana pool is, it gives you more mana regen from one of the passives in your tree. Also, a lot of your skills are giving you percentile mana back. So the higher mana you have, the more percentile mana. And also, Static Orb scales its damage based on how much maximum mana you have. So, mana is a resource, a defense, and an offense. You're getting 3 things for the price of 1. Oh, I just tapped fucking focus by accident and it stuck me in a channel. Bro. I swear it told me there was a Nemesis monster here. There should be one every single echo, I believe. This is twice I've gone looking for it and then it just never pops up. If it rolled a really bad stat, I'm probably just gonna take it out now. If it rolled a really good stat, then it's gonna be... Or if it just rolled legendary potential, then I'm more likely to want to wait. There's no way, dude. Where is it at, man? The only other place it could be is up here in the top right. Yeah, and everyone skips it? Yeah. It better be up here. Jesus Christ, dude. It doesn't exist! Hold on, hold on, hold on. There's one more. There's one more place. Right here, right here. Come on. Yeah, fuck this game. Fuck this game. Fuck this game, dude. I want my item, and I want it now. I have a boss ready to spawn, but I want my item first. If I don't find a Nemesis guy on this thing, I'm going and buying another wand so I can go kill the boss. And that way I have one I can rotate with. That way if I ever want to like slam another wand or something, I can just keep slamming them. A terrible echo too. It's got the spear guys and the poison guys. Hotfix address some issues, disconnects. Hotfix has been released. Please restart your client. I wonder if it's maybe is it not putting it through because I don't have the hotfix. I don't know. That'd be weird that like that one part of the game is missing. Yeah, I'm getting screen alerts now though. They're like, go fix it. Oh man, this is getting comical though. I need a hotline for the Nemesis Hunter. Who has a super zoomy build that wants to play in multiplayer, and their only job is to find me the Nemesis monsters. I'll pay you 100 gold per echo. It's either that or they just don't spawn in everyone. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna go buy another wand. This is stupid. Slow down there, Mr. Fancy Pants. Yeah. Hey, bro. It's the move. If you don't have a crab in your build, what are you doing? Alright, new wand acquired. Fuck this game. Alright. Like that, go like that. Now I can slam another wand when I get my other one back. Easy fix. Good thing there's no repair costs in this game, since I have no more gold. Oh, cool. You can choose whether you want there to be a Harbinger or not. You don't have to have one there if you don't want it. Nice. I don't know what the Eye of Storm one is, but we're gonna find out. That means it has a rare affix on there, so you either want to use it or you want to crush it to try to get the mods off. It's typically like a class-specific affix or something that's harder to come across early on, like movement speed, hybrid life, stuff like that. Good one. Catch you later. You will. See it. Howdy, boys. And then they were just us. How your guys' builds coming? Has anybody else made it to Empowered yet? I hate Lagon. This guy's such a pain in the ass. Alright. Oh. I thought that was his wave attack. It's alright. Still dodged it. It's our last ward phase. Oh, I fucked up my meteors. That is not preferred. Yeah, that'll do a little reset there. Get my mana going again. Fuck, Lagon. It's so hard to get the damage out on the tentacles. Oh, I forgot we have the Harbinger. How does this work with Lagon? Do I get to fight her down below at least? I don't? Oh my gosh. No way. He just one-shot me from 100 to 0! Oh my god, what the heck is that? I don't think I'm ready for Empowered boys yet. Holy shit. Yikes. I had like full ward there. Is Sigils of Hope any good for Ward Pass Might? Yes. Yeah, she 100 to 0'd me off of like one of her attacks. She spams like every 2 seconds. Holy shit. Yeah, Purpose, did you have my planner? It's got sigils on there. For the Paladin. Yeah, it's got Sigils of Hope on there. Whenever you finish your passives in your idle slots, Rhett. No, I'm meaning it? Okay, there's my planner. GG? Yeah, for real, dude. Alright, so... I think we're gonna turn that off. Either that, or we just, like, go to a different timeline to farm more XP and then come back. Let's do that, because I want to try to, like, kill that endgame boss as soon as I can. As much as I would like to get the... Fuck, dude, if I could get the mana, though... We'll do this one. We'll do this one without. If that mana would push me over 300 mana, and that would make my mana life so much easier. I got a neat ring for the Sigils of Hope. Yeah, that one's not bad. That one's not bad. God damn it, I gotta do this fucking boss again. Alright. No one likes Lagon. That was weird. What the heck? My character's stuck? Guys! Guys! What the... That... What? What is happening? Oh, I'm lagging so hard. Look at my connection. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Not like this. Am I alive? Am I dead? Hello? I'm pretty sure I'm dead. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. I have 913 MS right now. Can I die now? Can I be allowed to die? Please? Wait, he's phasing! Okay, now I'm dying. Holy shit, dude! What the fuck was that? Alright. We'll reset the game. I haven't reset since launch. There's apparently a bug, or a fix to that. We will reset the game real quick, boys. Jesus Christ! That was bad. Got stuck on the last ruin boss? Like a lag out stuck, or like you keep dying to her stuck? Took like 10 tries. I'm gonna Alt F4 CPOC. Are you talking about the one that spawns after the boss, or are you still on the first boss? Pedro, do you have me added on your friends list? I'll come kill it for you, dude. Not killed it already, just took a lot of tries. Oh, okay. No worries, I just want to make sure. Just wanted to make sure. I'm trying to clean stuff out of my stash as we go. Okay, well, let's try the Ending Storm without 900 ping, hopefully. Adarata, as long as you have drops enabled, it should be applying the drops for you. What's my ping at? My ping's at 1,000 right now. Why am I on US East? What the fuck? Hold up. Yeah, why would it default me on US East? Are they like doing maintenance on the West server right now? Can I go back? Is it gonna make me exit game? I'm already doing 75 mono and still not a single Rune of Ascendance. I only got 2. I've only gotten 2 so far, Abstract. Like, obviously yours is unlucky because you have 0, but yeah, I'm like quite a bit ahead of you, and yeah, still only have 2 in total. Are you getting random FPS drops too? Some mobs take my FPS. Mine's on lagging, dude. I was getting 1,000 MS on lagging for some reason. And also, it tried to default me to US East, and I'm on the West Coast. So maybe that's some of it. Hopefully, it's better now. It looks better. God damn it, I put the crest in there. Oh, that put me under. Okay, let me do one more real quick. Yeah, I feel bad for some of the hardcore boys when they get to Harbingers. Hey, look, a Nemesis monster. We found him, boys. Yeah, now I'm fine. It's just the US East for some whatever reason. I don't know why they had me on that server to begin with. Let's get our other one back. Damage over time? Aw, oh, man, RIP. RIP. Increase poison damage. I mean, we might as well empower it again and maybe it gets at a different stat. Because I already bought the other wand. Of course I get the... Or I just die. I don't lose the wand. I desperately need to get a larger mana pool right now. That's killing. 299? No way, dude. Not like this. Okay, let's see if we can go kill this bitch again, except without the Harbinger. And then maybe I can get a mana blessing, and that will drastically boost our damage, our survivability, everything. Yeah, I don't know what kind of steroids that Harbinger was on, though. It seemed like it was the main Harbinger, though. Like the one from the very last Monolith. So I don't know if she can just randomly appear in any of them now, or how that works, but... Okay, he went the right way. I got a little worried there. Alright, this is the last ward phase. Alright, there we go. And we didn't even get the mana, no! I think I take the stun chance, right? What's my lightning res at? Oh, that's with it. I kind of have to go lightning res right now. Damn it, dude. Alright, well, we tried. No mana this time. What relic did I get? Oh, Stormcarver. Stormcarver's not bad, actually. We do get the +1 to skills in ours. Give me a little bit of flat. Oh, that would give me mana. That's probably better for me right now. What did I lose? Okay, I lost the 1 Scatter Blast. That's probably fine. Yeah, that's fine for now. Okay. Because that puts me over the 300 mana threshold, which should drastically help me out. Okay, what did I have that's like completely dead? I could go for the all res here. Plus this boss is kind of good for us. It's not too bad. Is this supposed to be a mana build? Yeah, it's going to be a mana build. I just leveled as like full spell damage and like crit chance and stuff, and just didn't really worry about mana early on, because the mana doesn't really scale until much later in the game. Yes, actually it's pretty nice. Yeah, so most of my single target is going to come from when I have a higher mana pool, and I just scale the static orb to like insane levels. Yeah, going through this stuff is a pretty good breeze here. Kind of just annihilates everything. Actually, not supposed many ways to scale movement speed in LE. I'm missing Mage Blood zooming through maps, light speed. Yeah, this is not a Giga movement speed action RPG where you click one button and you clear entire screens. While it can be satisfying for limited periods of time, I find that really boring, to be honest. It's like, it's what's the point there? You're not really engaging any of your brain. You're kind of just move, click, move, click, move, click. There's no dodging mechanics, really. And so that's why PoE 2 is actually moving to meet Last Epoch speed. That's why PoE 2 is so much slower. I'm okay with not one button off-screen deleting builds. The only thing that feels annoying is very slow character moving. Yeah, you're solo level 2 though, so when you get like T5, T6 movement speed, and most classes have like something that will give you an increased movement speed, then it starts to feel a little bit better. Or if you really want to move zoom, rogues are really good for that. So like with this build, I'm eventually going to swap out teleport. And I'm going to grab Flame Rush, which is going to make me go way faster. And then eventually I'll have something that procs haste for me. That will also give me movement speed. And so you have different utilities that you can use to give you movement speed. It's not just inherently built into a lot of the characters. Or like you can get a unique pair of boots that have movement speed on them, and you can slam movement speed on top of them. You get like double movement speed boots. So there's like some other stuff that you can do to get movement speed at endgame, so you feel a lot zoomier. But I do like this slower pace where it's like, oh, each mob has mechanics, and you kind of have to like learn the mechanics and like sidestep and evade and encounter certain like certain movesets. I enjoy that slower pace style. Play style. I can't even talk. Ah, shit. I went into an arena. Oh well. I swear I clicked that shrine, but I don't have a shrine buff. I am confusion. Yeah, it's been clicked. What the hell? I wonder if now that I have the wand, I can get away more with using lightning blast. I don't think it's heavy enough mana yet. Level 80, baby, let's go. It's not bad, actually. I'd really like to use Flame Rush for the extra defensive benefits. Interesting. So my shards from my helmet, it doesn't look like the dodge is consuming them. So I have to like click my actual static orb in order to get the dodge to proc. Or I mean to get the shards to proc. I think I could make that work. Yeah, I think it's about time I swap over to like the actual build. Nemesis dropped me an Exalted T7 with T5 item. It fixes our craft though. I've seen some like double Exalted sealed stuff. With like Exalted like sealed T7. The T7 mod was the sealed one. We were watching Dune 2. This movie is 2.5 fucking hours. I swear to God, she shows it just to grieve me. Oh man, risky, not like this. I'm sorry, man. All right, let's try this out. Let's see how this feels. So the big part is I want my spark charges. And then I'll get into the chains later. I'm honestly gonna move these spots though. So that way it's easier for me to click. And then I have no purpose for teleport at that point. We can go Flame Rush. They're gonna make it auto-cast that for us. And convert it to lightning so we get the extra levels. Alright. Now we're zooming. It's gonna take me a little bit to get used to the zoom of Flame Rush, but we should be able to move around a lot faster. Oop, I did that backwards. Let's dodge Lightning Blast. Oh, I like being able to put all the orbs around me and then be able to just flame rush through, and it just slaps everything with a static orb. Stupid ward shit. I need to get the chains for Lightning Blast, so that way all my chains are going to one target, and that'll help boost the single target as well. Alright. We just got a whole bunch of levels though, plus all these. Okay, so now it chains. And since I'm self-casting, I can get the double cast and the quadruple cast. And I got all this stuff. We're gonna get the frenzy. And the mana efficiency, probably. Okay. LG, I'm gonna be quiet as fuck so she falls asleep and I can hawk back on. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Doom 2 is a good movie, though. Alright. Okay, so it's still giving me the proc whenever I use my movement skill. It still gives me the Lightning Blast proc. That's good. It's definitely a little bit mana hungry compared to the other setup I was just doing. I get less mana back right now with how much the max mana is, but it's good enough that it functions. And I have a filler now where I can use Lightning Blast as my filler, and that still applies spark charges, which is good. Okay, that'll give me the quadruple cast. Grab the extra mana nodes. I'm liking how this is feeling though. It's getting much better. Whole bunch of unique sword mods. Maybe I can get that second sword, Rhett.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be... I don't want to add too much mana cost grabbing these extra guys here. But I think I'm just gonna grab the chains here. I think that'll probably be fine. But the clear is feeling fantastic, though. And this was with, like, really shitty mana. Like, I only have 377 mana, so... I've got the moon to scale to right now. Feels much more Mad Lightning now. I really need to get plus levels to Static, though. Or to Static Orb. I want to get... I think I want to get more levels into the mana refund. I feel like that would be better. So... Because I can get more nodes here. I can trigger the refund mana a little bit more often. And then I want the 2 nodes here. That's 3, that's... I need 2, 3, 4. So I get a tier 7, that'd be really nice. Oh wait, no, this is a... I'm missing +1 off this. So if I get a T6 Static Orb, that would feel way better. All the nodes on Static Orbit is so good, which is a good problem to have where you're having to make those choices between what you want, because you want everything. That is exactly where you want it to be, so... Let's go. Lowest res right now is 70. Hey, nice, dude. My poison, I think, is like 50. My Void res is 40. Whoops. Don't get hit by Void res. Their Void damage. Holy shit. Those lightning things hit you from so far away. Alright, let's see what we got on the wand.
More damage over time. Alright, whatever. Those laser beams hurt. Oh, I died from the guys in the back, actually. I think the laser beam took most of the health. There's more cast speed. Flat mana. Yeah, let's go with the extra chain. I can grab the node into Emberwake, probably. Already got all the ward stuff, everything else I wanted. Emberwake can apply spark charges, so that's not too bad. I wonder if the embers get converted. They don't, right? Oh, they do. Okay. It's kind of cool.
Lightning and Cold are both for 70 for me, yeah.
What level are you, Rhett? Healing Hands. I don't know if anybody's using that anymore, though. I'm guessing Healing Hands is kind of fading away since it's got its damage nerf and its defensive nerf. Back. He tried to fly free, but he got too close to the sun. I don't know if you guys could hear, but his girlfriend was calling him in the background the moment he joined the Discord call. Oh, poor guy. Just wants to play some LE, man. I got a Glyph of Envy. I haven't actually messed around with the Glyph of Envies yet. Renegade's Will? How'd it roll? +4. Oh, it goes up to +5, dang it. I thought it was max roll. Damage multiplier is pretty high, though. Got any melee boys? Yeah, it feels good when you get like the you get the lightning orbs around yourself, and then you just flame rush into them all, and it just detonates everything super, super fast. A Lightning Blast really helps fill out that single target too. Until I can get a higher mana pool where Static Orb can carry the single target. Lets me play it at a safe distance sometimes if I need to as well. Thanks, Yoshio. I can't get anywhere near this guy's lightning shit. It fucking hurts, so... Hey Thrax, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build are you playing, my guy? Jesus Christ. The lightning one is definitely the hardest of them. Poison one's a little bit sketchy too, but... Alright, now next time I find another one, I can empower it with the wand I'm currently using right now. I can kind of swap between those two. That's mana enough to switch from Meteor to Lightning Blast. Yeah. I'm playing Lightning Blast right now at 377. I definitely have to use Focus a little bit more, but I feel like the difference in single target damage with having Lightning Blast available early on is really comfy. Do one of the Empower timelines need to reach 300 corruption to access the pinnacle? I'm not 100% sure, Brilliant, because I haven't done it yet. And they didn't give us access to the boss in the CT server. So I'm not 100% sure on the credentials yet. What unique are you aiming for the most right now? So I still need to get a second Phantom Grip to help balance out my crit. And then probably an Unstable Core. If I could get like one of those with the LP on it, or slam it inside of a an egg, that would be really, really nice. Because that would give me a crap ton of extra mana. I hate how good this Warpath feels right now. Yeah? I'm glad you're liking it, dude. I'm glad somebody was got to play it. Got two of you guys actually that are somebody else was doing kind of their own thing, and then I think they just took reference off mine, and then you're going off of that Theorycraft. So got some people are get some love from it. Oh, I got Zarek right there. I didn't even see him. Hey guys, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. Got me your loot. Yeah, let's go see what this guy has. Yeah, nothing really good. Just gonna banish that. Actually, good damage, yeah. I sense respect to follow your build since I was just all over it, yeah. Yeah, hopefully that gave a little better direction. And once you start getting kind of the flow of things, you can kind of make the changes that you want to fit your playstyle too. So I wish you could swap into the build faster. It takes so long to switch to static orb. Yeah, that's gonna be how most mana stackers feel. That's why it's typically easier just to start out Glacier because it uses generally the same gear. But most worthwhile builds take a little bit to get into it. But level 60 is not too bad. Level 60, 0 uniques. I think that's pretty decent. Yeah, I just wish I could get some better mana gear. Then I'd be really golden. Everything else is feeling really good. I just need to get more mana. More for the quality of life, but just my resource. Like, damage is pretty good for right now. I need to get cleanse on my belt too. But yeah, I'm still using an Isidora's. I totally forgot about that. Wants me to play your build that you're playing, Rhett. I just dropped a 1 LP devotion, dude. You said on higher mana pool you can recover percent of mana, not at flat as meteor, but how? What exactly does it? So with Static Orb, it's costing a percentage of your mana pool. So Static Orb, the higher mana you get, Static Orb costs more and more and more mana. With this node right here, for 4 seconds after using Static Orb directly, casting Lightning Blast and hitting at least one enemy will return 25% of Static Orb's mana. So Lightning Blast is returning 25%, so eventually when this is costing hundreds of mana, it'll give you a flat 20%. On top of that, when you scale your mana higher, and you hit the next threshold, which is 1,000 mana, you'll have a 100% chance to return 20% of the mana cost. So you will always be returning 45% of the mana that you're spending from Static Orb. And then on top of that, as you get higher mana, you're going to just get naturally higher regen. So it'll be kind of the combination of them both. Where it makes it so you hardly are ever having to cast Focus. Oh, I see now, thanks. Yeah. So just more mana, more quality of life, essentially, is what it goes to. You just really want to try to get the mana on the gear, which obviously I'm struggling doing, but it's still functioning. It's just missing some of that quality of life right now. Because I didn't want to wait to swap stuff. I just wanted to start blowing shit up with lightning, so... Yeah, and I might swap around some of the nodes. Like, I might make it... So you can make it so when you cast Static Orb, that your next 3 casts of Lightning Blast return 25% of its mana. So you could refund almost all of the mana cost. You would just lose some damage on Static Orb. So that might end up being the play. It's just, like, refunding almost everything, and then you just do 3 quick casts of Chain Lightning in between each cast. And that way you're just not having any mana problems. We killed each other. Does it count? I didn't see the lightning on the ground. It's hard to see with all my shit. Oh, it didn't count, I don't think. RIP. Once I get a second sword, dude, this shit is gonna be so nice, yeah. Who's this guy? Hey, what's up, Viavis? How you doing, brother? What up, what up? How goes it? Are you playing the LE cycle? Shit, I got stunned there. Yeah, let's shatter these. Everything else is good. I should probably put this wand on. This one's actually slightly better. That'll give me +3. I need 3 there. And 2 there, honestly. Let's do this. Let's do that for now. Get that extra refund proc going. Okay, and then what did it pull out here? Pull out the 2 there. And then we can get the extra node here. That there. And needs the extra 2 points there. 1 point there. 1 point there. And 1 point there. Okay. We are Gucci. I am. I thought I'd play with the new Forge Guard changes. I'm just starting out level 25. I'm super dinging the changes to the boss health bars. Are you? Because I am definitely not. Yep. Yeah, I got a Tribo. I got 2 of them. I got 2 Tribo Electras. I've got my Fragment of the Enigma. So I've got some good stuff. Yeah, I think that is actually the worst part about this patch is the health bars. It just makes so I'm okay with it on regular bosses. Let me put it that way. Totally fine with it on regular bosses. It's not my favorite mechanic, but you know, if that's how they want to do it to stop like super glass cannons from one bursting stuff, fine. Take the fucking ward bars out of monoliths. It has no purpose. Me just running into monsters like this right here that just take like 8 times longer to kill now than what they used to in the monolith. And then some of the monoliths will have like 20 of those guys. It's just like, holy shit. I hate the health bars, yeah. Yeah. That's the only frustration I've really had with the new league mechanics so far. It's just like, or the new cycle in general. The health bars are kind of too much. Yeah, like this guy right here. He's not even the main boss, and he just like randomly has ward. So I'm not a big fan of that. Everything else is fine. Builds coming together. Some of the stuff's kind of hard. The new Harbingers are really fucking hard, honestly. Alright, some of them are. I got one shot by one of them. I don't know if it was just bad timing or something, but... Yeah, I'm liking my build so far. A little on the squishy side right now, just because I have like no mana yet, and I need to put damage to mana pool. But build's really fun. That's fair. I don't super elites really need the word, but on bigger bosses, I think it adds some nice flavor to make you dance a little bit. Yeah, I'm totally cool with that. I'm fine with the big pinnacle bosses, like taking a while. Okay, let's try this with the Harbinger Crest and see if we get fucked on this guy too. It's a better arena to be able to fight the guys, so we'll see. It's made it where it would end a monos, like end a boss each mono, like fix it, yeah. I went into a blood pool. Bye-bye, dragon. Bye-bye. Oh, shit, I forgot about that guy. I'm like, what's going on? Can the blood pools go away on the ground? He is the breath! I can't get near him. I need him to come to me. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, the breath is much harder to see on him. That's for sure. Oh, he one-shot me! Oh my god! Fuck, dude, those guys are hard. Jesus Christ, that's the guy that I saw on Reign of Winter. Wow, they are tough? Yeah, dude. Holy fuck. I guess my heart racing a little bit though. They just made it there be an end of mono boss, yeah. I think I got the idol you want for your Void Hammer Powder, yeah. Mid rolls on it, but the stats you had on them. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm probably not ready for that. It's gonna be a while, but yeah, they are definitely tough. Holy shit, dude. Granted, I only have 1100 health, and I don't have a ton of ward gain yet because my mana pool is still low. I wonder if I could... I only have 200k gold. I wonder if I could buy like a chest piece or something, or even a belt. I think I had a belt. This isn't bad if I could fix the other stats on there. I could get like cleanse and damage or something. Oh, I don't have any cleanses yet. Okay. I only need a tier 1. I don't really want flat health. That's fine, honestly. I do need a little bit of health. I'm feeling greedy. I'd really like Void Res. Come on. Elite Res, RIP. Okay, and I'll leave the last one. Okay, I think that'll be good. That'll give me a good chunk of my, reduced crit damage taken. That's 30% there. That's 71%, so that covers most of it, and then I can add a cleanse once I get the stat on there. That'll give me some ward decay threshold, too. I'll lose a little bit of armor. Gas speed? What's the difference? Armor 20%? 25, so 5%. Just got my cold res, too, though. That's fine. And do I have a ring here that I could use? It's better than my current one. So I could potentially use this. What does my res look like without that? 60. A little bit low on the cold res. I really need to try to get Void. Void and Poison if possible. Never lucky. Dodge rating. Oh my god. That works. See if I have enough to fix it. It's not too bad. me up to 60 at least. With a little bit more balance. Have any gloves that I can actually use? Fizz res is so bad because I don't need the fizz res at all. I guess I could swap the chest piece if I drop that. See what we can make work here. See if we can doctor some items. I kind of want to pull off some of the Exalted mods. Like if I can pull off the Shatter there, that could be really good. Perfect, perfect. Okay, I don't need Fire Res. But I need Intelligence on here. Hey, Faya, thanks for the raid, dude. How's it going? Hey, everybody from Faya's raid. If you guys don't know me, my name's Loaf. I do action RPG content creation, mainly Last Epoch. Last Epoch's my main game, so we built our own character kind of from the ground up, coming into the new cycle. I put out a build guide on it, and yeah, we're empowered monoliths. I'm just doing a little bit of gear crafting session because I haven't swapped gear forever, and I'm starting to feel a little squishy. So that's what we're doing. What were you up to, Faya? What character do you end up playing? How's it going, Cal? Nick Hagies. And Kikador, welcome, guys. Yeah, how's the build stuff coming for you? Okay, is there anything I really need without that? Not really. I think I'm gonna go for armor. Okay, that's actually really good, and then let's try to pump the int as much as we can. Okay, that's totally fine for now. That's a good chest piece for now. Gives us some flat spell damage, gives us a bunch more mana, which is really important. The intelligence is good, armor. Okay, I like that. And that should pretty much cap out our crit damage taken. You're playing that Rune Master? So what are you using? Then switched over for a little Warzone at the end, good so far? Yeah, what melee abilities are you using, man? Yeah, so let's look at this hybrid. I kind of want to see if I can pull off the Fizz Res. Perfect. Okay, and then we add the Armor Shred back on here. And then we swap this minion health to a good stat. Oh no, I said to a good stat. Throwing damage. I was getting a little bit of intelligence and then crit strike. Honestly, if I get enough mana, it might make it worth it. How's our reses look like that? It might still be better just to have that 26 mana, because that puts us over 500, so we gain like 200 mana with a couple upgrades. And I might have a boot upgrade I can use too. All that movement speed would be goated. Yeah, what are you doing with the build so far? What melee ability are you using? Yes, I need a lot of cold res. This goes up to 40 though. Really? Alright, well, there's at least something. That took like most of our forging potential doing that. Yeah, I don't need critical strike avoidance. Alright, health isn't the end of the world. Yeah, that had Ellie res on top of it though. But I guess a bunch more move speed too, which is nice. I'm getting a bunch of res from that right now. I don't know, let's try this for now. Let's see how that feels. Yeah, so those of you guys that are just tuning in from Faya's raid, I'll show you guys kind of what we're doing. So I'm playing a mana stacking static orb build. Sorry, I was kind of in the middle of doing stuff. So basically how it works is static orb has a node right here called mana charge, which makes it deal more damage
based on your maximum mana, but it costs a percentage of your maximum mana. And then there is a new unique that we're using called the Tribo Electra. And what it does is whenever I use my evade, it casts Static Orb for me. And then instead of just having Static Orb shoot out and explode, I make it orbit around me. That way, because it's costing so much mana, it can hit multiple times. And then on top of that, if we've cast a Static Orb recently, our next Lightning Blast chains additional times, and it refunds a percentage of the mana back from our Static Orb. And then we pair that with this node that has a chance to refund one of our abilities, 20% of one of our abilities' mana cost. So we have a bunch of stuff that's refunding mana cost, a bunch of stuff flying spark charges, basically a bunch of big zappy boom booms. That's what we're going for. Oh nice, I got an egg. So you make big explosions like that. Alright, let's put our other Tribo Electra in here and see what we get. I don't have a lot of poison res. Ah! The poison ticks! Oh my gosh. Oh no, step back into it! Oh man! Alright, I need to find something to hit because I'm out of potions. Yeah, we're good now. Yeah, poison hurts us right now. I have like 30% poison res. Everything else just kind of explodes. Yeah, this is the build. Not too shabby. I'm having fun with it. Have you had enough caffeine? I do need to have caffeine. Oh no, he's excited. I try to be. Oh, no, another Rune of Descendants. Nice. Question is, what do I go for in the Rune of Descendants right now? Let me pull up my more expensive planner so I can kind of look over everything. I could go for an Orion's Eye. Orion's Eye would be sick. I don't think I can get Seed of Yggdrasil. I think that's a boss only drop. Or I could attempt to go for a Core of the Mountain, or a Core, Unstable Core chest piece. The downside is I'd lose a bunch of intelligence, which would lose a bunch of flat damage from my spark charges. But I would gain mana and I'd get a bunch of Ellie damage and I get +1 to all skills. So those are kind of our options. I don't have any res tied in my chest piece right now. Let's see if I have some chest armors I can go for. Okay, so we got a Fundamental Criterion, which isn't useful for Sork at all. And a Veil Root. Okay. Never lucky. Let's throw some of these things away in our stash. Yeah, good enough for now. Don't walk in the same trap twice, right? Okay. Rotting Horde. This guy's so hard.